On August 10th, 2003, a year after the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game was released in the West, Upper Deck Entertainment and Konami hosted the first ever Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship at Madison Square Garden in New York City. While large-scale events were previously held in Asian territories, this event would be the first time that duelists from across the globe could come and compete for the title of Yu-Gi-Oh! World Champion. In this series, both Christian and myself will be wandering through the corridors of Yu-Gi-Oh's history. Each episode, we will uncover past formats and unlock new strategies as new champions were crowned. Buckle up, because anything is possible. Welcome to Yu-Gi-Oh! Clash of Champions. Alright, so here we go. Episode 1. Figure out who's picking off the first deck in episode 1 for the championship of 2003. Just 2 hand destruction decks, so play rock, paper, scissors to see how we're gonna kick this off. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. All right, Christian.
I'm taking the first place down.
All right. Let's see if you can live up to the first place, and we'll see you in the duel. So, we have to play the second place, Kitamura Shigeki. I might be saying that wrong because language barrier and whatnot. We are playing his second place deck from the World Championship of 2003, and it is a lawless time in Yu-Gi-Oh! Compared to what we have nowadays. So starting off, we have our 1 copy of Jinzo, the OG beater from Pharaoh's Servant. I mean, to be able to just negate trap cards, all you gotta do is just tribute 1 monster. It was a big play in Yu-Gi-Oh! At the time. So we got our 1 copy of Jinzo, followed by our 2 copies of Gemini Elf. So a nice 1900 beater, which at the time was huge, considering only Mechanical Chaser was the big one prior that people could, maybe get their hands on if they were lucky enough to pull it from a tournament pack. So it's 2 copies of Gemini Elf, a copy of Zumbira the Dark. Now, a nice card from Labyrinth of Nightmare. He loses 200 attack every time he attacks, and he cannot attack your opponent directly. So there is a little bit of a drawback, but as far as getting a wall up so your opponent can't beat over it with their own Gemini Elf, pretty good, pretty solid. So 1 copy of him, 1 copy of Bazoo the Soul Eater. So you banish 3 monsters from your graveyard. He gains 300. Yep, 300 attack for each one banished till your opponent's end phase of the next turn. So, not bad to beef up the Monkey Boy. Next up, we have our recruiters. So we got 3 copies of Mystic Tomato, followed by our 1 copy of Witch of the Black Forest, followed by 1 copy of Sangan. Because, of course, getting recruiters into a deck, especially as far back as this, is definitely good. Help get extra bodies onto the field. I mean, Witch of the Black Forest especially can search out Jinzo, so not bad, not bad. Next up, we got our Exile Force. Tribute that off, pop one of your opponent's monsters. Spirit Reaper to help kind of control their hand a little bit. If he inflicts battle damage to your opponent, or, result of battle, or, you can discard a card from your opponent's hand. So not bad at all with Spirit Reaper. Next up, we got Yatagarasu. Again, hand control, make your opponent not be able to draw if it inflicts battle damage to your opponent. Sure, it's weak, but this card was revolutionary in the history of Yu-Gi-Oh! Next up, we got 1 copy of Magician of Faith. I mean, back then, there were so many power spell cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! That Magician of Faith was unstoppable. Able to recycle things like Raigeki, Dark-Hole, Confiscation, Delinquent Duo. Being able to really screw over your opponent was the name of the game. Now, another card for screwing over your opponent, Fiber Jar. Basically, you just restart the entire game. if you're able to flip it during your turn, you can really mess up your opponent because they don't have any cards on the field to stop an attack. So if you had Yada, they didn't have too much in their opening hand, it could definitely give you the advantage in the game. So 1 copy of Fiber Jar, 1 copy of Sinister Serpent, because he's just a staple in this era of Yu-Gi-Oh! And that rounds it off for the monsters. Next up for spells, we got our drawing spells, our Pot of Greed, our Graceful Charity, our Mirage of Nightmare as well too. Definitely a good card. One that's, I'd say, pretty utilized by Jaden Yuki in Yu-Gi-Oh! GX actually. So that's it for the drawing spells. Next are the hand destruction. So we got our Delinquent Duo, our Forceful Sentry, our Confiscation, to help destroy your opponent's hand. Shuffle things back into the deck, make them lose things out of there. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Next up, we have Raigeki, a Dark Hole, a Harpy's Feather Duster, a Heavy Storm, and then 3 copies of Mystical Space Typhoon to really blow out the back row of your opponent. Now, it's kind of crazy to duel in a time where you have Heavy Storm, Harpies, and Mystical Space Typhoon, all to just screw over your opponent. But even then, Imperial Order was around, so hey, you know, you get some, you lose some. Next up, we have our Change of Heart, our Snatch Steel, our Monster Reborn, and our Premature Burial. So getting bodies on the field or taking bodies is definitely not a problem in Yu-Gi-Oh! Thankfully, in this time, especially when you have something like Jinzo in your hand, able to either bring back monsters from your grave or take your opponents and tribute that off for your Jinzo. And to end off the spells, we got Scapegoat to really put the seal on the format. Next up in our traps, we have our Call of the Haunted, our Mirror Force. As I mentioned earlier, Imperial Order is legal, so we got 1 copy of Imperial Order, a copy of Ring of Destruction as well, and then 2 copies of Torrential Tribute to round out the main deck, which is just a 40-card main deck. Definitely nice for the time. Now, he didn't have a extra deck or a fusion deck for what it was at the time, but we do have our side deck, which took a little bit digging to find. So we got 1 copy of Spear Dragon, 1 copy of Goblin Attack Force, 1 copy of Guardian Sphinx, 1 copy of Donzalug, another copy of Gemini Elf, a copy of Air Knight Parshath, a copy of Cannon Soldier, a copy of Painful Choice, 1 Swords of Revealing Light, 1 Creature Swap, definitely not a bad one, 2 copies of Nobleman of Crossout, a Ceasefire, a Wabaku, and then 1 copy of Magical Cylinder. Personally, for me, my favorite card in the side deck. Now we'll go over to Christian. He can go over the first place deck, and then we'll get into the games.
I am going to be playing the first place deck put together by a Mr. Leung for the Yu-Gi-Oh! 2003 World Championship. It was a hand destruction deck with your standard level 4 beatdown monsters and a Jinzo. So he played a Sinister Serpent, a Magician of Faith, a Yata-Garasu, a Sangan, a Fiber Jar, 2 Donzalugs, a Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer, a Witch of the Black Forest, 3 Mystic Tomatoes, 3 Gemini Elves, and a Jinzo. So you've got Mystic Tomato to search, you've got Witch and Sangan to search, you've got Fiber Jar as an insurance policy to reset, you've got Yata-Garasu to help lock your opponent out of their hand at all, you've got a Magician of Faith for spell recapture, You've got a Kaiku and a Danzalug for hand attacks, and you've got a Sinister Serpent for discarding things, or to make your opponent choose in if you use a painful choice. For spells, he's got a Snatch Steal, Forceful Sentry, Delinquent Duo, Heavy Storm, Premature Burial, Nobleman of Crossout, Confiscation, Harpy's Feather Duster, Pod of Greed, 2 Mystical Space Typhoons, 3 Mystical Space Typhoons, Monster Reborn, Mirage of Nightmare, Change of Heart, Dark Hole, Raigeki, Graceful Charity. So he's got Spell Destruction, he's got Monster Destruction, he's got lots of draw power, he's got several cards that you can take your opponent's monsters, and he's got the obvious hand destruction cards like Delinquent Duo, Forceful Sentry, and Confiscation. Didn't run too many traps, but he ran 3 drop-offs, a Call of the Haunted, an Imperial Order, a Ring of Destruction, and a Mirror Force. Pretty standard issue: Mirror Force, Ring of Destruction, Call of the Haunted. Drop-offs were really good for getting your opponent to have no hand at all. If you could get off a Delinquent Duo and a Forceful Sentry in the same turn. Alright, for his side deck, he was running 3 Electric Snakes to help him recover from hand destruction run by his opponent, 3 Torrential Tributes if he couldn't get his opponent's monsters off the board fast enough, 3 Book of Moons that would help him get around to Jinzo, Scapegoat if he was on the defensive, Painful Choice to give him some options, another Kaiku to attack his opponent's graveyard, White Magical Hat to give him additional hand destruction if his opponent was running a deck that made it so that he could get to their life points quicker, Exiled Force, and Air Knight Parshath if his opponent was running a stall deck of some kind. So that's Mr. Leung's deck. So let's get to these duels.
Alright, duelists, game 1, the proverbial die roll. Alright, 9. Finally get a decent one. Ooh, 7. Alright, you know what? I will go first. Hopefully this wasn't the same mistake that the second place guy got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright.
Oh, let me get life points going.
Oh, yes, please. Please do that. All right, and I've drawn for turn. So I will set a monster and then set a Speller Trap. And I'll call it that. You know what? I'll call it that. Start the turn off, start the series off with a good old T-set pass.
All right.
This is quite nostalgic right here.
Yeah, it is.
Pot of Greed?
3 face down. I'll play a Pot of Greed.
Okay. Starting off nicely.
And then I'll play the Forceful Sentry.
Ooh, man, that is classic. So that, you what, look at my hand?
I look at your hand and select 1 card and shuffle it back into the deck.
Oh, man. I got quite the hand. Scapegoat, Dark Hole, Bazoo, and Raigeki.
I'll shuffle Scapegoat back
Scapegoat?
into the deck.
Okay. Alright then. Alright. Give that the old shuffle. The old 5-knuckle shuffle.
Then I will play Delinquent Duo.
Okay, alright. This guy just opened up with all the hand destruction cards. It's what this deck is.
I'll pay 1,000 life points. I get to randomly discard one card from your hand.
All right, so we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, that's how I don't just pick. I have to
No,
roll for random. This is how they do it.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay.
That's how it's done.
Okay, so this is 1, 2. That's 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yep.
Okay. All right, that's how it's done. That's how it's done.
6. Oh man.
Now you pick. You pick the next one.
Oh god, this is terrible. Oh man. I guess I'll get. Oh man. Guess I'll get rid of Bazoo. That's just what I gotta do, I guess.
I'll play Harpy's Feather Duster.
I will activate Imperial Order. I guess I probably should have done that when you did all that.
Oh yeah, probably. I would have done it on Pot of Greed.
Yeah, realistically. I guess
we're still getting into the swing of it.
Yeah, you know this card's banned, so it's kind of been a while since I played it.
I will summon Gemini Elf.
Okay.
And
Okay.
attack your defense.
Oh no, my Sinister Serpent. A true classic staple. If only I had that in my hand for Delinquent Duo, that would have been nice.
It's your move.
All right, I will draw.
All right, on your draw phase, I'll activate Drop Off.
Oh man, is that?
The card you drew goes to the graveyard.
All right then. Well, I guess I will pay the 700 per Imperial Order. And then Sinister Serpent will also return to my hand. And I will go ahead and set a monster, because it could literally be anything.
It could.
And I will pass my turn.
All right.
It could be anything.
I'll pay 1,000 life points. I'll activate Confiscation.
It just discards, right?
I get to select and discard, but yes.
Okay, yeah, select, please. The one card in my hand.
I will attack your defense position monster with Gemini Elf.
That's Sinister Serpent.
Where's Fairy, was it Fairy Meteor Crush? When you need
Oh yeah, the classic piercing card.
it. Your move.
Alright, I will draw.
I'll activate a second Drop Off.
Alright, this guy opened everything for the hand destruction. I'll pay the 700 for Imperial Order. And I'll add Sinister Serpent back in.
Yes.
And I will set and go ahead.
Alright, let's see if I can get out of this. Oh, that's a start.
Oh, actually you can.
I can't! Fuck!
Which also meant confiscation wouldn't have worked, but whatever.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Ah,
Whatever.
damn, dude.
Oh well.
Alright, okay, well now we know. Fuck, I
This will
totally
go into
forgot.
the botch highlight reel.
Okay. We can do this again if you want. This is fun. Gemini Elf, attack.
All right. Anything. Literally could have been anything. This is what 2003 Yu-Gi-Oh was.
Yeah, this is getting frustrating. Your move.
I'm only losing life points because of Imperial Order.
Are you gonna pay?
Do you got another drop off or what's happening?
I don't, actually.
All right. I will pay.
Alright, standby phase.
And I will add Sinister Serpent back to my hand.
Okay.
I will summon a Gemini Elf of my own. And I will enter battle and have them crash.
Alright.
Okay, alright, we're making moves. Go ahead, Duelist.
Alright. Is that your first edition, Labyrinth of Nightmare Jam?
It is, it is.
Very nice, very nice.
Nice and laminated.
Cheers.
Yeah, cheers to that. Okay, okay. This is exactly how Kazuki Takahashi envisioned Yu-Gi-Oh! To be played.
Your move.
Alright, that's it.
That's it.
Just set a card and that's it. I will draw. Okay. Okay. That's one. Oh, I will pay.
You will pay.
What am I at, by the way?
You are at...
Because you kind of have this a little shifted at you here.
You are at 52.
Okay. Alright.
There we go. It's better.
I will summon Sinister Serpent. And I will attack you directly for 300.
Okay.
Alright. chipping away here, chipping away at the guy. All right, go ahead, duelist.
Draw. Stand by. I'll summon another Gemini Elf.
Okay, all right.
I will enter battle
Okay,
and have Gemini attack.
all right. So that's 16 at me.
Yes, sir.
Oh, man. I think the Imperial Order might be the thing that kills me.
I'd be careful.
I'm a
Your
dangerous
move.
man. All right. Let's see. Draw for turn. I will not pay for Imperial Order,
Will not pay.
actually.
All right.
I'll add Sinister Serpent back to my hand. And the reason why is because now I finally drew a spell, Graceful Charity.
Graceful Charity.
So I will draw 3,
This might be the pop-off.
and then discard 2. We'll discard... Ooh, man, this is a toughie. I'll discard Sinister Serpent for 1, because that is obviously the way to go for that. And then I will discard... Boy, what's going on back here? Okay. Discard Spirit Reaper,
Okay.
the classic. Then I will play Heavy Storm. All right, all right. You didn't want to Ray of Destruction your own Gemini Elf?
I contemplated it.
I will summon Zambraya the Dark, a true classic. And then I will enter battle and attack Gemini Elf for 200.
200. What's his effect again?
So now he's gonna lose 200 attack points. So now he's at
Okay.
19. We'll just do that.
Okay.
And I will set a card and end my turn. All right. Although he can't attack directly, so there is that little
Well,
flaw.
that's nice.
Yeah,
He's at 1900.
19 right now.
All right. I'll play a Graceful Charity of my own.
Okay, okay. See what you got. Give him all the whammies, all the whammies, all the whammies. It's tough when you gotta discard things that don't have discard effects.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, hey, in a few years, we'll be discarding Dark Worlds.
That'll be fun.
Yeah,
Are both decks Dark Worlds?
only one.
Only one? Okay. Alright, I'll discard Kaiku, the Ghost Destroyer,
Okay, okay.
and Premature Burial.
Ooh. Okay, okay.
Their turn.
All right, I will draw.
I'll activate my third drop off.
Oh my frickin' word. My premature burial. I will activate my Call of the Haunted though.
Alright.
So let's see here. I got
I'm in trouble.
I got some choices here. I got some choices. Man. I could choose my Bazoo. Really get some things going on here. So he gains 300 points for each card removed from play. From my graveyard though, so that's a little rough. Oh, and of course Sinister Serpent. My mistake, viewers. That's always one that gets forgotten. You know what? I think we'll just I think we'll go with, yeah, I guess Bazoo. And then I'll activate Bazoo's effect. So I will remove 3 monsters from my graveyard from play. And he gains 300 for each card removed from play till the end of my opponent's next turn. Alright, so I guess we'll get rid of the only 3 monsters in my graveyard. We'll get rid of Spirit Reaper, Gemini Elf, and Exile Force. So he has a nice 900. So I will enter battle. I have Zambara attack the face down,
Okay.
which A classic.
Let's see if this paid off.
All right, it's what, 1,500 or less defense?
1,500 or less defense.
You know, I think Sangan's like that. You just be cycling through the recruiters. Add Mystic Tomato. Okay, okay. Not a bad choice, not a bad choice. And then I'll attack directly with Bazoo for 25. He loses another 200, so he is at 17. And go ahead. Heart of the Cards, 2003, so it could be anything.
Your turn.
I wonder what it could be. All right, draw for turn. Oh man. So he's back down to 16. I will have Zambira attack the face down, because it could be anything. Oh man, a Mystic Tomato. Who'd have thunk? Okay, okay. And then I'll have Bazoo attack Mystic Tomato for 200. All right.
Alright, I gotta do Mystic.
Yep, Mystic Tomato search.
Let's do Mystic Tomato.
All right. I will set a card, and I will end my turn. Let's see what you got, Duelist.
16.
17.
17.
Or 15. 15 now. 15.
Is it 15?
Yep.
Okay.
All right. Draw. What is it? 1,100 defense for Mystic Tomato?
Yes, sir.
I will have Zambira attack Mystic Tomato. See what you get now. Really thinning through that deck.
Yep.
Do this now before I forget. Sangan, alright, alright. I will have Bazoo attack Sangan for 600.
600. And Sangan lets me pick 1,000 in this attack. 1,500 attack.
Yep.
1,500 attack or less.
Do you have options?
I do actually.
Okay. Ooh, a Magician of Faith. Okay. Alright. Alright, main phase 2. I will pay 1,000 life points and play Delinquent Duo. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, just get both of them out of here. Alright, and go ahead, Duelist. It's that hand destruction. Okay, Raigeki, that does it. That does it. I think one of these
saved me a little bit.
It also destroys that. Okay.
I'll end my turn.
All right. You got something down there. I will set a card. And then I will pass turn.
Come on, baby.
Let's see.
I'll MST your face down.
Not if I activate MST on your MST.
And I'll end my turn.
All right. I will draw. I wonder what you have face down that you don't want to flip up yet. I am wondering, in a deck like this, I know one of these, or I think both of them play Fiber Jar, so it could be a Fiber Jar. I'll summon Sangan, and I'll have Sangan attack the face down. Sinister Serpent. All right, we are now in this. All right, go ahead. We are now in the Sinister Serpent loop.
Standby phase.
All right. Don't forget. Pretty tight game.
Your turn.
All right, I wonder what it could be. I will draw. Okay. I will sacrifice my Sinister Serpent for Jinzo.
Yep.
I'll enter battle and have Sangan attack the face down.
Oh, no.
And then Jinzo attack directly
No.
for game 1.
Damn it.
All right, there we go.
I will go first.
All right, Duelist, game 2.
Game 2.
Let's see. And you are going first?
I am going first.
All right.
I get to draw 6, yeah.
Well, 5 and then draw for your
5
draw
and then I
phase.
draw. Yeah, okay. All right. Okay.
I will say that Zumbira, pretty clutch for
Yeah.
for a nice little 21 boy for a turn. Okay.
And it is your move.
2 and a nice Zalug.
2 and a Don Zalug.
I will draw for turn. I will play Witch of the Black Forest. And then I will play Change of Heart.
Okay.
Go ahead and take that Don Boy.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so what is it? If he inflicts battle damage, I select 1 card randomly, or send 2 from your deck to the graveyard. Interesting. Okay. I'll enter battle. I'll have Don Zalug attack directly for 14. And I think 14. I will have 1 card discarded randomly. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. Hopefully it's a good one. You gotta be kidding me. Really? Ugh. I'll have Witch of the Black Forest attack you directly for 11. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I will set a card and then I'll end my turn. So there you go. You get Don Boy back.
Thank you. Move.
Yeah, go right ahead.
Alright.
You gotta be kidding me. Don't forget your Sinister Serpent.
Oh yeah, thank you.
Come on! I knew I should have done the... Ooh, okay.
ST.
My Torrential Tribute.
Set a card. And I will... activate Mirage of Winter. And then I will...
Okay. A Mirage.
It's during your standby phase.
Mm-hmm.
I draw cards until I have 4.
Okay.
And then during my standby phase, I have to discard the same number I drew.
Okay.
I'll enter battle and have somebody attack Witch.
Alright, for 3.
300.
And then... So I think... Because that's a damage step thing. So I think Don Zalug would trigger first, and then Witch.
That's what I'm... Yeah, I agree.
Alright, so... I also have 3.
1, 2.
Alright. Ooh, my girls.
And I will end my turn.
Alright, I will draw.
Stand by.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Oh yeah, and Witch.
yep. I'll just go ahead and grab Jinzo.
That's what I should have done the first duel.
Yes, realistically,
I don't know why I didn't.
if you have the option for Jinzo, always go for Jinzo.
Yeah.
Alright. Now I'll draw. Okay. So from Mirage, you drew 2, correct?
Correct.
Okay. I will pay 1,000 and play Delinquent Duo.
Okay, how are we going to do this with 4 cards?
So 5, 6 will just be reroll. 1,
Okay.
2, 3, 4.
Okay.
4. You gotta be
I mean,
freaking kidding me.
I was going to use that for my Mirage discard anyway, so you're still going to clear my whole hand.
Yeah, so now you gotta
I think it doesn't matter.
Fiber Jar. Fair enough. I will summon Zumbira, the boy himself, and I'll enter battle. Have him attack Don Zalug.
I'm going to activate Gyarados.
Okay, guy. You had that the whole time. Alright, I will go ahead and pass turn then.
Alright. Alright, draw standby, so I gotta get rid of 2. I'll get rid of Nobleman. And Snatch Steel.
Yeah, I guess I don't really have anything for you to snatch steal, huh?
Not right now. Hope I don't regret that later. I'll enter battle. No, I won't. I'm sorry. Scratch that.
Okay.
No, actually, yes, I will.
Alright.
I'm gonna enter battle.
Okay.
And I'm gonna attack directly.
14, okay.
14.
Would you like to randomly discard from hand or mill my top 2 of my deck?
I'm gonna get rid of 1 in your hand.
Okay. Evens odds.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that works. Evens odds. Okay. It's odd. Your move.
Alright. Let's see.
Draw. Stand by. I draw 3.
That's true. I will set, and I will end my turn.
Alright.
Because that's what we're looking at. Unfortunately.
I have to discard 3. I'll discard Gemini Elf,
Ooh.
Raigeki,
Ooh.
and Drop Off.
Ooh. Good. Frick those drop-offs after last duel.
I'll activate MST.
Every time.
I'll activate Pot of Greed.
Okay. Okay, guy.
I'll play this card face down. And I'll summon Gemini Elf.
Alright, this is gonna hurt.
And I'll attack directly with both.
Okay.
And I'll use Zalug's effect to randomly discard 1 card from your hand.
Well, there goes my Jinzo.
We'll move.
Alright, draw for turn. Alright, let's see here. It's my standby, so you do get,
Oh, yeah, it's your standby. Yeah, I get to draw 4. Wonderful.
Alright, I will set and go ahead.
Alright.
The last ditch.
I gotta discard 4. I'll discard Confiscation, Drop Off,
Just everything that has to do with the hand since I have none.
Mystical Space Typhoon, and Premature Burial.
Okay.
I'll activate Graceful Charity.
Okay.
I'll discard Imperial Order and Forceful Sentry. I'll activate Monster Reborn.
Yep, that's about game there.
Sacrifice Gemini Elf for my Jinzo.
Okay, guy.
And then
It's a little overkill here.
I'll attack with Don Zalug.
It's Magician of Faith, but it doesn't matter.
I'll attack with both Jinsons.
Alright, alright. Frick. Alright, Duelist, game 3. Nice that we're going to a game 3 in the first epi.
Yeah.
So, I will go first. Clearly, that's probably the better way of doing this here. I will draw. Alright. It's something. It's something here. I will Set. Wrong one. Set. And then I will set. And then go ahead. Hopefully that won't screw me.
Oops. I will activate Painful Choice.
Oh, a classic.
Oh, I don't have to just pick monsters, do I? No, it's just 5 cards.
Yeah, 5 cards.
I don't know why I wouldn't not pick monsters, though.
You could be that guy playing Yugioh Necros and just choose all 5 pieces.
Not right now.
I think we both know someone who used to do that. Shout out to Mr. Exodia Eric.
Yeah.
Alright. Sinister Serpent, Gemini, Jinzo, Electric Snake, and Kaiku. Okay. So what is this? This is like, if he is discarded from your opponent's effect, you can draw 2 cards. I will let you have... This is a tough one.
It is a painful choice.
Let you have Sinister Serpent. I guess. I guess that's what I'm going with.
I will activate Raigeki.
Alright, well. Which? So which will let me grab? It's kind of a toughie. Guess I'll just grab Jinzo. Seems to be the safe bet.
Yep.
Right at that cusp of the 1500 defense.
Is that that or Summon Skull at this point in the game?
Yeah, pretty much.
I'll activate Monster Reborn.
Saw that coming. I'll chain out your Monster Reborn. The Call of the Haunted. Bring back my Witch. I think it's just, yeah, attack.
Okay. I will play this in defense mode. I'll activate Change Apart.
Ooh, that sucks.
And I'll attack directly with both
Okay.
Jinzo and Witch.
Not a good way to start.
I'll end my turn.
Alright. I will draw. Okay, this might help. I'll play Graceful Charity. 1, 2, 3. Discard 2. This is quite the choice here. I guess I'll just have to go with... Kicking myself for not playing this from the get-go, but I guess I'll just have to deal with it. No, because I could. No, I couldn't. I'll discard Jinzo and Imperial Order. Both Pharaoh Servant and Secret Rares.
That's why I threw out that Raigeki first. It's because I wanted to see if you had that, so you wouldn't do it to my Monster Reborn.
Yeah. I will shift Witch to defense. Probably a good idea there.
No Jinzo of your own?
I just discarded it.
Oh, you did? I missed that. Damn. Okay. You have a good hand.
And then I will set a card. And set a card. Go ahead.
Okay. Summon Gemini Elf.
Okay.
I'll have Jinzo attack the face down defense.
Sangan.
Alright.
So Sangan's effect.
And you can just get both because I'm going to have Gemini Elf attack Witch.
Alright. So for Sangan, I'll grab Exile Force.
Okay.
That Fiber Jar. Really spice things up. Alright.
Your turn.
Alright, I will draw for turn. Wow. That's a heck of a draw. Play Exile Force.
Okay.
And I'll tribute Exile Force to destroy your Jinzo. I'll play Monster Reborn.
Okay.
Bring back your Jinzo.
Okay.
And then I'll enter battle. And I'll have Jinzo attack Gemini Elf for 25 or 500.
Alright.
And then I will set a card and go ahead. Is it your own Fiber Jar?
Yes.
Ha! Yes! We get to play Fiber Jar. Alright.
It's a little insurance policy.
That would have been really good if we were just dueling Fiber Jars real quick. Oh, man.
Well, this is a little bit unfair for you because you just start out with an empty field. And I get to draw 5 new cards and just go.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate.
Would have been a lot better if you summoned a monster first,
Yeah.
foolishly.
Well, see? Yeah, that's not the fool that I used to be.
Oh, man.
Alright, 5 new cards. Hope I can profit off this.
Alright.
Okay, well, I'll start with Pot of Greed.
Okay. So you're profiting pretty well.
No, not really. That was... I'll play Painful Choice again.
Okay. Alright. Little Donnie baby. Yada, okay. Well, alright then. I guess I just have to choose that Gemini Elf.
This Gemini Elf?
Yeah, that Gemini Elf.
Alright, that Gemini Elf to my hand.
Definitely not going to give you a Yada Garasi when I have an open field.
These to the graveyard.
That's for sure.
I'll play this card face down. I'll activate Delinquent Duo.
Oh, come on. Finally have a fun hand. So, just 6 reroll.
Alright. 3.
I guess that works out. Ugh. Then I have to choose.
And then you select and discard 1 card.
Goodbye, Gemini Elf.
I'll activate the Forceful Sentry. Look at your hand, select 1 card, and return it to the deck.
You look at it?
I look at your hand. Select 1 card, return it to the deck.
I wanted to play it. So bad.
I'm sorry, I can't let you do that.
Oh, come on. You're getting all the hand destruction stuff so much more than I am.
I'll play these cards face down, I'll summon Gemini Elf and attack directly.
Ugh. Come on.
I don't know if I ever got to use Fiber Jar like that, like on my turn, just to give me an open field and everything. That was really nice. Okay.
Yeah, I used to a lot, and it was fun. Alright, you don't even have a hand, do you?
Nope. That's why I got rid of everything, because I saw confiscation.
I'll summon Spear Dragon,
Alright.
and I'll attack. Go ahead.
Your turn.
Alright.
Activate drop off.
F you. F you. Go ahead. F you.
Your turn.
God.
I'll activate drop off.
I'll activate confiscation.
Damn it!
Good.
Where's it go?
Graveyard? Yeah.
Alright. Fuck, I should have set that. See, I already forgot. Oh, how much is it?
1,000.
1,000? Alright.
Go ahead. Definitely wasn't worth it.
GG's.
Yep, that's game. That is game.
Wait.
Oh, man.
16? Oh, yeah, I'll just summon you.
There you go, Gemini Elf.
Alright.
Ugh.
GG's.
Alright, so that was episode 1. So, next episode, you get to choose which deck you want to play, and I have to wear the awful loser's cap. Loser's dunce hat.
Yes.
But, yeah, that was fun. 2003 Yu-Gi-Oh! 2004, I think, probably through like 6 or 7. It's just all going to be chaos. So,
I'm ready for that.
yeah, it's going to be a lot of, I think there's Chaos Emperor in both decks next week.
Damn,
so, yeah, this is going to be interesting. But hey, be sure to like the video, be subscribed, hit that notification bell. Comment down below what you guys think. The new series of Clash of Champions. We'll see you guys on the next one. Goodbye, and good night. Invasion of Chaos would release in North America in March of 2004. With it brought powerful monsters, such as Blackluster Soldier, Envoy of the Beginning, and Chaos Emperor Dragon, Envoy of the End. At the Anaheim Convention Center in California, the World Championship would happen July 25th of 2004 in front of a crowd of over 10,000 people, and the top 4 decks would utilize these cards, as well as taking advantage of magical scientists to summon out powerful fusion monsters. Togawa Masatoshi would take first with his Chaos deck, and Chanwan Heng would take second with the very same deck strategy. In this series, both Christian and myself will be wandering through the corridors of Yu-Gi-Oh's history. Each episode, we will uncover past formats and unlock new strategies as new champions were crowned. Buckle up, because anything is possible. Welcome to Yu-Gi-Oh! Clash of Champions. Okay, so we let Christian play a confiscation while Imperial Order was up. Okay, so we used the wrong effect of Bazoo. Maybe those things, would have maybe not be stuck in this hat, but I am ready to right the wrongs this time around, because I am playing Chanwan Heng's second place deck from the 2004 World Championships, and it is a weird time in Yu-Gi-Oh! There's no limit on the then called Fusion deck, and Magical Scientist is running rampant. So people are playing huge Fusion decks. I mean, almost 30 cards worth. So much so that there are some that we are missing today because we just did not have all of them. I mean, it's pretty nuts. But this is going to be an interesting one, because not only is Magical Scientist around, but also cards like Blackluster Soldier, Chaos Emperor Dragon, as well, too. So let's get into this deck. First off, we are playing the Chaos Emperor Dragon Envoy of the End, which will mark the Envoy of Christian's End in this duel most certainly. So we got one copy of the End, followed by one copy of the Beginning, Blackluster, a very iconic monster in Yu-Gi-Oh! And of course deserving a spot in the upper echelon of any kind of World Championship tournament. So one copy of him, followed by one copy of our boy Jinzo, always putting in the work to negate all those trap cards. Following up with a copy of Breaker, the Magical Warrior. Very good card, very versatile, 1900 attack, or you can remove that counter, pop a back row. You can't beat that. Next up, we got our Sangan and our Witch of the Black Forest. Two very good searchers for the deck. I mean, Witch, you can search just about anything thanks to a lot of monsters having low defense, except for Chaos Boys. And Sangan helping you search out this monster coming up next, Magical Scientist. So with this, you pay 1,000 life points. You can do this multiple times in a turn. You can special summon one level 6 or lower fusion monster. Now the only catch is that it cannot attack your opponent directly and is destroyed at the end of the turn. So, you know, if you got something like 1,000 Eyes Restrict and you want to clear out your opponent's field, pretty good to get around that. So one copy of Magical Scientist, followed by one Sinister Serpent, one Exile Force, one Don Zalug Boy, one nice Tribe Infecting Virus to help clear out our opponent's field, especially if it's covered in Scapegoat tokens, one Berserk Gorilla, Unga Bunga is always a good thing to have, followed by one copy of Magician of Faith, one, and I love this card, Reflect Bounder, an Esperoba classic. Yeah, it's pretty nutty. Reflect Bounder. Never thought I'd see this card in a second place deck, nowhere near the top. But sure enough, 2004 proved me wrong. And we also have not one, not two, but three copies of DD Warrior Lady to help banish off any of our opponent's monsters. Because we got to think about what's going on in their graveyard. Because this is around the time when everyone's kind of playing a Chaos Emperor and a Black Luster. So we got three copies of DD Warrior Lady in there to finish off the monsters in the main deck. Now we have one copy of Reinforcement of the Army. One copy of Mirage and Nightmare. Hopefully this time we're able to play it. One copy of Graceful Charity. One copy of Pot of Greed, our staples in the deck. One copy of Swords Revealing Light to really stall out our opponent, because, yeah, you never know. They might get the upper hand, and we need to just kind of draw a few cards just to give us the upper hand. Wait it out for that Chaos Emperor. So one copy of Swords, one copy of Monster Reborn, one copy of Premature Burial, one copy of Snatch Steal, one copy of Nobleman of Crosshat, one copy of Creature Swap, one copy of Scapegoat, a copy of Heavy Storm, one Dark Hole, and three Mystical Space Typhoon, because why not, I guess, is the main thing there. One copy of the Forceful Century, and one copy of Confiscation, so pretty good hand destruction right there. Not quite as heavy in the hand destruction as the previous years in 2003, but still gives you some hand knowledge, which is pretty good, in my opinion. Next up for the traps, we got our one copy of Ring of Destruction, one copy of Call the Haunted, one copy of Mirror Force, a copy of two Torrential Tributes, followed by one Raigeki Bake to round off the main deck. Now, as I said earlier, the Fusion deck had no cap, so it was quite the hefty beast back then. And let me tell you, Chan, if you're out there, why were you playing some of these cards? Because you can't even summon them off of Magical Scientist. So we're going to go through these pretty quickly. But we have three copies. Whoop. I don't know where the last one went. But there were three copies of Thousand Eyes Restrict. Two copies of Dark Balter the Terrible. Copy of Dragoness the Wicked. Darkfire Dragon. Three copies of Reaper on the Nightmare. Three copies of Musician King, two copies of Flame Swordsman, a Guilty of the D-Knight, Fiend Skull Dragon, three Dark Flare Knight, two Ryu Senshi. Now these cards I really question because you can't bring them out, but you got a XZ Tank Cannon, two XY Dragon Cannon, a YZ Tank Cannon, two XYZ Dragon Cannon, and then you got two Dark Paladin, and a Black Skull Dragon. So if someone can comment down below and let me know why those monsters are in there, that would be wonderful. And of course, here is that third Thousand Eyes Restrict. Now moving on to the side deck, I think he was just trying to flex with all the cards that he got in Magician's Force as to why the Dark Paladins were in there, and the XYZ pieces because he had a Dark Magician Girl in his side deck. Why? I could not tell you, but it was definitely a flex at the time. So you got one copy of Dark Magician Girl, one more copy of Berserk Gorilla, a Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer, a Tsukiyomi, another Magician of Faith, followed by a copy of Book of Moon, another Scapegoat, another Creature Swap, another Nobleman of Crossout, 2 Dust Tornadoes, a Magic Cylinder, a Torrential Tribute, a Skill Drain, which I feel like was probably not seen too much back then. Maybe it was for Oonga Boonga Beatdown, but that's about it. And a Trap of Board Eraser. So, pretty interesting stuff. But we are going into this guns a-blazing. I refuse to wear this hat a second time in a row.
Rob has to wear a stupid dog hat because he lost, and I got to pick which deck I was playing with. And so I'm playing with first place Masatoshi Tagawa's deck from the 2004 Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship, which was just a Chaos deck with Magical Scientist in it. So for monsters, he was playing a Sinister Serpent, a Magical Scientist, a couple Magicians of Faith, a Sangan, 2 Kaikus. I'm getting sick of Kaikus. I don't really care for them. 3 DD Warrior Ladies, Witch of the Black Forest, a Breaker, a Shining Angel. Could help you pull out light cards if you need them, or just light himself for some Chaos summons. Tribe Infecting Virus, Jinzo, and your 2 Chaos monsters. Well, your 2 boss Chaos monsters, I guess. Trap cards, there aren't very many. This deck is really heavy on spells. With trap cards, he ran 2 Torrential Tribute, a Mirror Force, a Ring of Destruction, and a Call of the Haunted. All pretty standard issue as trap cards go. So spell cards, 3 Mystical Space Typhoons. Man, I hope I don't just draw those when I don't need them. A Heavy Storm, a Snatch Steal, Premature Burial, there we go, Graceful Charity and Scapegoat, Nobleman of Crossout, I don't know, like why, I don't know, Mirage of Nightmare, Creature Swap, Confiscation, Pot of Greed, another Scapegoat, a Dark Hole, a Forceful Sentry, a Monster Reborn, and a Smashing Ground. Smashing Ground is kind of cool. You don't see that anymore at all. I didn't know that that would even be in this deck. I forgot that came out in Invasion of Chaos. I was so used to seeing it in all the structure decks when they started making those, like, attribute or type. Just all those themed structure decks. So extra deck, Black Skull Dragon just to flex, Ryu Senshis, Thousand Eyes, Dark Balter and Fiend Skull Dragon, couple Roaring Ocean Snakes, couple Punished Eagles, Guilty of the D-Knight, couple Reapers on the Nightmare, a Flame Ghost, Darkfire Dragon, Musician King. I feel like Darkfire Dragon and Flame Ghost are just in there because they're both from LOB? I think so. Because they're both from LOB, and it's just like, why not? Side deck. Side deck, he was running, I don't know, Time Seal's pretty interesting. Trap card that makes your opponent skip their draw phase. That's like a tech card, right? That's what that'd be called. Berserk Gorilla, Creature Swap, Wabaku, Royal Decree, Magic Cylinder. Oh, another Royal Decree. 2 Royal Decrees, Magic Cylinder, another Nobleman of Crossout, triple Book of Moon, Mystic Tomato, Air Knight Parshath, Don Zalug, and Spirit Reaper. So the deck isn't very trap heavy, so I can see why he'd have a couple of those in there. I always like having a Royal Decree in my deck, so that would probably have been in the main deck for me. That's just me. Although Jinzo was getting played a lot back in this day. So that's it for Masatoshi Tagawa's deck. This was a first place deck, so I'm expecting this deck to perform very well. So let's go. Let's get on with these duels.
All right, duelist. You will be in this hat next episode.
No.
This thing is ridiculous.
2 die or
It's warm, though.
2 or 1?
It's 2. High roll. Let's see. All right. 9. 9. All right. 4. All right, let's see. Let's see if I can beat that. There we go. 11. And you know what? I think I will go first. All right.
Good luck.
Yeah, good luck. Don't have fun. I will draw for turn. This is quite the opening hand here, let me tell you. I will set a card and set a card, and I will end my turn. Yeah, it's quite the hand, like I said.
Not in a good way?
I didn't say it was bad. I think it's pretty good.
I'll summon Shining Angel and attack directly.
Ooh, you're just going right into battle?
Yes, right into battle.
I will Raigeki break that, and I'll discard a Mystical Space Typhoon.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, you don't get that nice little nifty effect from that, huh? Yeah, it's from battle.
That is from battle.
Yeah.
Your turn.
In your end phase, I'll Mystical Space Typhoon your back row. Beautiful. All right, this is, yeah, like I said, quite the opening hand. I will draw, and then I like that so much, I will play Pot of Greed so I can draw 2 more times. Oh man, this is quite the hefty. I will normal summon the Don Boy Zalug, and I will enter battle, and I will attack directly for 1,400. And then I will randomly discard a card from your hand. So you got 4, so 1, 4.
Yes.
5, 6, reroll. Alright, let's see. Beautiful. I will take that. I will set a card, and then I will pass my turn. See what you got, duelist.
Put that face down.
Interesting.
I'll summon a Kaiku, the Ghost Destroyer.
Ooh.
Activate Premature Burial.
Okay. Yeah, pay that. That's slick 800.
And then I will enter battle.
Okay.
I'll have Kaiku attack.
Ooh, for 4. Yeah, I'll take that. Is it banished or is it just destroyed?
When he inflicts battle damage, I can remove from play up to 2 cards from your graveyard.
All right. Well.
Remove from play up to 2 monsters.
Yeah. Well, there goes Don.
And then you can't remove from play any cards in either graveyard.
Okay. 400. Yep.
And then I will attack you directly with Shining Angel.
Ooh. Okay. I see you. It's a little rough. A little 14 at me.
And then I will end my turn.
In your end phase, I'll Mystical Space Typhoon your face down.
I'll activate Scapegoat.
You
I
can't.
I said it, damn it! Your turn.
Plus you summon monsters this turn. I think that's a thing.
Oh yeah, it is.
You know what? I will play Snatch Steal on your Shining Angel.
Okay.
And then I'll tribute it.
You gotta pay 1,000?
Nope. You would get
Oh, I
1,000.
would get 1,000. Okay.
I'll tribute it for Jinzo.
Oh no.
And then I'll enter battle and have Jinzo attack Kaiku for 600. Beautiful. And then main phase 2, I'll set a card and go ahead.
Alright.
Yeah, this hat is giving me powers. Yeah.
This might not be worth it, but I'll activate confiscation.
Okay. I mean, it kind of is. The one card in my hand, DD Warrior Lady, I mean, it's not bad.
And then I'll end my turn.
Alright, I will draw for my turn. Interesting. Interesting here. May I see your graveyard for no particular reason?
Of course.
Alright, let's see. Got a Kaiku, Shining Angel. Interesting. I will play Monster Reborn! And Reborn the Kaiku. And then I will enter battle. I have Kaiku attack for 18. Ah, yes.
18.
And then Jinzo attack for 24 perfect points. Ah, ha, ha, yes.
Fucking A.
Hell yeah.
I'm going first.
All right, game 2. All right. Let's see what you got.
4, 5, 6.
Okay.
One card face down.
Okay. All right.
Sangan in attack mode. Your turn.
All right. I will draw for turn. Let's see here.
Oh, I gotta face
Why don't I play Dark Hole?
Okay.
So you do get your search.
I do get my search.
When I cut it, I'll make sure that they're right next to each other again.
Okay.
Alrighty. Let's see. What's next? Breaker.
Ring of Destruction.
Alright. A little rough.
See,
So it would be 19. It'd be 19. Man. Starting early here, huh? I will set. And I will set. And then I will play Mirage of Nightmare.
All right.
Now that I finally get to. Alright, and go ahead.
Draw.
Standby. So I can draw until I have 4, so
till you
3
have
cards. Okay.
All right. I'm gonna start with Heavy Storm.
Ooh. I am going to activate Scapegoat. Oh no. And a Karibo. Well, thanks. Now I don't have to, probably should use last one. I don't have to discard now.
You're welcome.
Yeah, you're really helping me out there.
I meant to do that.
Yeah. You should have set that card, then played Heavy Storm.
Nah, I would have done. I've definitely done that before. In like one of the Game Boy games.
Yeah, sounds about right. Ooh.
Attack the orange one.
Okay. You don't want to banish both of them?
Your move.
Alright, I will draw for turn. Okay. Interesting stuff here. I'll play Graceful Parakeet.
Alright.
1, 2, 3. Discard 2. This is kind of tough, actually. I guess Sinister Serpent and Raigeki Break. And then I will play Confiscation. Pay 1,000.
You get to what?
Mm-hmm.
God damn it.
I get to look. Ooh! Wow! Okay! Alright, guy. Let me see your graveyard real quick here. So you got a Sangan in there. Trying to get a little DD Warrior Lady in there or something. Why don't we... Yeah, we should probably just send Cass Emperor to the graveyard. It's probably a good idea here. And then, because you keep looking at that, I'll play Mystical Space Typhoon. Okay. And then I will play the Forceful Sentry. So look at your hand and then return one to the deck. Wow, I didn't know those cards were in there. I should probably send Tribe Infecting Virus. I think would probably be the appropriate thing to do. And then I will summon Sangan. And I'll attack DD Warrior Lady.
Okay.
You like to?
This card dies after damage calculation. Oh, I can no.
Okay, then I'll just take the 500 and get my little Sangan search. Search myself a little boy. Sounded weird. I should probably get one beautiful magical scientist. I think would be the card I want.
Interesting. Yeah.
It's a card that you and I kind of missed out on growing up.
Yeah.
Didn't realize some common cards were actually good. All right, and go ahead. All right.
I'll attack those two.
Oh no.
Your turn.
Just leaving the Karibo. All right, I'll draw, and then standby phase. Get myself a little Cinny Serpy boy back,
Yep.
and then I'll play Pot of Greed, so I can draw 2 more cards. Ooh, interesting. Why don't I... summon Magical Scientist. Then I will pay 1,000 life points to special summon a level 6 or lower fusion monster from my fusion deck. Cannot attack you directly. And it is destroyed at the end of the turn.
Okay.
So, pretty good. Pretty good in my book. So, I think I will bring out... I know, let's see. Let's see indeedy. You know what? I'm gonna have some fun with this one. I'm going to bring out Thousand Eyes Restrict.
Okay.
I'll use Thousand Eyes Restrict effect, and I'll sucky the angel off.
Saying weird stuff.
It's this deck in the hat, man. It just kind of happens. It's the sucky boy. I will pay another 1,000, and let's see. I think I should. It's a 15 attack on DD Warrior Lady.
Yes.
Flame Swordsman does beat over that. I think I'll bring out... I guess I'll bring out another Thousand Eyes Restrict.
Okay.
And I'll sucky the DD Warrior Lady, and then I'll enter battle and have Magical Scientist attack you directly for 300. Yeah.
All right.
And I'll end my turn, so Thousand Eyes Restricts are destroyed, but at least so are these. Yeah.
All right. My turn.
Yeah, go right ahead. Easy way to get around that Shining Angel
Your turn.
shit. Alright, draw. Heavy Storm. Ooh! You could have used one on the other. I will summon Witch of the Black Forest. And I will have Magical Scientist attack and then Witch for 14 together. And go ahead. Alright, somehow, some way, this Scapegoat token has just lived.
Stay there. This first place deck is really letting me down.
Yeah, it is.
It's awful.
Yeah, I'm winning right now because I sided in that Dark Magician Girl. I'm bidding my time until I can play it. I will have Magical Scientist and Witch attack you for 14 again. So it's the long con here.
Alright.
I will set and go ahead. Alright. I will draw for turn. And then I will flip my Magician of Faith. I will add back. There's so many things I could add back here. I think I'll add back Pot of Greed. I think that's
That's solid.
the devious smile that I want. No, I'll play Pot of Greed to draw 2. So many cards in my hand. On your face down, I will play Nobleman of Crossouts. It's banished.
Banished.
And then we actually have to banish all copies in our decks. Which I think... Oh, okay, yeah. I knew one of us had 2. Or maybe I had 2 last game.
This
Or last...
This deck's terrible.
Yeah, it's really not kicking off like I thought it would, huh? All right, we got 3,000, and I got a field full of heavy hitters. I will tribute Magician of Faith for the Jinzo boy.
That's it.
Attack you directly with Jinzo, and then Witch. Yeah, oh wow, alright, there we go. Episode 2 and the first back-to-back. So that was quite the thing. Happy you chose that first place deck, buddy.
It sucks.
It really led you to victory there. I mean, that Chaos Emperor was a little scary to see when I played Confiscation, but yeah. You know, I'm happy.
Yeah, it was really bad deck.
Yeah, that was a little clunky. I'm happy we're finally able to see Magical Scientist though, because I think by the time we do the next ban list, he's gone by then.
Oh, already?
Yeah. And you gotta think we are doing this year by year, so.
When I searched for when I pulled out the Shining Angel, I really should have pulled that out. I forgot that was even in the
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, that would have been a good one. Especially just having fodder. I mean, imagine if I had him and Jinzo in my hand, use Thousand Eyes to suck one of your monsters, and then just tribute off the Thousand Eyes for a Jinzo. That would have been pretty nice.
Yeah.
Pretty bonkers. But that was 2004. So now next one we have is full on GOAT format. 2005.
Okay.
So I don't know if it's actually full on GOAT format, but it's gonna be the closest we get into this.
And Magical Scientist is already banned.
And Magical Scientist is already banned at that point.
Damn.
And then the best part about next episode is you have to wear this hat.
Maybe I'll win.
Yeah, it really fuels you to want to win.
I want the second place deck.
Okay.
Well, you get the pick actually.
Well, you know what? You can have the second place deck. You can have that. You have fun with that. That is the the tomato control, I believe.
Oh, all right.
So it's gonna be good. It's gonna be a good one. And of course, be sure to check out the Patreon, because if you do, get to see these episodes 1 day early and all other videos as well. And it's only $3 a month which I think you spend more on a cup of coffee anywhere in one given day. So just don't drink one for a day. And help us
Ooh,
instead.
that's easy.
Yeah. There you go. We'll see you guys on the next one. Goodbye. And good night. In 2005, Yu-Gi-Oh! Would enter what many would call the Golden Age, or as named nowadays, GOAT format. Cards like Fiber Jar and Magical Scientist would become forbidden on the April 2005 ban list, which allowed other cards to truly show their worth. The World Championship would happen on August 7th, 2005 in Difa Ariake in Tokyo Bay, Tokyo, with 40 participants representing 32 different countries. Miltiades Marcoux would end up defeating Jorge Lizarraga in the finals, besting Jorge with a Nephthys Metamorphosis Chaos deck. 2005 will forever be remembered as the year of the GOAT, and will remain one of the top alternate formats still played to this day in Yu-Gi-Oh! Time Wizard side events. In this series, both Christian and myself will be wandering through the corridors of Yu-Gi-Oh's history. Each episode, we will uncover past formats and unlock new strategies as new champions were crowned. Buckle up, because anything is possible. Welcome to Yu-Gi-Oh! Clash of Champions. Alright, there we go. That is how we get out of the hat. Thanks to our good friend, Jinzo, and now Christian must wear the hat of shame. Thankfully, we're not doing the old back-to-back, you know? We don't have to wear the hat in the third episode. Oh, thank Ra. But today, we are playing the Nephthys Metamorphosis Chaos deck that was piloted by Miltiades Marcoux. I believe I'm saying that correctly. But we are now in GOAT format. I mean, this is what GOAT format's based all around, you know? The summer of 2005. So we're going to see a lot of fun cards that people remember from this golden era of Yu-Gi-Oh! So starting off, we're going to have our one copy of Blackluster Soldier, the boy himself, followed with one copy of Jinzo, one copy of the Sacred Phoenix of Nephthys, a very cool card as well too, the cover card for Flaming Eternity, followed by the Hand of Nephthys to help summon out the Sacred Phoenix a little bit quicker from the hand or the deck. Next up, we got a copy of Tribe Infecting Virus, copy of Kaiku, the Ghost Destroyer, copy of DD Warrior Lady, a copy of Blade Knight, a copy of Breaker, the Magical Warrior, copy of Tsukiyomi, and a Jura Priest, of course a Sangan, a Magician of Faith, but not just one, two copies of Magician of Faith, an Apprentice Magician, which actually helps bring out the Magician of Faith a little bit quicker. Next up, we have a Morphing Jar, and one copy of Sinister Serpent to round out the monsters in the deck, which is definitely an all-star lineup of GOAT format monsters. Now going into the spells, we got one copy of Pot of Greed, one copy of Graceful Charity, and two copies of Metamorphosis, quite the powerful card for the era. So two copies of that. Then we have two copies of Book of Moon, two copies of Nobleman of Crossout, two copies of Scapegoat, where GOAT format really gets its name from, one copy of Brain Control, a copy of Enemy Controller, one Snatch Steal, one Premature Burial, one Swords of Revealing Light, definitely a fun one to play, a Delinquent Duo, quite the iconic card of the era itself, a copy of Mystical Space Typhoon, one Heavy Storm, And into the traps, we have a Bottomless Trapple, 1 Ring of Destruction, a Royal Decree, a Call of the Haunted, a Mirror Force, and 1 Torrential Tribute to round out the main deck. So like I said, it is definitely a run-of-the-mill, looking back at it now, GOAT format Chaos deck. I mean, it's super fun to pilot around. I kind of tested around a little bit with it, made sure everything was running smoothly. So, yeah, moving on to the Fusion deck, because he's running a lot of cards in here, a lot of different targets for Metamorphosis. So, we got 3 copies of Thousand Eyes Restrict, the big, bad, sucky up boy himself. So, definitely a good one to have in there. We got 2 copies of Flame Ghost. We got a copy of Dragonus, the Wicked Knight. 2 copies of Dark Fire Dragon. 2 copies of Dark Balter the Terrible. We got 2 copies of Fiend Skull Dragon. 1 copy of Reaper of the Nightmare. Copy of Guilty of the D-Knight. 2 copies of Ryu Senshi. 2 copies of Darkblade, the Dragon Knight. Definitely your kind of staples of GOAT format, I would say. Dark Flare Knight. A Sandwich, definitely a favorite. 1 Ojama King. 2 Last Warrior from Another Planet. And then 2 Gatling Dragons. So, very nice to have that in there. Especially if you play something like Snatch Steal or Enemy Controller, where you can take your opponent's monster. And if you got Metamorphosis, you can play that, turn it into whatever you like. That's within the same level. Then that way you don't, 1, have to give your opponent's monster back if you use an enemy controller, or 2, give them life point advantage with Snatch Steal. So, nice little loophole there. But going into the side deck, we got our 1 copy of Mobius the Frost Monarch, 1 copy of Air Knight Parshath. We got 2 copies of DD Survivor, followed by 1 copy of DD Assailant. We got 2 copies of Elephant Statue of Disaster. Quite the card to, utilize in kind of like a hand destruction, deck destruction format. Your opponent loses 2,000 life points if it's sent from your hand to the graveyard by your opponent's card effect. So, pretty good, pretty good. One that I didn't have, so we had to proxy it. Shout out to, I think it's YugiohProxies.com for that. An enemy controller and a lightning vortex. 2 skill drains. Not 1, but 2 royal decrees. A bottomless trap hole. And a chain disappearance. One that I don't think I ever really thought of as a kid to play during this format. Because, I mean, geez, I was what, about 11 or 12 in 2005, so yeah, quite a time. Didn't really think about using I think Chain Disappearance was like a rare in Invasion of Chaos, but hey, back then if it wasn't hollow, it wasn't good, right? But we'll see what happens in these duels. I'm gonna really try to annoy Christian. Try and beat him again with only Jinzo. Because for some reason, Jinzo has become my little ace in the hole in this program. So let's see if we can do that. We'll kick it to Christian for his deck profile.
Okay, this week, 2005 Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championships. I'll be dueling with the 2nd place deck, run by Mr. Jorge Lizarraga. And this deck is just really weird to me. I don't know how it made it to the final round of a world tournament. He's got 7 monsters, and then the rest of the main deck is spell cards. So I'll be playing 2 Night Assailant, 2 Mystic Tomato, a Morphing Jar, a Cyber Jar, and a Sangan. And that is it for the monsters. For spell cards, we're looking at 3 reloads, 3 Book of Moon, 3 Book of Taiyu, 3 Drag Down into the Grave, 3 The Shallow Grave, 3 Spell Reproduction, 2 Level Limit Area B, 2 Upstart Goblin, 2 Feathers of the Phoenix, a Card Destruction, a Graceful Charity, a Pot of Greed, 2 Giant Trunade, a Heavy Storm, a Premature Burial, a Swords of Revealing Light, put those right here, and a Serial Spell. So, all I can gather is that I'm supposed to stall my opponent until they deck out, because I can't win with like Mystic Tomato attacking directly. It's just not gonna happen in a tournament. And I have no trap cards. And I hope this is better than last week. I don't see how it could be though. So the side deck, I guess, is where all of his trap cards are. Okay, so yeah, the side deck is majority trap cards. In the side deck, he's got a Mystic Tomato, a Giant Rat, another Giant Trunade, and another Serial Spell. He's running 2 Compulse, 2 Acid Trap Holes, a Desert Sunlight. I think he's got 2, no. 1 Reckless Greed, 3 Solemn Judgment, and 2 Seven Tools of the Bandit. So, like I said, I mean, I don't know how this deck got to second place with like Nobleman of Crossout being played so much and the varieties of spell and trap removal that people have already. So I don't know, I'm a little nervous. I was confident going into the last one and I lost. And this one I'm actually nervous about, so I hope it's at least fun. So, alright, yeah, let's get to these duels.
Alright, we are fully into GOAT format now, 2005. August 2005, and you have quite the interesting deck for GOAT format, I would say.
Yeah.
It's gonna be weird. How does that hat feel?
Comfy.
Yeah, like I said, it is pretty warm.
Yeah.
It's a warm hat. Let's get this die roll underway, see who's gonna go first here. Oh, alright. A little 7. Ooh, a nice little 9. I think I will go first. I think that's the way to do this.
Okie dokie.
Maybe I can beat you with Jinzo once again.
Do you have Jinzo in that deck again?
That's a good question. I kind of forget already. Alright, draw for turn. Alright, so we got some things going on here. I will start by drawing 2 more cards with Pot of Greed. 1, 2. Okay, this is it's definitely a choice here. So I will set a card and I will set a card and I will pass it over to you. Let's see what you got. With this tomato control deck destruction deck thing.
Yeah.
What's going on here?
I'm gonna play 1 card in defense mode.
Okay.
I'm gonna activate an Upstart Goblin.
So I will gain a nice 1,000.
Yes.
Beautiful. I will gladly take that. Thank you.
Then I will activate Reload.
Oh, okay.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, gonna shuffle all of them back in?
So 4, yes.
All right.
I have to. I don't have a choice. It says
It is the
add all
whole.
the cards.
Okay.
Add all the cards.
I'm thinking
It's
of
not
Magical
Magical
Mallet.
Mallet, yeah.
Yeah, that's where you select how many.
Mm.
Okay. All right. See what you can get here on your little mulligan.
Yeah.
Hopefully it's something a little more fruitful for you.
I will activate level limit area B.
Okay, that makes it so what?
All face-up level 4 higher monsters are changed to defense position and remain in defense position as long as this card is active.
Ah, okay, so I see how this is going to be a very annoying deck.
I'll play this face down, then activate, drag down into the grave.
Alright, so we both look at each other's hand and discard a card? Okay, well. I kind of have quite the, yeah, I kind of figured that was going to be going, unfortunately.
And then we each get to draw a card, actually.
Okay. It'd be nice if I drew another.
I'll activate Graceful Charity.
Okay, alright. Not bad, not bad.
I'll discard, reload,
You don't want to do that again?
and no. I'll discard, reload, and Mystic Tomato.
Ooh, okay. Getting rid of the tomato.
And then I'll end my turn.
Alright, well then I, actually, I think in your end phase, I'll activate Scapegoat.
Okay.
So, give me my, my sheep tokens and my 1 Karibo. Because that's just where we're at.
This deck got second place.
that deck got second place.
Okay.
Must have been a very good pilot.
How many cards are in your deck?
41.
Okay.
I will draw for turn. Let's see. Okay. This isn't too bad, I guess. So I suppose what I should do here is it's one of the very famous goat plays, I feel, is what I'm about to do here.
Interesting.
So I will play Metamorphosis on my Scapegoat token to bring a level 1, which will be Thousand Eyes Restrict.
Ah, okay.
And then I most certainly do believe I can take, yeah, I will take your face down.
Alright.
Hopefully it's something with high attack. Alright. Well, I guess my Thousand Eyes gets at least 200 attack. It's better than nothing. I enter battle and attack you for 200.
200.
A whopping 200.
Dang.
And then I will end my turn. Off to a little bit of a slow start here, but when there's something like level limit area B up, I'm a little... I'm a little fricked.
I'm gonna summon Night Assailant and just kamikaze myself with Thousand Eyes.
Well, that's all that does.
Oh man. Alright, your turn.
Alright, we'll draw for turn. Ooh, so close. So close. I will summon Blade Knight, and then he shifted to defense, correct? Mm-hmm. Okay. Go ahead. This is quite the stall here.
Yeah.
Quite the stall mate, some might say.
Your turn.
Alright, I will draw. And, alright. Alright. So this is going to be a little weird. I will tribute Blade Knight for Sacred Phoenix of Nemphis, and then shift it to defense because of level of area B.
Does he reduce a tribute?
Oh wow, it is 2 tributes. Well, you know what? I'll just tribute both of them.
Yeah.
I'll just tribute both of them. Yeah. So during my next standby phase, after this card was destroyed by a card effect and sent to the graveyard, I can special summon this card, and what I do, I destroy all spell and trap cards on the field.
Okay.
So on his summon, I will play Torrential Tribute.
Okay.
So that will destroy all my boys.
All right.
So I didn't care about Thousand S. And then I will end my turn.
Okay.
So yeah, that's where that's at. Nice 78 to 9,000 right now. This is a little rough.
I'll activate the Shallow Grave.
So what is that?
We each pick a monster from our graveyards and special summon it in face down defense.
Interesting. I guess I will go with Blade Knight.
Your turn.
All right, I will draw for turn. Standby phase. Bring back Sacred Phoenix, and then it destroys all things.
All spell and traps.
Yeah. So unfortunately, I will have to lose one of my monsters. I will play Swords, a Revealing Light.
Oh.
So I think that flips just yours. Okay.
Yep.
So which card do you want to destroy?
I'll destroy the Phoenix.
Okay, that's fair. That is fair. I will flip up Blade Knight. And then I will pay 800 life points and play Brain Control. Take that boy for a little spin. And then I will tribute it for what has become my ace monster, because it is in this deck actually, Yugioh. Alright, I will enter battle. I'll attack you for 1,600 and then a nice 2,400. Oh man.
Alright.
Go ahead. See what you got.
Your turn.
Alright, I will draw. And since Sacred Phoenix was destroyed by a card effect, I will bring it back and destroy all spell and traps.
Alright. GG's.
Yeah, enter battle there. Alright. Alright, duelists, game 2. It is your choice.
I will go first.
Okay, fair. That's fair, that's fair. I know you had a little bit of a tough time last duel.
Last 3 duels.
That's true. You've fallen victim to my Yugioh many times now.
I'll open with Upstart again.
Oh, nice. I get a nice 1,000.
Yes.
1,000 there.
I'll activate Level Limit Area B again.
The worst card ever that I could possibly think of.
And then I'll activate Spell Reproduction. And
Okay.
I'll discard Book of Moon and reload to add Upstart back to my hand.
Interesting.
I'll activate Upstart again.
All right. I'm the first one to hit the 10,000 club.
I'll play this card face down, and I'll play this in defense mode. It's your turn.
All right. I will draw for turn. Geez, what could that be? I will play, what is it, level 4 or shifted to defense?
All level 4 or higher.
I'll play Sangan to get around that.
All right.
And I will attack your face down.
Interesting.
Oh, jeez.
You lose 100 life
My
points.
10,000. Ah, no. Okay. All right. This is a little rough. Go ahead. My little Sangan boy just out in the open.
I can't use the Mystic Tomato to attack him, though.
I know, that's the funniest thing here.
I'm just supposed to stall you out.
Yeah, apparently
I'll
so.
play that in defense mode, and end my turn.
Alright, I'll draw for turn. We'll do, I guess we'll do a little Sangan beatdown. I'll enter battle, and I'll attack your face down. Alright, Knight Assailant, you gonna...
I'm gonna destroy Sangan.
Alright, I get my cute little search, thankfully. Alright, so it's 1500 attack or less. I'm not gonna lie, besides like other little flip effect things, there's not a whole lot in here for that. I'll add Morphine Jar.
Okay. I can get down with that.
I'll play a little dangerous and help you out here and help thin out my deck and whatnot.
Yeah.
We'll see what can happen. So.
Oh yeah, it's your turn. I forgot.
Yeah.
My bad.
So in my main phase 2, I'll summon Breaker.
Okay.
And
Ooh.
gets his counter.
All right.
And you know what?
I'm gonna Book of Moon him.
Oh, okay. Okay, well, I guess there goes that. There goes that counter. Go ahead. That's where I'm at. my poor Breaker.
I'm gonna activate the Shallow Grave.
Okay. We both special summon. It's face down defense.
It's face down defense.
Okay.
Yeah, face down defense.
I wonder what I picked.
I wonder what I picked. Your turn.
All right. I will draw. Sorry, buddy. I'll play Nobleman on your face down.
Oh. I think I have 2 in here.
I don't think I have any. I think my flip effects are all Magician of Faith. Yeah. Never hurts to check, because
I'm surprised
Go for
a card. I mean, I'm surprised a deck like this that relies almost entirely on playing face-down defense monsters got so far when Nobleman seems to be played in a lot of... Oh, my bad. Yeah, when, like, Nobleman is... Hasn't Nobleman been played in almost every deck we've dueled with so far?
Yeah, it's a very heavy card. I think pretty much through till Edison format, I want to say, because it still gets played in Edison sometimes with, like, Raikou. So it's a little weird.
Yeah.
Well, all right.
It's your turn, Buck.
All right. I will draw.
Well, didn't you just played Nobleman?
Oh, yeah. Wait. Yeah.
You drew and played
It's still my
Nobleman.
turn. All right. I just really want to draw cards. That's all.
Play a Morphing Jar and flip it.
Yeah. Well, one of these might be Morphine Jar.
I don't think so.
Oh, that's crazy. I think actually what I'll do is play Brain Control. So
Okay.
I'll lose 800 from my perfect 99. And then I will summon Hand of Nephthys.
Okay. What does that do?
So I can tribute the Hand of Nephthys and one other monster and special summon a Sacred Phoenix from my hand or deck.
Okay.
But I will enter, or no, not yet. I'll flip up Sangan. There.
Okay.
And then I'll enter battle.
Okay.
I gotta get some use out of them. So I'll attack for 6 and then 1,000 for 16.
Okay.
Yeah, I gotta get my worth here out of with level limit on the field.
Yeah.
So my main phase 2, I will then tribute the Hand of Nephthys and Mystic Tomato
Okie dokie.
to bring out the old Sacred Phoenix, which unfortunately I did not have a Ultra or even a Super, or an Ulti.
Oh yeah, an Ulti would have been nice.
Ultis aren't too bad. As of right now, they're only like $50.
For the Sacred Phoenix?
Yeah.
First edition?
I believe first edition, yeah.
Alright.
So it's not too bad, actually. And then I will set a card and go ahead.
Okie dokie.
Let's see what you got.
Okay, I'll take it.
Okay. Nice little gimme there.
Pot of Greed. Thank you.
Let's see what you got, Duelist. Wonder what it could be. Wonder what that could be. Wonder what they could all be.
I don't know. Your turn, though.
I will draw. Ooh, that's a card. I don't want to lose that one. It's a little rough. What is this? It's Breaker. It's a dark. I will enter battle
Okay.
And I'll have Sangan attack the face down. All right, we're doing good here. We're eating good. Ah, man, I just don't want to. All right, I will set a card and go ahead. Yeah, this is a little troublesome here.
Yeah. Your turn.
All right, then I will draw. Ah, man, I'll set a card first and foremost, and then geez, I have a card in my hand that's very good, but I will still just flip Morphine Jar. So I lose my Black Luster.
Oh.
And Sinister Serpent and Tsukiyomi, and then we draw 5.
We draw 5.
So,
Beautiful.
all right. And it looks like... actually, I don't know about that. What is that, 11?
Yeah.
I hate this more than anything. I'll set a card, and, yeah, I guess I'll just end my turn. Because that's where we're at.
Yeah.
I got my nice beaters out on the field of 700 and 1,000.
I'll set one card face down. Defense mode.
Okay,
I'll set this card face down.
sure. I know there's Spell Canceller, but I wish there was a better one that canceled spells like Jinzo.
Yeah.
Alright, this is actually starting to become very annoying that there is this level limit area B on the field. You know what I'm truly surprised by, because I do have a Burn Goat format deck profile on the channel, is that this person is not playing Lava Golem with level limit area B.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why not. This deck seems to be actually pretty like budget.
It does.
Honestly.
Even for the time.
That's what that's what I'm saying, yeah. Play this face down.
Really banking on a heavy storm right now.
Then I'll activate Drag Down into the Grave.
No! No!
Yeah, I'm gonna pick that one.
Ah! I'll take away your Shallow Grave. Ah!
We each get to draw a card too off a Drag Down.
Oh, yeah. Oh, hello.
And then I will activate Book of Taiyu.
So that flips one.
It flips one.
No! My Jinzo! I just drew it! Oh, no!
Each draw 5.
No! But you know what? Off of that flip, because you just freaking flip summoned, I'll play Torrential Tribute.
Okay.
So that destroys my Phoenix, too.
I'm gonna Solemn Judgment there.
Oh, okay, alright. Alright then, okay. Alright. You rat bastard. Oh, yeah, anger. You destroyed my ace from my hand. Come on.
I'm gonna activate. I will activate. I'll activate a Feather of the Phoenix. I'll discard Serial Spell to place Pot of Greed on top of my deck.
Interesting.
I'll activate Swords. Then I'll activate.
Finally gets flipped up.
I'll activate another Drag Down into the Grave.
Ah! Come on!
Oh shit! play Pot of Greed.
Oh! All of my rage right now.
Your turn.
Oh my frick. Draw. Ugh. I am so angry. Oh man. Ugh. Play Pot of Greed. First and foremost. Okay. Doesn't really do a whole lot. How many cards are in your hand?
2.
I'll pay 1,000 life points and play Delinquent Duo. Okay. Then... Rage. Alright, so I guess... Oh man, I don't want to lose my Sacred Phoenix from this. But I really don't have a choice with level limit being on the field so prominently. I'll play Metamorphosis on Sacred Phoenix. Tribute it.
Okay.
To
That doesn't
bring...
activate its effect, does it?
No, because it got tributed. To bring out Gatling Dragon.
Alright.
So I will use Gatling Dragon's effect. It is toss a coin 3 times. I'm sure as many... Oh, fuck, it's monsters. I didn't read that part.
They have coin on here, right?
Yeah.
Do you still want to use it?
Yes, I do, because it's not a cost. I can just use it. So I'll flip for 1.
Dice coin toss. Alright, tails.
I will flip for another.
Tails.
And I will flip for another.
Heads.
I will destroy Morphing Jar, because that just... I'm not playing games with a Book of Moon and a Book of Taiyu on the same turn. And then... Jeez. I'll set a card. And... I'll set a card. And go ahead, I guess. This is rough right now. This would have been a lot better had I still had the nice heavy storm, but I don't. So that's 1 turn on swords.
Yeah. I'll activate Book of Moon on your Morphing Jar. And I'll summon Cyber Jar. I'll enter battle. And I'll attack.
Gonna attack my Morphing Jar?
Yes, I'm going to.
Not if I played in your force.
Okay. Your turn.
Alright, I will draw for turn. Decks kind of are getting a little here. A little.
Yeah, but it's not gonna... I can't really...
I'll use
like
Gatling
at
Dragon's
at
effect.
the end of whatever this is.
Used up your resources. Tails.
Tails. Heads.
Heads. Alright, well, I'll destroy Mystic Tomato. I think, I still have to flip it a 3rd time.
Oh, okay.
I don't think I get a choice.
Tails.
Alright, well, I guess that lucked out for me then. Man, this is a little rough here. I will set, and then I'll enter battle and attack you for 1,000. Or no, I can't. Swords. God, I finally get rid of Tomato, and now I can't. Go ahead. Alright, I will draw. I will set. Alright, I'm just fullback here. And I'll have Sangan. Wait. Go ahead. And now Swords is gone. Not used to such an old card anymore. Alright. My turn?
Yep.
Draw. You know what? Because I know we're going to get called out on it. I definitely forgot
Sinister
Sinister Serpent forever ago. Alright, that's why I was holding on to Graceful Charity to wait to get that back. Sets. I will have Sangan attack the face down. Sangan! Now you have even less cards in your deck.
What's funny is I don't even have a monster left.
Shuffle that, sir. Shuffle your 5 cards. Alright, go ahead. A little rough here.
Your turn.
Alright, I will draw. It's just going to be like the Sangan beatdown show. Boy, oh boy. I will... Actually... Let's see if I can kind of clear out some of my own monsters. I'll use Gatling Dragon's effect. I have a play here that I really... Alright, heads. So I'll destroy Breaker. Tails. And heads. I will destroy... Well, wait, hang on. I'll destroy that. Morphine Jar. And then I will set a card. And then I will have Sangan attack you directly. The slow burn here with Sangan. Go ahead.
I'll play Drag Down to the Grave.
Oh boy. Choose Sinister Serpent, I dare ya. Probably Feather of the Phoenix I should get rid of. Then we both draw.
Yep, we'll draw one. I'll play I'll play Giant Grenade just to annoy you. And I'll play Level Limit Area B. Your turn.
Biggest hand.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll draw. You're at 22.
With 5 cards left in my deck.
Okay. Well then I will flip up Magician of Faith! And I will get my Premature Burial.
Okie dokie.
Instead of the Heavy Storm. And then I will play Mystical Space Typhoon. And then I'll pay 800 life points for Premature Burial. And I will summon Jinzo and enter battle and attack you with Jinzo.
Okay.
There we go. I went out of my way for that one.
Yeah.
So that was 2005 GOAT format, which is kind of weird because that was not like your stereotypical GOAT deck, I feel. I don't know how that got second place. I mean...
I understand why it lost to this deck, though.
Yeah, this has a little more gas in it. I feel like this is kind of more of your stereotypical GOAT format deck, in my opinion. But yeah, so now we're moving on. We're moving on past GOAT format now, 2006, where we're entering the realm of things like Cyber Dragon and Dark World. Dark World will be in the next one because that plays second. So I have some things to think about for the next episode. If I want to go first or second place here. But at least you get to wear the hat once again.
It's a comfy hat.
It is. It really is, especially in wintertime in Michigan. But yeah, I don't know. That was a little rough. But if you guys want to check out the episodes a day prior, be sure to be subscribed to the Patreon, $3 a month. Get nice exclusive videos and deck profiles as well, too. And, yeah, we'll see you guys on the next one. Goodbye.
Fingers crossed I don't get a terrible deck. Bye.
Good night. The same weekend of the World Championship in 2005, a new Yu-Gi-Oh! Core set would release. Cybernetic Revolution marked the end of the GOAT, and a look into what Yu-Gi-Oh! Would become with a power creep known as Cyber Dragon. Cyber Dragon saw major competitive play as a large body with almost no setup required. Another rise in popularity saw Spirit Reaper appear in many decks, being able to rip cards out of your opponent's hand to gain resource advantage. One of the biggest would be a card known as Cyberstein, paying 5,000 life points to cheese out high attack monsters became an OTK win con in the year. The World Championship would be held in Akihabara, Japan, and while not much information is readily available about the event, Dario Longo defeated Shum King Hang with a Chaos deck to become the 2006 World Champion. In this series, both Christian and myself will be wandering through the corridors of Yu-Gi-Oh's history. Each episode, we will uncover past formats and unlock new strategies as new champions were crowned. Buckle up, because anything is possible. Welcome to Yu-Gi-Oh! Clash of Champions. Ha! So there we go. We are finally 2-1 against Christian. He has to adorn the Hat of Shame once more going into this boy. Now it is 2006. It is a little different now in Yu-Gi-Oh! Spirit Reaper, Cyber Dragon especially, are pretty big cards in this format. And today I will be piloting Dario Longo's first place Chaos deck. So, diving in, we got 2 copies of Chaos Sorcerer, your main Chaos boy now that Black Luster and Chaos Emperor are both gone. But we followed up with 2 Cyber Dragons. So as I was saying, the big new baddie for 2006. Now he came out summer towards the end of 2005, but 2006 he really showcased his worth. It's a free body as long as your opponent summons or has a monster on their side of the field. So not bad. Not bad at all. Definitely power creeped Yu-Gi-Oh! Pretty hardcore with that one. Following up, we got 1 copy of Zaborg. Now, with Cyber Dragon giving us a free body, we have a free tribute summon, basically. So, have Zaborg in here for a little spot removal on our opponent's side of the field. And he's a light, so helps out with Chaos Sorcerer a little bit. Next up, we got 2 copies of Azura Priest, since Scapegoat is still in the format. 1 copy of Breaker, the Magical Warrior. He's definitely shown his worth in these games. DD Warrior Lady. 2 copies of Mystic Tomato. 1 copy of Tsukiyomi. A copy of Exile Force. 1 Sangan, who helps us search out, that's right, Spirit Reaper. So able to rip cards from our opponent's hand, as long as it inflicts battle damage to him. So, not bad at all. Also can't be destroyed by battle either, so quite the impenetrable wall that it helps put up. Next up, 1 copy of Mystic Swordsman, so helps kind of stop those flip effects. So, not bad at all. One that you see a lot in like Goat Warrior decks. Next up, we got our 1 copy of Cyberstein, the big baddie of the format. 5,000 life points, able to get out a nice Cyber End Dragon, but I've also seen Blue Eyes Ultimate as well too. So, not bad. And 2 copies of Magician of Faith to recycle all those powerful spell cards that are roaming around in this format. So moving on to the spells, we got our 1 copy of Confiscation, 1 copy of Graceful Charity, 1 copy of Heavy Storm, a Mystical Space Typhoon, a Snatch Steal, 2 copies of Creature Swap. So, hey, you know, use Cyber Sign's effect, just give it to your opponent, especially if they have under that 5,000 threshold. You know, you're able to get rid of that weak monster and ideally get one of your opponent's stronger monsters. So, not bad. Not bad at all. Then 2 copies of Nobleman of Crossout, a Smashing Ground, 1 Last Will, a card we haven't seen since like Yugioh's starter deck, a Reinforcement of the Army, not 1 but 2 enemy controllers, a Book of Moon, and of course 1 copy of Scapegoat, still kind of edging out the the last bit of the format. Now moving on to our traps, now that there's a whole lot. We got 1 Royal Decree, turns off all traps, so kind of shows why we're not playing too many trap cards. Oh, a 2nd copy of Royal Decree, 1 Mirror Force, and a Torrential Tribute. So yeah, with 2 Royal Decrees, it's no wonder why we're not really playing too many trap cards. I mean, Mirror Force and Torrential Tribute, they're good cards regardless, so not too bad to toss in there. But you can see where the aggro, like the aggressive style, kind of comes in with Cyberstein and getting out the powerful fusion monsters. With Royal Decree, you don't have to worry about your opponent's Torrential Tributes or Mirror Force or Sakuretsu Armor, what have you. So moving on to the fusion deck, now that we are only allowed 15 cards per, we got our 1 copy of Thousand Eyes Restrict, we got 1 copy of Dark Fire Dragon, we got 1 copy of Dark Balter the Terrible, a Fiend Skull Dragon, a Reaper on the Nightmare to round out our 5s, a Ryu Senshi, 1 copy of Darkblade, a copy of Dark Flare Knight, 1 Last Warrior from Another Planet, 1 King Dragoon, a Gatling Dragon, a Cyber Twin, which are able to get out with Cyberstein. It can attack twice, so definitely not bad there. A Master of Oz, nice 4,200 attack boy. And then our last, a Cyber End Dragon to round out the fusion deck that we're only allowed 15 cards now. But now going into the side deck, we have a little bit more for the spot removal. So we got 2 copies of Mobius the Frost Monarch. We have 1 copy of Gold Woolord of Darkworld, because there are still a lot of hand destruction strategies going on right now. And Darkworlds are starting to become, you know, a little bit of a thing now that Elemental Energy is out. And that's where, if I'm not mistaken, they made their debut. Next up, 1 copy of Treeborn Frog. Not 1, but 2 Karibos. I don't know if that was a flex or what was really going on with that, but hey, I'll take it. Karibos in a World Championship deck. I guess it was only a matter of time. 3 copies of Poison of the Old Man, 1 copy of Emergency Provisions, our 3rd copy of Enemy Controller, and now, instead of just using only Cyberstein, we do still have 1 copy of Metamorphosis, so we are able to use our opponent's monsters if we're using Snatch Steal, use our own if we get into a pickle, so not bad. Not bad to have a little alternative to go into other fusion monsters. And then 2 copies of Waboku and 1 copy of Ceasefire to round out the side deck. Now, I'm not too worried. This is a first place Chaos deck. I mean, those decks are pretty good. I mean, as we've seen in the past. The only thing that does kind of break my heart, there's no Jinzo, so I will be breaking the streak of beating Christian with Jinzo, unfortunately. But let's send it over to Christian and see what he's sprucing up in his 2nd place deck.
Okay, we're back again for another duel after the terrible tomato deck that somehow got to 2nd place in a world championship. I don't know how, but it did. But it was really bad. Was also really bad that it went up against that Nephthys deck that Rob played. I don't think it had any chance of winning against that deck, no matter who was dueling with it. But anyway, Now it's going to be a Chaos deck that I'm using, and the player, the deck builder, was Mr. Shum King Hang, and this deck got him to the final in the 2006 World Championship. So I'm going to start with the monsters. He was playing a Breaker the Magical Warrior for some spot removal. He was playing a Tsukuyomi. Okay, got a little built-in Book of Moon. Exiled Forest for spot removal. Doing some searching with Sangan. Morphing Jar is always a really fun card. I hope I'll get to play that. He was playing a couple of Apprentice Magician, and I'm assuming that's deck thinning and also just to get some darks in the graveyard. Old Vindictive Magician helps him with darks in the graveyard, and he's got a Maneater Bug. 2 Magician of Faith. Those are pretty easy too. Light in the graveyard, and he's got a spell card that he can snag out of the graveyard when she's flipped. Then starting with the level 5 and above, we got 3 Thunder Dragons for deck thinning and for lights in the graveyard. Always nice to see Metal Raiders get represented. He's running 2 Gold Wu Lord of Darkworld. I don't play any of these. I never played any of these cards, so if I have to read the names, that's why. I never messed with any of this Dark World stuff. 2 Silva Warlord of Darkworld. 2 Chaos Sorcerers. And a Dark Magician of Chaos. I almost called it Magician of Black Chaos. Dark Magician of Chaos. So that's it for Mr. Hang's monster cards. Spell cards. Confiscation, it's going to be sad when that one goes away. Graceful Charity, it's going to be sad when that one goes away. Heavy Storm, Mystical Space Typhoon, Premature Burial, Snatch Steel, Dark World Lightning, Dark World Lightning, Card Destruction, Metamorphosis, Swords of Revealing Light, Book of Moon, and Scapegoat. So those are honestly all pretty standard issue. Dark World Lightning's probably the only one that you would maybe see outside this deck, but probably not. Trap cards. He's running 3 Solemn Judgment, 2 Deck Devastation Virus, a Call of the Haunted, and a Magic Cylinder. So, all in all, I like the spell heavy. All the traps seem solid. I don't think those are really going to do me a disservice. By no means are they dead draws. I'm kind of nervous about all of the level 5 woos and whatever that other one was, Silva. I don't know. Those have the potential to just be terrible if I draw 3 of them in the same turn and then like 2 traps. But up next we got all of the targets for Metamorphosis. So he's got 1,000 Eyes, a Flame Ghost, a Dark Fire Dragon, I think 2 Dark Balter the Terribles, a Fiend Skull Dragon, a Reaper on the Nightmare, a Guilty of the D-Knight, 2 Darkblade the Dragon Knight, a Ryu Senshi, a King Dragoon, which is kind of cool. He's actually, you can't see, He's holding a Food of Summoning Dragon, which I think is pretty cool. A Gatling Dragon, a Cyber Twin Dragon, a Cyber End Dragon, and a Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. And oddly enough, this deck is not running a Cyberstein, but there's a Blue Eyes Ultimate in the Fusion deck. So, I mean, I guess like flexing. I don't know. I don't know if that card was even in English at the time. Okay, well, look, side deck. Side deck, just a couple monsters. DD Warrior Lady. DD Assailant. 2 Night Assailants. 2 Night Assailants, so those are siding in for his monsters. Spells. Siding Giant Trunade. Lightning Vortex. Drag down into the grave. 3 of them. 3 drag down into the graves. Coming in for traps, so Wabaku. 2 compulsory evacuation devices. A Torrential Tribute. A Bottomless Trap Hole. And a Royal Decree. So that's Mr. Hang's deck. I feel a lot better about this deck than the Tomato control. There was no control with Tomato. So I hope I get to take this hat off after this. But anyway, it's time to duel.
All right, duelist. Welcome to 2006. It's quite a interesting.
I'm excited.
Interesting time here, I think. I mean, you know, your deck is Dark World, so that's
Dark World Chaos.
it's kind of exciting, and it's a whole different archetype for the meta in Yu-Gi-Oh! In the finals, I think, since we are kind of used to straight up chaos at this point.
Mm-hmm. No more Delinquent Duo. No more Pot of Greed.
Yeah, a lot of fun things are gone,
Yeah.
unfortunately, that we won't see again.
No more Yada.
No more Yada, unfortunately. My birdie boy. All right, let's see. Let's see what we get here. Oh man!
Dang it.
All right, I will go first. I will go first. Good luck, buddy. Let's see if you can get yourself out of that hat.
I hope so.
All right, I will draw for turn. Let's see here. I will set a card, and then I will summon nothing. I'll set another card, and then go ahead.
Okay.
That's what I'll do. That will be my
Interesting.
my thing. Let's see.
I'll play 2 cards face down as well.
Okay. Okay.
I'll discard a Thunder Dragon
Oh, you're gonna do some Thunder Dragon things.
to add up to 2 Thunder Dragon from my deck to my hand.
You're gonna add both.
Yes.
Okay. Discarding my nice European print because it's a little darker.
Why would you not add both?
I mean, unless you wanted to add one, get one, and then discard, and then so you have 2 lights in the grave. Yeah. So you see, you could do that.
Next time, maybe I'll do that.
But I don't know. I feel like with Dark World, you kind of want like cards in your hand. I think to like discard. I'm not 100% sure because I'm not a Dark World enthusiast. Some might call themselves.
And I will also not summon a monster. Your turn.
Okay then. I will draw for turn. I don't even know what off the top of my head is in this deck for this. I will play a Reinforcement of the Army. So I can add a level 4 or lower warrior type monster.
I'm calling it's going to be DD Warrior.
I will add, we'll go a little fun here, Mystic Swordsman level 2.
Oh, Okay.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Okay.
Something a little out of the ordinary.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's see. I will summon Breaker.
Damn it. I'm gonna Book of Moon him.
I think I get priority with Book.
It's a quick play.
Either way, whatever. People will call us out in the comments.
You can just look it up after.
Yeah, that's true. All right then.
I'm just like, it's a quick play.
I will. Well, because priority, you have priority to the turn priority player.
Oh, I
Yeah.
see. Okay. I wouldn't know.
Go ahead.
Right.
It's like, I don't know when priority changes. I think it's way later on, but it is a thing.
Like, right now.
Yeah.
Thing.
And actually, Edison still has priority.
Your turn.
All right, I will draw.
Not gonna lie, I kind of bricked with this hand.
That's pretty sad to hear. Maybe you should have done the 1/1 Thunder Dragon to shuffle up a little bit better.
Probably.
I will flip up Breaker, the Magical Warrior, and then I will enter battle
Okie dokie.
and attack for 16.
I will activate Magic Cylinder.
Ooh, okay. All right, that is damn.
Your attack is negated.
Man, I do love me some Magic Cylinder.
Target, negate, inflict.
All right, I'll set a card and go ahead. That oof. Man. It's terrible because I love Magic Cylinder so much.
Mm-hmm. I'll play this card face down,
Okay.
and I'll summon Exiled Force.
Okay.
Okay?
All right.
And then I'll tribute it.
Okay. To destroy my boy.
Yes. And then it's your turn.
All right. I will draw for turn. I will. I'm kind of in a weird predicament here. How I want to do things. I guess I'll summon Mystic Swordsman level 2,
Okay.
and then I'll enter battle
Okay.
and attack you for 900.
Okay.
Okay.
That goes through.
Yes, it does. Beautiful.
Does his effect activate when you inflict battle damage?
It's only when I attack a face-down defense position monster. I destroy the monster immediately without flipping it face up. So, pretty good.
Okay. How
But
does he level up though?
is it from battle or from? It's only when he destroys a monster then I can
Okay.
level him up. But I don't have a
Oh, you
higher
don't have
level.
any of the other ones? Oh, interesting. Why is that in there?
Because of the effect.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead.
All right.
Yeah, I mean it's a good effect. It's just that's kind of it.
Yeah. I'll activate Snatch Steel,
Oh no.
and then I think I'm allowed to. I can do whatever I want.
You can do whatever you want with him.
I'll tribute him.
Ooh,
I'll tribute him away
that sucks.
for a Silva Warlord of Dark World.
Okay, so Silva really only has effects when it's discarded, right?
Correct.
Okay, otherwise it's just
Correct. He's just a 2300.
just a 2300 boy.
I'll play one more card face down,
Okay.
and then I'll attack. I'll attack directly. I'll enter battle and attack directly.
I will activate enemy controller.
Okay, can I chain a trap card to that?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna chain Deck Devastation Virus.
Ooh. I will chain Royal Decree.
Okay.
So shift him to do defense.
Oh, just shift him to defense.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know why you see was in my hand.
That's fair. Your turn.
All right, I will draw. Since you control a monster and I don't, special summon Cyber Dragon.
Ooh. Okay.
Yeah, big ol' thing now. Very era defining.
Mm-hmm.
Showing that goat is dead.
Yeah.
But now I will play Snatch Steel.
Oh no.
I will take your Silva and then shift him.
Okay.
And then what's in here? Okay. I will enter battle. I will attack you directly for 21 and then 23.
All right, I'm on the ropes already.
Some heavy hitters. I will end my turn.
All right.
So now you gain 1,000.
Gain 1,000. It doesn't matter.
I'm really happy I set that Royal Decree because I had it in my hand from the first turn. So
Yeah.
I don't know why I held on to it for so long.
I'm done. Your turn. I bricked.
All right, I will draw. I will enter battle. 21
Yep.
and then 23.
Yep.
All right.
That's it.
Alrighty.
All right. I hope this one is better. Hope that shuffle was better.
All right, game 2. It is your choice.
Game 2. I will definitely go first.
Okay. All right.
All right. I'm going first.
All right.
Okay. That's. I'll activate confiscation.
Oh. Okay. That's just any card, right?
I get to look at your hand, select one card, and discard it to the graveyard. Well.
All right.
Seems like we kind of drew very similar hands.
You didn't want to take away my last will?
I don't know what that does.
I didn't really know what it did either till making this deck.
Your turn.
All right, I will
I think
draw.
it's involved in some kind of like degenerative play that had to get it like either banned or they had to do something.
It is banned, so.
It is banned? Okay. Yeah, there's something that you can do where that just makes it bad.
I will set a card, and I will set a card. And go ahead.
All right. I feel like I know what one of those is. Maybe both of them.
You don't know what I drew. It could have been the pivotal card that I needed.
That's true. Your turn.
All right, then.
Yeah.
I mean, at least it's not starting off like a blowout here, right?
Yeah.
I will set and go ahead.
Right. I will discard a Thunder Dragon.
All right, do some Thunder Dragon things. At least you get to shuffle up your
Add
deck.
a Thunder Dragon.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess I'll shuffle it. Why not? Shuffle it. It's true.
Oh, you're just doing one.
Yeah, I'm just doing one because then
And then you're gonna. Okay.
I'll discard it.
All right, guy. All right. That is, I think that's the way to do it with something like this, maybe with a little more of the chaos aspect going on.
Yeah, just get more lights in the graveyard.
Yeah.
Because yeah, after I got the two, they just sat in my hand.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a little rough. I mean, it's good discard fodder if you kind of, if you're going through a little bit quicker, but as we saw last duel.
Maybe I should put 3 Thunder Dragons in my Lightsworn deck.
Yeah, that's worth it. The average Lightsworn player. Let me add in all these engines that don't matter.
I'll activate Dark World Lightning.
So that is.
Target one face down card on the field and destroy it.
You gotta be shitting me. Alright.
Target one face down card. I'll target your defense monster.
What, destroy my Magician of Faith like that?
Yeah, and then I have to discard a card, so I'll discard Thunder Dragon.
Alright, then.
Your turn.
Alright, I will draw. Okay. This is gonna be quite the thing, I guess. I will activate Royal Decree.
Okay, saw that coming.
Alright. And then I guess we have some things to think about here.
What's the cost for Metamorphosis?
You got like tribute a monster.
Oh.
That's gotta be the same level. But I will not do Metamorphosis. I will summon Cyberstein.
Oh, wow.
And I will pay my
you gonna do it?
5,000
Wow.
life points.
Damn. Better be summoning like Blue Eyes Ultimate.
For some reason, he's not playing Blue Eyes Ultimate. And it is legal. I'll summon Master of Oz.
What's his attack?
4,200.
Oh my god.
I'll enter battle.
Jesus Christ.
I'll have Master... Well, I'll have Cyberstein attack you first.
Okay.
For 700.
Okay. You might have... Okay, alright.
And then Master of Oz will attack for 42.
God.
Yeah.
Alright.
Go ahead.
Okay. You might have sealed your fate.
Have I?
I'll activate Snatch Steal.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
I'll play this card in defense, and then Master of Oz attacks Cyberstein.
Now unless I activate enemy controller! Ah! And switch Master of Oz to defense. Oh yeah, baby.
Fuck.
Oh yeah.
Your turn.
Alright, I will draw. Yeah, again, nice 1,000 there. This kind of sucks. I really don't want to have to do this.
I don't want you to either.
I will Smashing Ground, and it destroys the monster with the highest defense my opponent controls, unfortunately.
Damn it.
I wish I had some more life points, that'd be nice. And I will set a card, and I'll have Cyberstein attack your face down. Oof. Don't like that. Don't like that at all. Yeah. I will, unfortunately, end my turn. You know, Swords of Revealing Light, with you having Snatch Steal and me having Cyberstein, would have been nice.
Yeah.
Because I could have sat on there, built my life points back up a little bit here, and then, yeah. But instead...
Oh my gosh. This fucking deck, Jesus Christ. Your turn.
I will draw for turn. I'll enter battle, and I'll attack you with 700. This is ridiculous.
Yeah.
I'll set a card and then go ahead.
If I don't draw a fucking monster I can play... Oh, Jesus Christ.
I mean, at this point, you're gonna have 2 turns, because 1,400 with a 700 beater on the field. This is rough. This is pretty rough here.
Your turn.
All right, then. I will draw for turn. Oh, frick. I'll enter battle, and I'll attack you with 700. Go ahead. Oh, man, this is...
Oh, fucking finally.
At least I was able to finally get off a Cyberstein in my life. That wasn't just in a Game Boy Advance video game.
Yeah. I'll play this card face down, and then I'll activate Drag Down into the Grave.
Ew. Okay.
Select one card and send it to the graveyard. And then we each get to draw one card.
Let me see your graveyard real quick here. Okay, just got a bunch of lights.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna go with Chaos Sorcerer. Now we draw a card.
Then we draw a card.
Okay.
I'll activate Swords of Revealing Light and end my turn.
Well, I guess that saved you, huh?
Yeah.
I'll draw. I guess if that's happening, I'll shift that to defense. Probably a good idea at this point. And I'll set a monster and go ahead. So it's 1.
Yep. Of course, as soon as I... Oh my god. Let's...
Yep.
Your turn.
All right. I will draw for turn. Okay. Okay. I will set. Go ahead. All right. There's 2.
There's 2. Your turn.
All right. I will draw. And I will set. And then go ahead. And there we go. Your swords have diminished.
They're gone. I'll activate... Oh, God bless it.
I eagerly await to see what you have here.
I'm going to MST your Royal Decree.
Oh! Okay.
Then I'm going to activate Card Destruction.
Frick. Okay.
Alright?
Alright, so I had a nice creature swap in there.
Okay, so we each get to draw 3. Woo doesn't do anything because it was discarded by my effect.
Oh.
This is a good deck. This is a very strategic deck. I'm gonna activate Call of the Haunted.
Ooh, okay.
I'm gonna summon Dark Magician of Chaos.
E.
All good so far?
All good. Yeah, all good, unfortunately.
So his effect triggers then. I'll add back Card Destruction.
God damn it.
And then I'll summon Breaker.
And now that we know the things about Breaker,
Yeah.
I'll activate Torrential Tribute.
Ooh. Okay.
Trust me, I'm not too thrilled about it.
Damn.
I think Demok might be banished.
Oh yeah, because he was removed from the field, eh? When this card is destroyed and removed from the field, yeah, it's
Okay.
banished.
Destroyed and removed from the field. What
Yes. Yes.
a problem-solving card text right there.
I'll activate Premature Burial.
Oof!
I can't. Never mind. I'd
Oh,
lose.
yeah, you can.
I'd lose.
Ah!
I'll activate Card Destruction.
Ah! My tomatoes!
All right, you draw 3. I draw 2.
Oh, man. This is,
Um,
all annoying here.
I'll play this card in defense mode and end my turn.
You played Breaker.
I did play Breaker. Fuck. Oh, I'm fucked. I'm fucked. Your turn.
Alright, I will draw. Jeez, what do we got going on here? What do we got going on here? This is it's kind of a lot. I will summon Sangan. I'll enter battle. Sangan attack directly?
Yep.
Yeah?
I got nothing.
Alright, there we go. There we go. Ooh, the Apprentice and the Old Vindictive right in there. Well, alright. 2006. That was kind of, that was a little more back and forthy, I would say.
It was better than the last 2. I
That
still have
was-
my problems with this deck, but...
Yeah, it was a little scary. I was able to get off Cyberstein. I think
Yeah,
that's
that
the
was cool.
only time we see Cyberstein in a World Championship deck, so...
I feel like he anticipated... This guy anticipated other people running Cybersign and summoning Blue Eyes Ultimate, because he had a Blue Eyes Ultimate in his fusion deck.
Yeah, it's weird that he
So-
did not.
Yeah.
Instead, I just had Master of Oz, and I think we both have, like, Cyber End Dragon and stuff like that. So
I guess we'll see in the profile.
yeah, that is quite the thing. So yeah, I know. So we got 2007 up next. It is like Trooper Monarch versus like a Machine Monarch kind of deal, which I guess would be like another Trooper. So it's gonna be an interesting one. It will be an interesting one. But yeah, I don't know. It's weird watching Yu-Gi-Oh! Slowly change throughout these decks, though, because now we're gonna start really seeing the shift of like different kind of decks from just your run-of-the-mill chaos kind of stuff. So yeah, we're entering 2007 soon here, buddy. One more week, and yeah, it's been quite the thing. Yeah, I had I had a few little things down there. But hey, if you guys want to check out the episode one day beforehand, be sure to check out the Patreon. $3 a month, and you get exclusive content as well too, which is always fun. And of course, check out the other links down below as well too. We'll see you guys on the next one, as Christian has to stay in the hat of shame. Goodbye and good night. As we left 2006 with Cyberstein being emergency banned, we entered 2007 with a fresh start, fully embracing the GX era. In February, Duelist Packs Jaden Yuki 2 and Aster Phoenix would be released, and contain cards that would impact the meta for the next year. In Jaden 2, we received Card Trooper, a machine monster who could mill the top 3 cards of your deck and gain 500 attack points for each card sent. In addition to this, starting off at 400 attack points, meant it was a prime candidate for machine duplication, which could special summon up to 2 more copies of Card Trooper from the deck. Aster Phoenix's Duelist Pack brought 2 powerful cards that would impact the meta: Destiny Hero Malicious and the spell card Destiny Draw. Destiny Hero Malicious could special summon another copy of itself from the deck by banishing a Malicious from the grave, while Destiny Draw, a card that allowed you to discard a Destiny Hero from the hand in exchange to draw 2 cards, would see major play in decks such as Diamond Dude Turbo. The World Championship would happen on July 29th in San Diego, California, with many top-placing decks utilizing either a Monarch, Trooper, or Gadget strategy. Andres Toro won the event, piloting a Trooper Monarch deck, defeating Mattia Sarpa, who piloted his own machine deck in the finals. In this series, both Christian and myself will be wandering through the corridors of Yu-Gi-Oh's history. Each episode, we will uncover past formats and unlock new strategies as new champions were crowned. Buckle up, because anything is possible. Welcome to Yu-Gi-Oh! Clash of Champions. Oh, ho, ho, ho. And there we go. The champ is here. And now I am 3-1 against Christian. The poor boy has to wear that hat even longer. Luckily for him, it's been a little freezing here in Michigan, so keep his cap a little warm with the most ridiculous Christmas hat imaginable. But now we are moving on to 2007, the year that really introduced us to the whole Troop Dupe Scoop strategy with Card Trooper and Machine Duplication, with Ryza, the Storm Monarch, really storming to the field. A lot of decks are playing him. Monarch is becoming a huge deck strategy, I guess you could say, around this time. So we are going to go in. We're looking at Andres Toro from Chile. He won the first place in the 2007 World Championship. So starting off, we're going to have 3 copies of Ryza, the Storm Monarch. Now when he's tribute summoned, you can target a card on your opponent's side of the field. Place it on the top of the deck. So not too bad to help clear the field off a little bit more. So 3 copies of Ryza, followed by 3 copies of another one of my favorite monarchs, Thessalos, the Firestorm Monarch. So kind of nice to play some Thessalos once again. So we got 6 monarchs in total in the deck. We have our 3 copies of Card Trooper, able to mill off those 3 cards at the top of the deck, make him 1900 attack, but if you're playing Machine Duplication while you have the 1 out there, you'll get 2 more, dig a little bit deeper into that deck. So 3 copies of Card Trooper, followed by 3 copies of my personal favorite card, Cyber Dragon. Nice to see the Machine Boy, the Machine Dragon, come back into the center fold. I mean, he's super good. A free body that can tribute off for a Monarch monster. Next up, we have our 3 copies of Dekoichi. So, again, very good for digging into the deck. Flip them up, draw a card. So, not bad at all. Next up, again, gain additional recruiters, additional bodies onto the board. We got 3 copies of Gravekeeper's Spy. So, extra tribute fodder to get out Ryza or Thessalos. Now, we also have Treeborn Frog going into our one-ofs here. Now, as long as I don't have any Speller Traps on the field, I don't have another Treeborn Frog on the field, I can bring out Treeborn Frog from the graveyard. So if he's milled off from Card Trooper, pretty good plus right there. Pretty good plus. So not bad to, see Treeborn Frog get played so heavily already. 1 copy of Spirit Reaper, can't be destroyed by battle, so very nice, very nice. 1 copy of Sangan to search out all of those little weaker guys, or even Card Trooper, if you want to go that route. And 1 copy of Morphine Jar as well, too, to round out the monsters in the main deck. Now, moving on to our spells, we got 2 copies of Brain Control, take our opponent's monster, tribute it off, not bad. Got a copy of Snatch Steal, same concept as Brain Control, plus side is, we don't have to pay life points. But if we keep it around, our opponent gets life points, and we don't want Christian to be getting that little advantage there. Next up, we got 1 copy of Nobleman of Crossout, always a very good staple. 1 Confiscation, pretty good because we're able to see our opponent's hand, and we can see what they're brewing up in there. So 1 copy of that. Copy of Heavy Storm, 1 Mystical Space Typhoon, 1 Scapegoat, 1 Soul Exchange, since we are playing Tribute Summon monsters. A pretty good amount of them, too. 6 of them. So, 1 copy of Soul Exchange, a copy of Premature Burial, 1 copy of Book of Moon, and now a pretty powerful draw card that people are playing now, Pot of Avarice. So it's pretty good with the Card Trooper strategy, since we are milling a lot, too. So, able to kind of manipulate the graveyard a little bit more, get draws, mill, I mean, it's a pretty good strategy. And then, of course, finishing off the spells, our Machine Duplication to get out some more Card Trooper. Moving into the spells, or traps, I mean, we have 2 Trap Dust Shoots, followed by a Call of the Haunted, followed by a Ring of Destruction, followed by a Torrential Tribute, and a Mirror Force to round out Andre Toro's main deck. So there is no extra deck, which is kind of nice. But in his side deck, we do have 2 Mobius the Frost Monarch, so, you know, a little extra splashability with the other Monarch going around. We got 2 copies of Banisher of the Radiance, so any cards that would be sent to the graveyard are banished instead. So, not bad. And if our opponent has Card Trooper and they need to get over this guy, because he is 1600 attack, which is pretty good, yeah, they're going to have to mill, and unfortunately for them, those mills are going to be banished instead. So 2 copies of Banisher of the Radiance, We got 3 copies of Hydrogeddon, since Hydrogeddon is a pretty good recruiter going around right now. Only 1600 attack, but it's nice to be able to get out an additional body if he destroys an opponent's monster. So, not bad, not bad. Followed up by Death Wombat. Any damage that we get from my card effect becomes 0. So, I know in Christian's, I think it's in his side deck, he has Wave Motion Cannon, I think. So burn was definitely still a thing going around. I don't know. Interesting. Next up, we got a copy of DD Crow, followed by 1 copy of Twister, followed by 2 copies of Pulling the Rug. Very big in Edison format. Very good against Monarchs. That's for sure. And a lot of people are playing Monarchs at this time, like we are. And then we got 2 copies of Royal Decree, followed by 1 copy of Mind Crush, since we are playing Confiscation, and 2 Trap Dust Shoots. We got pretty good hand knowledge of what's going on in our opponent's hand. So, not bad to be playing the 1 Mind Crush in there. But we are putting our 3-1 record up against Christian, so fingers crossed that playing the first place deck will give us some kind of advantage, because I know we are pretty similar with the build, so pretty scary. But we are playing Monarch Trooper. I think it's good. I think it's going to lead us to victory. And yeah, because next week is Gladiator Beast. And I am not confident with that, because I have no idea what I'm doing with that. So, if you want to watch a train wreck, 2008, next week. Oof. We will bring it on over to Christian for his deck profile.
Okay, so we're back for 2007. Rob's probably already told you. Rob is 3-1. I guess that means I've lost 3 in a row. Don't know how I feel about that. Well, I do actually. I don't like it. So, so for 2007, I'm using the second place deck, Mattia Sarpa. That was the name of the player. We think he was from Italy. He was using a machine deck. That's what the tournament listed it as. So, starting off with monsters, he's running a Morphing Jar, a Sangan, I think 3 Card Troopers. So that, I think, is like one of the meta cards in this tournament. Troop Dupe Scoop. We got 3 Hydrogeddons, because I guess they like that they can summon each other when they destroy a monster by battle. 2 Cyber Phoenix. I think this guy's running a limiter removal, so that's why he's running the Cyber Phoenix. Plus it's got like a negate, plus you can draw a card when it's destroyed by battle, so drawing a card is always nice. 2 Gravekeeper Spies, 2000 defense. When they flip, they can summon another Gravekeeper Spy. 3 Cyber Dragons, another machine, then you got the special effect. And this is the Monarch that seems to be being used the most right now, Razia the Storm Monarch. Because you can send something back to the deck, which I guess is better than just destroying it. I always ran Zaborg. I didn't really run... I think I ran Zaborg and Festalos before I would run Razia. And then a Jinzo to top it off. So, you know, he's a machine, and his effect is still really good, even in 2007. Lots of spells. Still an okay amount of traps, but lots of spells. So, start off with an MST, the Snatch Steal, the new Pot card, Pot of Avarice, making its tournament debut. Nobleman of Crossout still hanging around. Confiscation still hanging around. Let's see. Ooh, he's running 3 Brain Control. So 3 Brain Control, not bad. Grab a monster, tribute it for a Monarch or Jinzo. Heavy Storm, Got 2 machine duplications, and the only target for machine duplication in this deck is Card Trooper. Premature Burial. I guess Monster Reborn might be banned at this time. I don't know. I don't think either deck is running a Monster Reborn. Scapegoat and Limiter Removal. So those are his spells. And his traps, running 3 Trap Dust Shoot. Just get to see your opponent's hand and send one back to the deck. It's not bad. 1 Ring of Destruction. 1 Torrential Tribute. Mirror Force. Fun to play with Mirror Force. Nobody plays traps anymore, so. And then a Call of the Haunted. Yeah, Monster Reborn must be banned. And then his side deck. I don't know if I'm going to really mess with this side deck when I duel. I guess we'll see. I don't know. So side deck, 2 Snipe Hunters. You have to discard a card. 2 Des Koala. 3 Wave Motion Cannons. That's interesting. Oh, alright. A system down, so lots of people must be playing machines. And a Twister, probably to get rid of an opponent's Call of the Haunted or Premature Burial. Or Snatch Steal. Snatch Steal still. 3 Dust Tornado. 3 Pulling the Rug. Monster was normal summon. I don't know off the top of my head what you would play. What you would destroy using a Pulling the Rug. But anyway, so that's Mr. Sarpa's deck. I'm pretty lukewarm about this deck. I don't know, at least I know most of the cards. So we'll see what happens. We'll see if I get to take this hat off. It's time to duel.
All right, Duelist. 2007. Let's see if I can keep this little win streak going on here.
You got 3 wins in a row?
I think so. I gotta look back at the record.
All right.
I want to say it sounds about right. Us doing these kind of piled up has mixed me up a little bit. All right, 3. 3.
I'm doing good with the rolls.
You are not. 6. I usually lose the die roll. So I will go first. Good luck and have fun.
Yeah, thanks. You too.
Alright, so I will draw. Haha. And I will... Interesting. You know what? I'll summon... I don't know about that. You know what? I'll set a card. And I'll set a card. And go ahead. Nice little tea set to start off 2007.
Okay.
The year, apparently, of the Monarch.
The Year of the Monarch. I'll play that face down. I'll summon a Hydrogeddon.
Ooh,
and
okay.
I'll attack.
You'll attack. So, it was Dekoichi. So I get to draw a card.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then I get to special summon a Hydrogeddon.
Oh. Shart. That's right. That is a thing, isn't it?
When he destroys a monster by battle.
Well, on his summon, I'll Torrential Tribute.
I hate that card.
Ha
Stupid.
Your Hydrogeddons are destroyed by this water trap.
Oh, that makes no sense.
Ah, haha, yeah, I should have added to him, if anything. If this was Duelist Kingdom, it would have.
Yeah. Your turn.
Alright, I will draw for turn. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not really getting a whole lot of major things here. I will summon a Card Trooper.
I'll activate Scapegoat.
Okay, just right off the rip. Here you go. Your 4 tokens.
Thank you.
Place some wherever you desire. Well, Card Trooper, I will mill my 3.
Ka-ching.
My Dekoichi, my Thestalos, and my Sangan.
Alright, cool. Glad Sangan is gone.
I'm not. I will have Card Trooper attack Oh, there are 2 Karibos, 2 Scapegoats. I'll attack the white one. And I will set a card, and then I will end my turn. I think that will do me there. I don't think they can be tributed for a tribute summon. That's
They
the only
can't.
thing.
They can't. I was checking what what type they were.
Oh,
I'll summon a Hydrogeddon.
you just love that thing, don't you?
Is his attack still 1900?
It's 400 now.
It's 400 now?
Yeah.
I'll enter battle and attack.
Okay. Well, when he's destroyed, I get to draw a card.
Mm-hmm.
So, lucky me. It's something. It's something here.
And I'll end my turn.
All right, then I will draw for turn. This is quite the ordeal here. Okay. I will summon Card Trooper.
Okay.
Yeah, and then I will mill
Okay.
3. My Morphine Jar, Book of Moon, and my Dust Shoots. Man. But I'm not done there. Now I'll play a new card for this era, Pot of Avarice.
Ah.
So I will shuffle in.
Dang.
Yeah, I think I'll do Festalos, Sangan, Card Trooper, and Morphine Jar. That's 4, and a Dekoichi.
Okay.
Yeah. All right.
Shuffle them back in, draw 2.
Oh yeah, gonna shuffle this up good because that's 5 monsters getting shuffled into that. And why don't you go ahead and give that the old cutaroo? Give it the old
Cutaroo.
the old emo night over there. All right, then I will draw 2. All right, it's quite the 2 to draw. So I will enter battle. And I will attack.
Can I activate a trap in response to you entering battle?
Yeah, because it'd be me leaving the main phase.
Okay.
Yeah.
I activate
Ooh.
Ring of Destruction
On your Hydrogeddon, right?
on Card Trooper.
So we both lose 19, but I get to draw a card.
You get to draw a card.
So I got that going for me. Alright, so it is still my main phase. I will set and set and go ahead.
All right.
'Cause that's what I'm looking at. A little rough there. A little rough.
I'll tribute
Oh no.
Hydrogeddon
Oh
for Razia
no.
the Storm Monarch.
Oh no.
And then I'll target one card on the field and place it on top of your deck.
This one?
Yes, that one.
Okay.
Then I'll enter battle
Okay.
and attack directly.
I will activate my Scapegoat. Thankfully we have a fuck ton of tokens here. So, I'll just put 3. Since you...
I will, yeah. I'll attack one and kill it. So, okay.
Right.
I'll play that face down and end my turn.
Alright. I will now draw for turn. I wonder what it was.
Yeah, I think it's probably a trap card.
You think it was?
Yes.
I mean, I activated a spell card that was face down, so it could have been
That's true.
anything.
Mm,
So I will play my Lofty Boy Card Trooper again,
okie dokie.
and I will mill my 3. Alright. Ooh, Vestalo, Spear Reaper, and my Dust Shoot.
Why is this deck milling?
I don't know, because Card Trooper, bro. It's an easy 19. I will then play Snatch Steal
Okay.
on Uriza.
Okay.
Take the Windy Boy for a little spin. And then I'll enter battle. I'll have Card Trooper attack the Karibo, and then, yeah, Ryza attack the Karibo.
Okay.
And I will end my turn.
Alright. Give myself 1,000.
Yeah. Well, I mean, wrong order, but okay.
Yeah. Same difference.
Alright, let's see here. See what you got.
in defense mode.
A little defensive over there, huh?
Yeah. And I'll activate. No, I won't. I'm gonna end my turn.
All right, I will
End
draw.
My turn.
I will draw. And let's see. What should I do here? I will then use Card Trooper to mill my 3.
Mm-hmm.
So I got my nice 19 boy up.
Is Witch banned right now?
I think
Is it
so.
still?
I think
Okay.
so. That's why we have Sangan.
We
So
have Sangan.
so I will. I will enter battle.
Okay.
I will have Card Trooper attack the Scapegoat token. And then Ryza attack the face down. Ooh, Sangan. How ironic. I was just talking about the boy, huh?
Yes.
Jeez.
I was wishing it was a witch. That's why I was asking it.
That would be pretty good with all these monarchs kind of floating around, huh?
It's 1500 or less attack.
Yep.
Okay.
Yes, it is.
I will pick Cyber Phoenix.
Okay. Okay. Cyber Phoenix.
Cyber Phoenix.
One of the OG Cybers.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Alright. Cut that boy. There you go.
Thank you.
And I will set a card and go ahead. I don't like that I'm giving you all these life points, but
Oh, I get another 1,000.
sometimes you just gotta roll with the punches here. It's a little rough.
Mm-hmm.
Sir, your rescue cat. Karen.
No, no. No, no. Watch the wires. I'll summon Cyber Phoenix.
So what does Cyber Phoenix do? Because I kind of forget. This one's-
When it's in attack position, it negates any spell or traps that target one machine type monster I control.
Okay.
And when it's destroyed by battle and sent to the graveyard, I can draw 1 card.
Okay. It's not bad.
Yeah. Then I'll activate.
He's at 400.
Is it 400?
Mhm.
I'll activate limiter removal.
Is that double all machines or just yours?
Double all machine type monsters I currently control.
Okay. Okay, so it is yours.
Yeah. So he's at 24 now. And I'll
Ooh.
just suicide into the Storm Monarch.
I guess that's fine. Because now you'll stop getting life points.
And then he's destroyed by battle, so I get to draw 1 card.
Not bad, not bad.
I'll play that face down and end my turn.
Okay. Then I will draw.
I'll activate Trap Dust Shoot.
Well, alright then. Yeah. Got quite the pick here.
I'll send that one back to the deck.
Ryza. Bastard. I was gonna summon him this turn.
Yeah, that's why I sent him back to the deck.
How dare you? Let's see. I will Card Trooper again.
Alright.
Mill 3. Ooh, Dekoichi, Spy, and Cyber Dragon. And then I will enter battle and attack you for 19.
Alright.
Okay. Finally, getting in some damage here.
Yep.
And then I will set a card.
Hmm.
And I will end my turn. That is where we are at. I'm just kind of like stuck with my own scapegoat tokens over here.
End my turn.
Alright, I will draw. Okay, I will flip Dekoichi, so I can draw a card.
Ah, all right.
And then I will... Tribute Dekoichi
Okay.
for Ryza.
Hmm.
And send that back to the top of your deck.
Ooh, okay.
And then... I guess... I will... Man, I'm really like, thinning my deck here. Card Trooper.
Mm-hmm.
Go for 3. And then I will enter battle. 19.
Okay.
And then the 24 as well from Ryza.
Okie dokie.
All right.
Okie dokie.
And yeah, go right ahead.
Okay.
Be able to kind of spin this around.
Yeah, I'll play that in defense and end my turn.
All right. I will draw. Well, that's certainly a draw. I will Card Trooper again. Just, oh man. Thessalos, Confiscation, Cyber Dragon. Those are 2 cards I really would have liked to have. Man. I wonder what you could have face down here. You have 19 left?
Mm-hmm.
I will enter battle and have Ryza attack the face down.
Flip.
Ooh,
Special
man.
summon 1 Gravekeeper's monster.
Oh,
With 1500 or less attack from my deck.
no. Oh, man. No.
I was right on top.
Oh, my trooper can't get over that. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. No. Okay, well then with that, I will have to end my turn, unfortunately.
Okie dokie.
Oh no.
Ooh. Well. I'll live dangerously. I'll activate confiscation.
Ooh, you are living dangerously. So, look at my hand, then discard a card.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, not like I really have the space for it, but yeah.
Well. Yeah, no, I got nothing. Your turn.
Alright, I will draw. Ooh, man. If only, if only. I will Card Trooper for 3. Oh, Cyber Dragon and 2 Monarchs, really the name of the format. I will enter battle. I'll have Ryza attack Gravekeeper's Spy, and then Trooper attack directly.
Okie dokie.
Oh, that's quite the bluff. Alright, Duelist.
I'm going first.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes perfect sense. I can't say I blame you.
Cyber Phoenix in attack. Your turn.
Okay, okay. Draw for turn. I will Heavy Storm.
Ooh, god damn it.
Yeah, it was quite the, you didn't want a Ring of Destruction? Take us down a little bit?
No.
I will summon Card Trooper.
Okay.
I will mill my 3. The name of the game. Ooh! Treeborn Frog is a good one to mill. I will enter battle.
Okay.
Card Trooper attack for 700. Yes, sirree. Gotta love this machine on machine violence right here between the two.
So that would be 19, 12, 700. Minus 700. Okay, I get to draw a card. So it's destroyed by battle. Yes.
Main phase 2, I will set. And I will set. And go ahead. In your standby, now I will dust shoot. Ooh, okay. Well, definitely gonna have to put that Ryza back into your deck. I don't wanna see that. I don't want to see that at all. Actually. Ryza, for the time, is a pretty scary monster, actually. I think it's a 2400 attack Phoenix Wing Wind Blast.
Has Zaborg not come out yet?
He has.
Oh, he has? They're just not running Zaborg?
I mean, it's easier to deal with stuff when it's in your opponent's deck, as opposed to it being in your opponent's graveyard. Karen agrees.
Hydrogeddon.
Ah!
Battle phase.
Ah!
Hydrogeddon attack.
I will Ring of Destruction Hydrogeddon.
Okay.
Yeah. You should have hit Ring of Destruction on Cyber Phoenix. We could have had a little Ring of Destruction party.
Alright, your turn.
I will draw. Standby phase. Bring out the old Treeborn Frog. The boy is here. And then I will Mystical Space Typhoon, your back row. And then I will use Card Trooper. Mill 3. And then I want her battle and attack you directly for 19.
Okie
In phase 2, I will pay 1,000 for confiscation. Yeah, we'll get rid of that Gravekeeper's Spy. And then I will set a monster and go ahead. Nice and easy. Really dissect my own hand. At least that will save me from your own confiscation.
I'll play that in defense mode. I'll activate Brain Control on Card Trooper.
You sure don't want to take a Treeborn Frog?
Yes. I'll mill 3.
You finally get to mill. Ooh.
Yes. Alright, perfect. Attack.
Ah, you lose 100. And then Spy triggers. So I'll summon another Spy in defense.
Alright, your turn.
Because I think that's the only thing.
Yeah, it's the only Gravekeeper in... Well, it's the only Gravekeeper in this deck.
Huh. Alright. There you go. You can give her the old Cutteroo. Admiring my secret rare.
Yeah, it's cool.
Thanks. Kind of went all out on this deck when I was making it. I will draw. Well, well, well. I will... Huh. Whatever you drew is something new.
You sure?
Yeah.
Why?
Because I had you discard your Gravekeeper Spy, and you had Brain Control in your hand when I played Confiscation, so...
Oh.
You drew whatever this is. I will play Machine Duplication on my Card Trooper.
Okay.
Oh, it's right at the bottom. Yeah, too bad I don't have another space for the third.
Yeah, that's too bad. Shouldn't have summoned this thing.
All of my recruiters. Hey, man. The frog comes in handy sometimes. Suppose you got a handful of monarchs. I will Card Trooper for 3. Ooh. That nobleman would have been really nice right now. Then I'll Card Trooper for 3. I will Shift Spy and Shift Spy. Enter battle and have that Card Trooper attack the face down. Oh, thank God. Card Trooper attack for 19. 12. 12. Ooh. Alright, duelist, so that was 2007. I mean, I had a lot of fun. I'm sure you did too.
Yep.
But next week, yeah, people get to see some real exhilarating action, because you don't know really what you're doing with Gladiator Beast, do you?
Nope.
I don't know what I'm doing
Nope.
with Gladiator Beast at all. And it is a mirror match. So 2008 is going to be the year of the idiots playing playing some awful Beast Warriors, maybe.
It's the
Beast?
year of the beast.
Yeah. Yeah, I think like third place was Lightsworn, so it's like you couldn't have just gotten like into second for us, for one of us to play that, please. So get ready for Clash of Champions, Clash of the Misplays, because that's what 2008 is going to be for us. But we are past 2007 now, the year of Troop Dupe Scoop with the Monarch influence, and we are now.
Okay.
We are stomping towards Edison format era. We're marching towards 2010. First, we gotta get through Gladiator Beast, and then I think 2009 might be Blackwing. Gotta look that one up again. But
Okay.
yeah. Be sure to check out the Patreon. You see all these episodes one day early for only $3 a month, and all videos early as well too. Be sure to check out the links down below as well. We will see you guys on the next one, with Christian being stuck in the hat once again. You got a pretty good chance of getting out of that next week. Goodbye, and good night. Following the end of 2007, the game had just seen a couple of card releases that shook up the metagame significantly. Light and Darkness Dragon was released near the end of 2007, and was already seeing meta success in the top deck known as Perfect Circle. Dimensional Prison, a battle trap card, which was released soon after, was already making waves throughout gameplay as well. 2008 would be a major turning point in the history of Yu-Gi-Oh! And establish the beginning of the second Tier 0 format. Phantom Darkness would introduce Dark Arm Dragon, a level 7 Dark Attribute Dragon-type monster who could only be special summoned if there were exactly 3 Dark monsters in your graveyard. You could then banish 1 Dark monster from your graveyard and target 1 card on the field and destroy it multiple times per turn. Light of Destruction would release in May 2008 and unveil a new strategy in Lightsworns. Lightsworns were a series of monsters who had effects of sending the top cards of your deck to the graveyard, typically in the end phase, all building up to their boss monster, Judgment Dragon, who could only be special summoned from the hand if you had 4 or more differently named Lightsworns in your graveyard. With Judgment Dragon on the field, you could pay 1,000 life points to destroy all other cards on the field, leaving Judgment Dragon as the sole monster left. Gladiator Beast would also see a boost in the new Contact Fusion monster, Gyzarus. On summon, Gyzarus could pop 2 cards on the field, and at the end of the battle phase, if it battled, could tag out into 2 Gladiator Beasts from the deck, excluding Gladiator Beast Bestiari. This monster would shift the significance of Gladiator Beasts in the meta, overcoming Dark Arm Return in top decks at SJC events. The 2008 World Championship will be held in Berlin, Germany, over the weekend of August 10th. Monarch, Lightsworn, and Dark Arm Dragon decks were all present in the top 22, but the finals would be a mirror match of Gladiator Beasts. Matsuoka Kazuki would defeat Robert Ackerman with his 41-card Gladiator Beast deck, cementing his spot in Yu-Gi-Oh! History as a world champion. 2008 warped the game of Yu-Gi-Oh!, but it would not stop there. A new summoning mechanic would be introduced in the 2008 starter deck. But that is something we will dive into next week as we head towards 2009. In this series, both Christian and myself will be wandering through the corridors of Yu-Gi-Oh's history. Each episode, we will uncover past formats and unlock new strategies as new champions were crowned. Buckle up, because anything is possible. Welcome to Yu-Gi-Oh! Clash of Champions. And there we go! We are now 4-1 against Christian. He has only beaten us when everything was completely broken in Yu-Gi-Oh! Which truly cements me as the more formed player. Correct? Right? That's how I'm viewing this one. But today I'm going for the 5th victory with a deck I am not too confident in, because I've never played it, ever, in my life. Gladiator Beast, which is piloted originally by Matsuoka Kazuki, the first place winner of the 2008 World Championship, which was in Berlin, Germany. Quite the place, which I read was the first time World Championship was held in Europe, actually. So pretty cool stuff. We're gonna dive on into a deck I've never played before. It's an interesting one, but hey, you know, we're gonna be playing a lot of stuff that we've never played before on here. So starting off, we got 2 copies of Elemental Hero Prisma. Now we just reveal a fusion monster from our extra deck, I think it is now, because I think synchros are officially out. But so we show a fusion monster that lists a name. He becomes that name, and we have to discard that monster from the deck to the graveyard. So pretty cool for getting our Glad Beast in the graveyard. So 2 Prismas. Then we have 3 copies of Bestiari, which seems like he's the main Gladiator Beast. It's either Bestiari or this one that's up next, which is Laquari. They are both used in the fusions that Gladiator Beasts tend to go towards. So we got Heraclinos and Gyzaris, which use either one of these. So 2 copies of Laquari, followed by our one-ofs, which are Darius, 1 Murmillo, 1 Hoplamus, and 1 Andal, a nice vanilla boy. But I guess it is another name for when Gyzaris tags back out, that we could bring out a nice 1900 beater. So, I don't know, you can't really beat that. It's pretty good. Like I said, I've never played Glad Beast, so this is going to be a weird thing, despite all the Edison I play. Then we got 1 copy of Spirit Reaper. We got our 3 copies of DD Crow. I know Lightsworn's pretty big right now, which, yeah, unfortunately, one guy couldn't get into the, top 2 into the finals of the Lightsworn deck. Go figure. But 2 copies of DD Crow. And then, of course, we got 2 copies of Cyber Dragon as well, to round out the monsters in the main deck. So, going into our spells, we got 3 copies of Gladiator Proving Ground. It's pretty much the reinforcement of the army for Gladiator Beasts. So, pretty cool. They do have one of those. Then we got 1 copy of Reinforcement of the Army. Then we got 1 copy of Mystical Space Typhoon. 1 copy of Lightning Vortex. 1 Smashing Ground. 1 Heavy Storm. 1 Monster Reborn. Kind of cool that it's in the meta right now. It's not banned. Well, it is the World Championship list, so, it is a little different. Premature Burial. Then we got 1 and 2 copies of Book of Moon to round out the spells in the main deck. So, pretty good. Moving on to the traps, we got 3 copies of Solemn Judgment. So that's really just saying no to your opponent. So 3 copies of that, followed by 3 copies of Bottomless Trap Hole. Pretty good against Lightsworn, not getting those Lightsworn monsters in the graveyard, they're getting banished instead. Which actually is pretty good as well, too, for some of the Gladiator Beasts, because when one of them is special summoned, you special summon from the graveyard, so help you get some of those out of rotation, I guess you could say. Then we got 2 copies of Divine Wrath, a card I probably haven't even thought of since I was a child. And then 1 copy of Mirror Force, a copy of Dimensional Prison, one of the big cards of the format now, and 1 copy of Torrential Tribute, followed by 1 copy of Trap Dust Shoot. So, pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good card. Pretty good main deck. It's a 41 card main deck. Now going into the Fusion Extra deck, still don't really know what they call it right now. But we got 3 copies of Gyzaris, followed by 2 copies of Heraclinos, followed by a copy of Cyber Twin Dragon. A little interesting, but alright. I mean, we have Prisma, so I mean, I guess if we need to dump a Cyber Dragon, we have that capability. Then we also have a copy of Cyber End Dragon as well, too. So, I don't know, a little interesting, But we do also have a side deck as well. So we got 3 copies of Kaiku, the Ghost Destroyers, who are able to take cards out of our opponent's graveyard, as long as he inflicts battle damage. So, pretty good, pretty good. Also, monsters can't be removed from play while he's on the field, so it's a pretty good little strategy right there. Followed by 1 DD Warrior Lady as well, which I think rounds out the monsters, yeah, in the side deck. So we got 3 Mind Control, which is pretty good, considering we are going up against a lot of other Gladiator Beast decks, so take their Glad Beast, and then, yeah, Contact Fuse with it away. So, 3 of those, followed by a Brain Control, same concept, followed by a Nobleman of Crossout, and not 1, but 2 Cold Wave. Pretty big card for, like, Edison format, so yeah, it's still seeing play just a few years before the best format ever. So we got 2 copies of Cold Wave, and then for our traps, we got a Karma Cut, we have a Transmigration Prophecy, pretty good, nice little tech card right there, and then we got 2 copies of Dust Tornado to pop off anything in the back row that our opponent might have. So I know Crush card was around right now, so going first, getting that Dust Tornado down is definitely going to save you a huge headache down the line if you can pop off a Crush card before your opponent can activate it. So that is the first place deck. So I mean, hey, out of a mirror match, you know, this one took first, so I'm expecting the best things to happen today. Hopefully I get that that 5th win, and I can be a nice 5-time winner for the Clash of Champions, while Christian is just a 1-time. But we will swing it on over to Christian, let him break down his 2nd place deck before we get into these duels.
Okay, welcome back, duelists, for the 2008 edition of the World Championship decks facing off against each other. It's a mirror match of Gladiator Beasts. I'm going to be playing the 2nd place deck run by Mr. Robert Ackerman. So to start off with the monsters, running 2 DD Crow because of how often Gladiator Beasts target the graveyard. Running a Sangan. Running a Spirit Reaper. I can see that potentially coming in handy to save me. Running a Neospatian Grand Mole. And the first Gladiator Beast we've got is Gladiator Beast Murmillo. Now, I can't really talk about any of these Gladiator Beast cards, really, because I've never played Gladiator Beast. But I'm sure if he got to 2nd place, that they are gonna do him some good. So, that was all the level 1 through 3 monsters. So we got level 4 monsters coming in. 3 Prisma. That's gonna help him set up his Contact Fusions. He's running a Phantom of Chaos. These tech cards can really make a play, but they can also be dead draws. So I have mixed feelings about those kinds of, like, Phantom of Chaos, King of the Swamp, those kinds of cards. I don't know. Coming in with 3 Gladiator Beast Lakari. 3 Gladiator Beast Bestiari.
3 Gladiator Beast Darius, and 3 Gladiator Beast Hoplomus. So Hoplomus is the target for Sangan, but I think Sangan is more for either Grand Mole or Spirit Reaper. I don't really see him using a Sangan to pull a Glad Beast out. He's got better ways to pull out Glad Beasts. So coming into spell cards, Gladiator Beast Proving Ground. It's basically like a reinforcement of the army, but just for Glad Beasts. Then he's got a regular reinforcement of the army. He's got 3 Cold Waves. Cold Wave is a dirty card, and I hope I get to play it. And then he's got just some staples. Heavy Storm, Monster Reborn, MST, Premature Burial. Trap cards coming in with the Torrential Tribute, a Bottomless Trap Hole, a Divine Wrath, a Solemn Judgment, a Solemn Judgment, and a Solemn Judgment. 3 Solemn Judgments, a Mirror Force, a Bottomless Trap Hole, and this card kind of lets you know what level this player was on. So he was running a Crush Card Virus, and back in 2008, the only way to get that Crush Card Virus was as a prize card from a tournament. So that was the level that he was on, that he was able to run a card like that in his deck. Legally. What does he got for the extra deck? Extra deck. Okay. So extra deck, he's got a Reaper on the Nightmare, and I guess he's got a Spirit Reaper, and he's got the Phantom of Chaos, so he could sub it for Nightmare Horse. Although he doesn't have a polymerization, so I don't know how he was planning on summoning Reaper on the Nightmare. 3 Gladiator Beast Gyzaris. That's going to be like the workhorse of the extra deck. He's got a Sandwich, don't know why. Elemental Hero Grand Neos, so that's, I guess he can, so yeah, this is like, so he's a Contact Fusion, so if he got, he's got Grand Mole, and then he can use Phantom of Chaos or Prisma to get the Grand Neos out. And then he's got 2 Gladiator Beast Herculinos. So this has way more attack than Gyzaris, but he's a little bit harder to summon because you need 3 Gladiator Beasts instead of 2. Now his side deck has no monsters. His side deck is only Magic and Trap. So side deck, he's running a Giant Trunade, 2 Twisters, and an MST. And then trap cards, he's running 2 Royal Decree. I like Royal Decree a lot, and I would have just put that in the main deck. If I'm going to have it in my side deck, I'm just going to put it in the main deck. 3 Light Imprisoning Mirrors. Negate all light monster effects activated on the field and in the graveyard. That's interesting. I wonder... Oh, because I guess... Okay, so Twilight... Or no, Lightsworn. Lightsworn got 3rd place in this tournament. So I can see why he's siding a Light Imprisoning Mirror, because that would negate Judgment Dragon. 3 Mask of Restrict. And 3 Pole Position. Pole Position's an older card. Interesting, so if he gets out Herculinos, he can throw out Pole Position to protect it from spell cards. So that's pretty cool. Okay, I did the extra, I did the side. So that's Robert Ackerman's deck, and he's going to be going up against another Gladiator Beast deck. So I've never played Gladiator Beasts. I've played against them, but I've never played them myself. Hopefully I can get at least one win out of this.
if I don't win the whole thing. It'd be nice to just win a duel for once. It's been a minute. So let's hope for the best here. See you at the duel.
All right, Duelist 2008 with Gladiator Beast that we have no idea what we're doing. This will be the most cringe episode of them all.
I'm gonna win.
Honestly, this is a really good possibility for all this.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Cut.
This is gonna be so bad. My
You know
win
what?
streak.
You roll first.
All right, I will roll first. I'll gladly roll first. All right, 10. My lucky number.
Well, maybe.
5. Beautiful. Beautiful. I think I will go first. I think that might be the move with Glad Beast. I'm not too sure. Any Glad Beast player that is watching this is going to hate this more than anything. Alright, I will draw for turn. Okay. I will... Man, I guess I will set one. And set one. And then set one. And I will summon a elemental hero, Prisma. So I will reveal a fusion monster from my extra deck, which will be Gladiator Beast Gyzaris.
Okay.
And I will send a fusion material that is specifically listed on him, to the graveyard, and he gets that name.
Mm-hmm.
So I will send Gladiator Beast Bastari.
So he just gets the name of that Gladiator Beast that you're sending?
Yep, so I will send Bastari.
Okay, so he just gets the name.
Yep.
Okay.
And I will shuffle, and there you go. And I think that's where we're at. Go right ahead. I think that's what I do.
Okay.
I think that's how Gladiator Beast works. Someone will definitely be commenting down below saying that we're just freaking idiots.
Okay. I'll play this card face down. His
Okay.
attack 17.
17, so kind of a beefy boy for a hero monster, I feel.
Yeah. I'll summon Neospatian Grand Mole.
Oh, okay. All right then.
Then I'll enter battle,
Oh,
and I'll just attack and use his effect.
I'll Mirror Force him.
Okay.
I can't let the Grand Mole control happen. That's not something I can do here.
All right, your turn.
All right, I will draw. That was a draw. I will use Prisma's effect. I will reveal Heraclinos.
Okay.
So I may send Gladiator Beast Laquari. So there's Laquari. So he is now Laquari.
Okay.
Yeah. I will then play Gladiator Proving Ground. So I will add a level 4 or lower Glad Beast from my deck to my hand. So let's see what... I don't know what the normal summon guy is for Glad Beast. Like what's the... You know... I guess I'll add Bastari. That's probably... Alright, so I'll add Bastari. Then I will... So he is Laquari now. I will pay 800 life points and play Premature Burial.
Okay.
And I will bring back Bastari.
Okay.
And then... I will normal summon Gladiator Beast Bastari.
Okay.
All my Bastaris. Man, this is kind of rough. Okay, I will then Contact Fuse. I will use my Laquari and Bastari. These names are ridiculous. For Gladiator Beast Geyseris.
Alright, I'm gonna solemn judgment.
Alright then. Okay, that does that, I guess. So I will Alright. I will enter battle. I'll swing in for 1500. I feel like with this kind of deck, since we both have no idea what's going on, just stopping whatever is probably the best thing to do here.
Yeah, well, I think I did read, I think you can destroy up to 2 spell and traps when you summon this guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I will end my battle phase, and Bastari's effect activates.
Yep.
Since he attacked or was attacked, I can return it to the deck and special summon a Gladiator Beast from the deck at the end of the battle phase. So, I guess what I should be doing... Someone's gonna comment and be like, "Oh, you should have summoned this guy instead." I'll bring out Darius from Bastari's effect.
Okay.
So Darius, when he is special summoned by the effect of a Gladiator Beast, I can select one Glad Beast monster in my graveyard and special summon it, but its effects are negated and is returned to the deck when this card is removed from the field.
Okay. So you can, like, contact Fuse again, basically, now, if you want.
Yes, I most definitely could. But there's really no point for, I guess I should probably just do... I'll do Laquari. So Laquari, when it's special summoned from a Gladiator Beast effect, its attack becomes 2100. So I'll just put like a
Okay.
on it. So 21 and 17, and then main phase 2 now, officially. I will set this and go ahead. I guess that's kind of where I'm at right now.
Okay.
I guess this is how Gladiator Beasts work.
I'll play that face down.
Okay.
Um,
Solemn Judgment really fricked me, but I guess it also kind of fricked you in a way.
yeah. So I negated him, so I can't target him for...
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, he's unfortunately a little dunzo here.
Alright. I'll activate Monster Reborn.
Ooh, a classic.
And I'll use
Boy.
that on your bestiary.
Okay, okay.
I'll summon a Prisma of my own.
Okay.
And I'll pick...
Oh boy.
Oh no. So this is... I might have fucked up here.
You can only choose Bastari or Laquari. Because it has to be specifically listed.
So I can't pick. So I did fuck up because. Oh well.
You can fuse two Bastari.
Oh okay. Well then I'll pick Bastari again.
Okay.
Because I'll do Geysaris and then I'll pick Bestiari. And then I'll go for the contact fuse.
Well, I mean, you gotta send it from your deck.
Oh. Bestiari. Bestiari.
Oh boy, here we go. The old fuse.
I'm just waiting for Torrential Tribute here.
Oh boy.
So I'll contact Fuse.
Got that. No, you're good. Okay. Oh boy, so
Response.
what is he? He
I can target up to...
special on target up to destroy those targets. Two cards on the field.
Response.
Well, What are you targeting?
Okay, so he is summoned.
He is
Okay.
summoned. His summon's
Alright.
good.
I'm targeting these two.
These two,
Yeah.
I'll activate Book of Moon on him. So you did lose. I did lose my Dimensional Prism, so that's pretty good. Pretty good for you.
Your turn.
All right, I will draw for turn. Well, isn't that just the thing? Isn't that just the thing? What is his defense?
15.
15. Okay, so that's not. It's pretty good. Pretty good. It's admirable. I will play my Monster Reborn, and I will bring out my Prisma, and I will reveal my Geyseris, and I will send my Bestari. Put both of those in there. And then I will have the contact fusion of Laquari and Prisma to go into Geyseris. Summon good?
Mm-hmm.
Geyseris effect. Pop both. Ooh! Enter battle. Alright. Okay. We are getting there. We are getting there. Alright, buddy. Your choice.
I'm going first.
Okay, that's fair.
I'm going first. When was the last time I won a duel?
It's kind of been a while since we've done a game 3. I mean, what, I'm 4-1 right now?
Yeah, I don't know, but it's been a minute. Okay, I'm playing that face down,
Okay, okay.
and I'm playing... Your turn.
Alright. I will draw for a turn. You control a monster and I do not.
Yeah.
So, Cyber Dragon Boy! Oh yeah, baby. Right in the opening hand. I will then play Gladiator Proving Ground. Feel a little more confident after that first game here with the Glad Beast. So I will add... See, it's like I don't know who is the normal summon you add for these. Like, yeah, you play 3 Bestari, but like, I feel like you want him in the deck because Prisma. So it makes it very tough.
Yeah.
But I guess, F it, I'm just gonna grab a Bestari. Okay. What are we doing here? There's that. I think I will enter battle. Cyber Dragon.
Shit. All right.
Cyber Dragon attack in.
Surprising.
Damn. Okay then. Main phase 2. I will set a card. And then go ahead. So what we're gonna do, the old Cyber Dragon and 1 face down and call it a day. What we're gonna do here.
Oh, all of these fucking special... If this card is special summoned, it's not though. Oh, but... Oh.
That's the thing, like there has to be one that's not like that for
Yeah.
it to be like the first domino, right? Glad Beast players, tell us down below what is this? Oh man. This is okay.
Your turn.
All right then. I will draw for turn. Okay. Okay. I will play Elemental Hero Prisma.
Okay.
I will use his effect. We'll do Heraclinos, so I can send a Laquari.
Okay. And then he becomes Laquari.
He is
And
Laquari.
you already used your normal summon.
Yes. He now identifies as Gladiator
As a Glad
Beast.
Beast.
Laquari, specifically. Alright.
Can you use OCG cards in a TCG tournament?
No.
No.
I will enter battle. And I
Okay.
will have Cyber Dragon attack the face down.
2100.
Ooh, okay. Alright. A little tough then. Main phase 2. I will set and go ahead.
Alright.
Alright then. Alright, Mr. Hippo.
Yeah. Hoplomus.
Okay, okay.
Hoplomus.
Oh boy, here we go. Now that I've just left you with a glad beast on the field. This is now my reckoning. Oh no.
I don't know, because I don't think I can do anything, because I don't have the right fucking Glad Beasts.
Ah!
I
Huzzah!
don't have the right Glad Beasts.
Alright.
What's Prisma's attack, though?
17.
17?
He is,
Okay.
he is just a 17 boy here.
Okay. I'll summon Gladiator Beasts Darius.
Darius.
No, I'm pronouncing it Darius,
Okay, guy.
because it's cooler.
17.
And
You're
I
just-
will enter battle.
You're just gonna crash?
And I will crash with Prisma.
You madman. Why would you do that to me?
And I'll end my turn.
Alright, I will draw for turn then. Okay. This is kind of tough. Kind of tough here. Guess we kind of need to start getting some real estate going on here. I will summon I guess Laquari, because he's higher attack.
Okay, I'll activate Bottomless Trap Hole.
Okay. Ugh, jeez. I will unfortunately end my turn.
Come on, baby, here we go.
Oh,
Here we
no! I feel it slipping.
I'll activate Cold Wave.
That's not good.
I'll summon Bestiari,
Oh, no.
and then I will contact fuse with Hapu.
Wait, you know what? Wait, I can respond to that, actually. Yeah, actually, I will respond to Cold Wave. So you can go back on Bastari. I'll respond to Cold Wave with Solemn Judgment.
All right. So Cold Wave was negated.
Yeah.
I'll play Cold Wave. Response. I'll summon Bestiari, and I'll contact fuse for Geysaris with Hoplomus and Bestiari.
Jeez.
And then I'll use his effect to destroy Cyber Dragon in your face down. Oh, you didn't want to do it again?
It wouldn't have mattered. I mean, I would have done that, and then you still would have been able to summon Geysaris.
Oh, yeah, that's fair. And then I'll switch Spirit Reaper into attack. And I'll attack with Spirit Reaper.
One, two, three, four, five, six. Ugh.
And then I'll attack directly with Geysaris.
Jeez. You might finally be winning a game here.
And then, okay, hang on. Main phase 2.
You can tag out into two others, right?
Mm-hmm. I'll do that. I can special summon
Ugh.
2 gladiator beasts from my deck, except Bestiari. So I'll tag out.
That's why you don't hold on to cards in your hand, you just shotgun plays, because I definitely messed up here.
I'll do Laquari, so he becomes 21.
Yeah. I'm gonna put that on him.
And then I'll do Darius. And then I'll swing for Haplomus with Darius.
Oh yeah, it's when he's special summoned, right?
When he's special summoned by a gladiator beast, I can special summon a gladiator beast from my graveyard, but his effect is negated, so he doesn't get the 24 from his effect.
Fuck.
But he's still at 21. And I will end my turn.
Alright, I'll draw for turn. That's game.
Is it?
That's game, because I can't do anything. Because of Cold
All
Wave. Alright, game 3 for the first time in a hot minute.
Yeah!
I will be going first.
Alright.
That's kind of, hopefully that helps me here. Okay then. I will play, well first I will draw. And then I will play Reinforcement of the Army.
Okay.
Let's see here.
I have fond memories of when I qualified for regionals in summer 2008 and got this playmat.
Oh, I'm sure. Were you also playing Glad Beast then too?
What was I playing? No, I was playing a Jinzo deck.
I hate you. Oh, I'll add Prisma. Okay, now we gotta start rolling into this here. Gotta start rolling. I will play Prisma.
Okay.
I'll reveal Geysaris.
Okay.
I will send Bestari.
Ah.
And then I'll have you cut my deck.
Okay.
And then I will set 3 cards. And I will end my turn.
I will open with a Heavy Storm.
Solemn that.
All right. I will play 2 cards face down and end my turn.
In your end phase, I'll MST the first one.
Your turn.
I'll draw for turn. Okay. I will Cold Wave.
Okay.
Alright. I use Prisma's effect.
I should have. I thought about this might be game right here.
I'll reveal Geysaris.
Mm-hmm. I don't know why I didn't stop that.
I'll send Bestari. I'm going to be going back in.
Okay.
I'll summon Prisma.
Mm-hmm.
I use Prisma's effect.
Mm-hmm.
I'll reveal Heraclinos.
Mm-hmm.
I'll send Laquari.
Now, if that Laquari gets banished, Prism's effect still happens?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Someone's got a DD credit.
Yeah. I was just wondering.
And then go ahead and fuse my 2 Gladiator Beasts, 2 Geysaris. I'll go ahead and pop your face down.
Just making sure it said up to 2 and not 2.
You didn't want to just Solemn Judgment at Goldwave for no reason?
Well, actually, yeah, it wouldn't have mattered because I would have wasted my Solemn Judgment, and you could have summoned him anyway. So
I'll enter battle and attack for 24. So then, what is it? The end. Turn the extracts, special 2 Glad Beasts, except for Bastari. So, end my battle phase. Gyzarus effect. Go ahead and bring out my Mr. Hippo Boy.
You're scaring me, Karen.
So he gets, what was it, 2,400 defense now? Yeah. And then I will bring out, now that I know that you have a DD Crow, I don't really want to go for Darius. You know what? I'll bring out, Laquari.
okay.
He'll get a nice little boost, too.
Mm-hmm.
Go for the nice green one. For the Fire Boy. And then, there you go. And go ahead.
All right.
Alrighty. So I got 2 boys with some boost going on here.
Your turn.
Alright, I will draw.
Cold Wave doesn't even let me set.
Well, now that I can start playing spell and trap cards again, I will mind control your face down. Let's see what it is. Hold on. Interesting. Interesting. The thing is, I don't want you to have it back, but there's really nothing in this that
We'll use it.
does anything with this.
Yeah.
I will flip it just so we all know it's there. And then I will play Monster Reborn. I will bring out my Prisma.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll go ahead, reveal Gyzarus for Prisma.
Mm-hmm.
Send the Bastari. I'll probably be going back in from Gyzarus stuff. I will fuse Bastari and Hippo Boy
Okay.
into my Gyzarus.
Okay.
And then I will enter battle
Okay.
and have 21 and then 24.
This is gonna be a game. No, not quite.
Ooh,
Not
buddy.
Not quite.
Closey
Yeah.
boy. I will end my turn. So I will use Gyzarus. I will go into...
You could have used Zygarus to pop my DD Crow.
I could have. I mean, I have other things I can do here. I can still destroy your DD Crow so you don't get it back.
Oh, okay.
I will go into... I'll tag out into Darius and Murmillo.
Okay.
So I'm not going to use Laquari. I don't feel like tagging him in and out.
Okay.
Go ahead and shuffle that. Okay, so then I'll use Darius and Murmillo. Murmillo, when he's special summoned, I can target a face-up monster and destroy that target.
Okay.
So I'll destroy DD Crow.
Okay.
And then Darius, I special summon from the graveyard, correct? And he loses the effects.
Yeah.
So I will summon...
Ooh.
I will summon Bestari. And then I will end my turn. Here we go, here we go.
I can't do anything, so that's game.
That is game.
That's game.
Wow. Alright, that was, honestly, it was kind of a nail-biter there. That was kind of scary, not knowing what this was, I guess, would be the best way to put this. But if you notice, now that we're kind of entering into this fold, the games went by a little bit quicker. Starting to pick up a little bit more.
Mm-hmm.
Faster plays and quicker duels, but definitely starting to see the shift in Yu-Gi-Oh! History. That's for sure with this. Glad Beast is interesting, though. I don't know if I like it a whole lot, but I can definitely see why it's good in Edison.
Yeah, it was. I had fun.
If it picks up traction, if it gets some speed going, it can definitely be a problem. I could definitely see that with the way that stuff was kind of popping off with like the contact fusing, the tagging out, that whole ordeal. But 2009, it's I'm pretty sure it's Blackwing versus Cat Gladiator Beast. So able to special summon out these Glad Beast guys a little bit quicker through Rescue Cat. So it's going to be interesting. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so Yu-Gi-Oh's starting to pick up now. We are steamrolling towards Edison format, so I'm excited for that, especially. But this was definitely a game. Hopefully we didn't offend too many Gladiator Beast players with whatever we were doing or not doing. But I feel like we kind of displayed it pretty well in a few plays at least.
I had more fun in this duel than the last like 3 duels.
Oh, well, there you have it. Yeah, these mirror matches are pretty weird, too. Definitely, because I sided in, like, mind control and stuff like that, so I could take your Gladiator Beast. I never got to see that happen, but, I mean, I took a DD Crow instead, but I guess that probably helped you out a little bit more until I got out Murmello. But if you guys want to see these episodes one day sooner, be sure to subscribe to the Patreon down below. And of course, sure, check out the Etsy store and all the other links down below as well, too. We will see you guys on the next one, now that I am, like, 5-1 or something now? 4-1? 5-1?
Something like that.
There's a scoreboard during the deck profile, so just add 1 onto that. We'll see you guys on the next one. Goodbye.
Bye.
And good night. Summer of 2008 marked the end of the GX era and introduced us to Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds. In August, the 2008 starter deck would be released, introducing a new extra deck mechanic, Synchro Summoning. A Synchro Summon is done with a tuner monster and a non-tuner monster whose levels equal that of the Synchro monster they are summoning. The starter deck contained Gaia Knight, the Force of Earth, Junk Warrior, and Colossal Fighter to kickstart the new mechanic. The next core set, Duelist Genesis, would introduce stronger, more generic Synchro monsters. Stardust Dragon, Red Dragon Archfiend, and Yugioh Guardian, all of which would also be available as tin promos outside of the set too. 2008 did not stop there, as Crossroads of Chaos would also be released, being the final core set of the year, housing one of the top Synchro monsters, Black Rose Dragon, which would become a staple for extra decks moving forward. 2009 would start with a drought of live events, At the end of 2008, Konami filed a lawsuit against Upper Deck Entertainment over the production and distribution of counterfeit cards. Because of this, products and events were delayed. The first core set wouldn't release until March 2009, and with that birthed a major gameplay strategy. Crimson Crisis would release and make waves through the meta, containing the new archetype, Blackwings. Blackwing monsters could flock the field to make easy synchro pushes and beat down the opponent. In addition, the new synchro Dark Strike Fighter was released, a level 7 who could tribute a monster to burn the opponent for its level times 200, which was, at the time, not once per turn, and could be used in main phase 2 to help enable an OTK. The 2009 World Championship would be held August 9th in Akihabara, Japan. Cat Synchro, Gladiator Beast, and Blackwing would rule as the most played decks. The finals came down to Benjamin Tan Hong Lee piloting a Blackwing deck against Qian Yan, who was playing Cat Gladiator Beast. Benjamin would win the World Championship with his Blackwings, cementing the deck as one of the best for months to come. The later half of 2009 would release sets such as Ancient Prophecy, Hidden Arsenal, and Stardust Overdrive, sets that would shape the meta in the following year of 2010. In this series, both Christian and myself will be wandering through the corridors of Yu-Gi-Oh's history. Each episode, we will uncover past formats and unlock new strategies as new champions were crowned. Buckle up, because anything is possible. Welcome to Yu-Gi-Oh! Clash of Champions. Ha! There we go! That is how you dust off somebody with a deck you have never played before, because I had no idea what I was doing with Gladiator Beast, and it still worked for me. That is truly how you play an archetype. You have no idea what you're doing. But today, I will be piloting Benjamin Tan's first place Blackwing deck, which is a deck I'm a little more familiar with, with Edison format and whatnot. So sure, we might be missing a few things here and there, but we'll also be getting some extra things that, aren't quite legal in Edison format from ban lists and whatnot and limitations. So let's go ahead, we'll break this down. It's a deck, like I said, that I'm fairly confident with, something I'm a little more familiar with. So we're going to be starting off with one copy of Blizzard, the Far North, for our Blackwing boys, followed by not one, but 3 copies of Gale the Whirlwind. Definitely probably the most iconic Blackwing, I would say, just because he does get splashed into so many decks as a generic tuner. So we got 3 copies of that, followed by, of course, our 3 copies of Shura, the Blue Flame, followed by our 3 copies of Sirocco, the Dawn. So we don't quite have Vayu yet, but hey, Sirocco's still a big beefy boy, a big beefy bird man thing, bird person. But 2000 attack, fire opponent controls monster, weekend, just normal summon him. So not bad at all. Followed by 3 copies of Bora the Spear, very nice extender for the deck. Able to synchro summon a little bit quicker, got a nice Blackwing out there, bring out Bora real quick from the hand. So 3 copies of him, followed by, of course, 3 copies of Kalute. The nice birdie hand trap to increase our birds, our own in-house Honest, basically. So 3 copies of Kalute, and of course, since they're all dark, we got our 1 copy of the boy himself, Dark Arm Dragon. Dad is looking over us and hopefully will be guiding us to victory today as well, since, hey, like I said, Blackwings are something I know. Something I know better than Gladiator Beast. And Christian's playing a Cat Gladiator Beast, and I know he doesn't know what he's doing, so we got this one on lock and making it 5-1. Or I guess, no, 6-1. 6-1 today. But we got 3 copies of Black Whirlwind. Definitely one of the best cards in the Blackwing archetype, I guess you could say. The Blackwing verse. So 3 copies of Black Whirlwind, followed by 2 copies of Allure of Darkness, followed by Mind Control. Always a good one now that we have these synchros going on. 1 copy of Brain Control. 1 copy of Monster Reborn. I love that Monster Reborn is still legal in this. Followed by a copy of Heavy Storm, Mystical Space Typhoon, and Giant Trunade to help eliminate that back row a little bit for us. Since it's always a problem. It's just always a problem no matter what in this earlier phase of Yu-Gi-Oh! Then, of course, one of the strongest cards in the deck, we got 3 copies of Icarus Attack. And then 3 copies of Solemn Judgment, a very powerful card, and all you gotta do is pay half your life points, and life points are just a resource anyways, so who really cares about it? 2 copies of Bottomless Trap Hole, 2 copies of Compulsory Evacuation Device, 1 copy of Torrential Tribute, 1 copy of Mirror Force, and 1 copy of Trap Dust Shoot, so we always get that hand knowledge. That rounds out the main deck. So going on into the extra deck, now that we have Synchro Monsters for the first time in Clash of Champions, we have our 1 copy of Magical Android, our 1 copy of Sea Dragon Lord Gishilnodon, I think that's how you say that, it's one that I've never played, Goyo Guardian, we got 1 copy of Blackwing Armwing, we got 2 copies of Blackwing Armor Master, we got 2 copies of course, the big baddie of the season right now, Dark Strike Fighter, enabling OTKs during, well, I guess pretty much after the battle phase, because you want to be doing it in main phase too. 2 copies of Black Rose Dragon, a copy of Arcanite Magician, a copy of Stardust, of course, a copy of Red Dragon Archfiend, 1 Thought Ruler Archfiend, and 1 Colossal Fighter to round out the now christened extra deck. Because there's more than just fusions happening now, which is crazy to think. It's a huge pivotal turning point in Yu-Gi-Oh! But now going into the side deck, we got 2 copies of DD Crow. I mean, it's pretty good if you're going against Glad Beast, able to banish off any of the monsters they might be bringing back from the graveyard, from, I believe, Darius's effect. So 2 DD Crow, followed by 2 Royal Oppression. Again, very good for stopping those special summons from the Glad Beast. So 2 copies of that, followed by 2 copies of Light Imprisoning Mirror, which, hey, Lightsworn is around, so there are Light Imprisoning Mirrors in the side decks. We got 2 copies of Rivalry of the Warlords. We got 2 copies of Delta Crow Anti-Reverse. Next up, we got 2 copies of Mirror of Oaths. Definitely good against Glad Beast, because with this, when your opponent special summons a monster from their main deck, destroy the monster and draw 1 card. So, not bad for that tagging out that Glad Beasts do. Now we got 2 copies of Threatening Roar, and since everything is a dark in here, we got 1 copy of Deck Devastation Virus to completely devastate our opponent. But I am going for that 6-1. I'm going for this clean sweep. I lost the first episode and was in that hat. I refuse to be in it again, so I will be dusting and devastating Christian in this one and going 6-1 because I am the man at this.
Back for another duel. 2009 World Championships. It was Blackwing versus Cat Glad Beast. I'm playing Qian Yan's deck, which was Cat Glad Beast. He got 2nd place, but I think that I can pilot his deck better than him the first time, so I'm probably going to win. We'll see. We'll see though. So this is going to be a run through of the monsters here, starting off Sangan. So you can search out your rescue cat or your not X-Saber Arabella, your rescue cat or your test tiger. Speaking of test tiger, 2 test tigers. Little Glad Beast action with the test tiger. Okay, first Glad Beasts. He's got Glad Beast Murmillo. That's a nice card. I learned going through this deck earlier that Murmillo does not target, he just destroys, which is very nice. 2 Gladiator Beast Sam Knight. This is a new one. Don't really like its effect, because he has to destroy something by battle to even use it, so I don't know why you'd play 2 of those and only 1 of Darius. 3 X-Saber Airbellums, so we got some tuner action. Also a target for, no, I keep thinking it's a target for Sangan, but it's not. It's a target for Rescue Cat, though. 1 Glad Beast Hoplomous. 1 Glad Beast Lakari. 1 Glad Beast Bestiari. And 1 Glad Beast Darius. I'd at least run 2, or side another one at least. 2 Summoner Monks. I like Summoner Monks effect. I don't like that you have to get rid of a spell card to use it. And then the MVP, 2 Rescue Cats. So that's Mr. Qian Yan's monsters. Let's check out the spells. Spells, starting off 3 Cold Waves. Good to have that card. 2 Gladiator Beast, no, just Gladiator. 2 Gladiator Proving Grounds. Which is basically a reinforcement of the army, but just for Glad Beasts. 1 Brain Control. 1 Monster Reborn. 1 Book of Moon. I wonder if Book of Moon was limited at this time, and that's why people are running. Oh. 2 Book of Moons. I wonder if Book of Moon is semi-limited at this time. 1 Pot of Avarice. 1 Giant Trunade, and 1 Heavy Storm. Trap cards. Trap cards. Alright. 3 Wabakus. Wabaku's nice, you can chain it before it gets destroyed. Still get its effect. 3 Solemn Judgments. It's a lot of halving your life points. 2 Bottomless Trap Holes. 1 Torrential Tribute. And 1 Trap Dust Chute. Extra deck. Alright, extra deck. It's funny because there's 3 Glad Beast fusions in here, and then the rest are synchros. So 2 Glad Beast Gyzaris and 1 Glad Beast Herculinos. Gyzaris is definitely like the workhorse of the Glad Beast extra deck. Alright, so let's see. Synchros, Goyo Guardian, level 6, 2800 is kind of ridiculous. Gaia Knight, the Force of Earth. I think that's it for the level 6s. Now we're into the level 7s. Level 7, 3 Dark Strike Fighters. Wonder if I'll get to play that one. 2 Arcanite Magician. 2 Black Rose Dragon. Psychic Life Trancer. Weird. Stardust Dragon. And Colossal Fighter. Side deck. This side deck is also interesting. 3 legendary Jiu-Jitsu Masters. This is kind of like a reverse of Neospatian Grand Mole, except it's not shuffled back in, but you just place it on top of the deck if he's attacked while in defense position. 3 enemy controllers. 2 soul releases. So this is... Lightsworn is in the meta at this time, so I think soul release might have to do with Lightsworn being around. There's the 3rd Book of Moon. 3 light imprisoning mirrors, once again, probably because Lightsworn's in the meta. And then 3 threatening roars. So I'm more familiar with this extra deck than the last Glad Beast extra deck because of all of the synchros in it. And the engine, the Rescue Cat to X Saber, is pretty straightforward. And he's got some decent level 6 synchros in there. And I think I have the hang of how to get Gyzaris onto the field now. So I have high hopes that I'm going to get to take this hat off. Alright, we'll see you in the duel.
All right, buddy. 2009, the year of the Blackwing. Now that they are fully in the fold.
You get to use Blackwing.
Yeah, I get to use Blackwing. You are with your cat glad. All right.
Cat.
Yeah. Rescue Cat's good. All right. 8.
Okay, 8. I might get to pick.
Ooh, you get to pick.
I'm gonna go first.
Okay.
I still get to draw one, right?
Yes.
Still in the,
Yes.
Okay.
I know that goes through like Edison, so that goes through at least till 2010.
Till 2010.
So I'll have to look up those rulings for all that. It's not 100%. That's probably bad. Oh,
Okay,
baby.
Let's see. I'm gonna have to do a lot of reading here. I'm gonna start with 3 face down.
Okay. Admirable. It's not what you want to see when you're the person going second. I can tell you that much.
Yeah, I'm not sure how this is supposed to work, but I feel like this is what I should do. So I'm gonna summon Rescue Cat,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna use its effect to send it to the graveyard to special summon 2 level 3 or lower beast type monsters from my deck to the field. Oh.
Okay.
Okay, so I feel like one of them definitely has to be this guy. I'm just gonna do this guy.
Okay. Arabellum and Test Tiger.
Arabellum and Test Tiger.
Go to a nice level 6 synchro.
Yeah, that seems to be the play. So I'll sync with an Earth Tuner and one of more non-tuner monsters for Goyo.
Oh yeah, that's the new one, so it can be any tuner.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Sorry.
Oh, that's fine. He doesn't have, his effect doesn't activate. Arabellum doesn't activate. Does Rescue Cat have another? No, okay.
I think with the Rescue Cat, they're just destroyed at the end.
Yeah.
All right, well, nice.
So yeah.
2800, the first synchro summon in Clash of Champions, as well too.
Yeah. All right, I'll throw it over to you.
All right, let's see what I can do here. Draw for turn. It's not much.
No.
It's really not.
Well, okay.
I will
I'm happy to hear that.
play Giant Trunade.
Oh, that sends them all back to my hand?
Yeah.
Okay, I think I'm going to chain Wabaku to that just because.
Okay.
Just in case.
All right, guy. God. I guess. I really don't have much I can do here. I'll set, and I'll set, and I'll set,
That makes me nervous.
I'll set.
Oh my god.
and then I'll play Allure of Darkness. So I'll draw
Oh.
2.
Interesting.
Oof. That was a whiff.
They both going?
They're both getting banished.
Oh,
Icarus Attack and Monster Reborn.
unlucky.
I know. I'm whiffing hard right now because I don't play Allure of Darkness.
Oh shit! All right.
You gotta be kidding me.
Unlucky.
My Control and Heavy Storm. You might be winning this one, buddy. Go ahead.
All right.
Not good. Not
This
good.
deck got
Blackwings.
first place?
Yeah, it's got first place.
Wow. All right.
Clearly, I didn't shuffle good enough because it's just all my
spell
spell
and
and traps. Like,
I'm gonna play 3 face down.
not one Blackwing. Oh boy. A little rough here. A little rough.
Well, just to be safe, I'm gonna switch Goyo to defense. I'm gonna summon Lakari and hope for no Torrential Tribute.
You're good.
Okay. Then I'm gonna enter battle and attack with Lakari
For 18?
for 18.
I'll take that. I'll take 18. Why not?
So end of the battle phase. I'll use Lakari's effect, and he's shuffled back, right? Yeah. I'm gonna shuffle him back into the deck, and special summon 1 Gladiator Beast monster. I guess I'll bring out Bestiari, and then when he's special summoned by a Glad Beast, I can destroy a spell or trap card on the field. So I'll go with the one furthest from your deck.
Yeah, that's fine, I guess. Solemn Judgment.
Okay. And I'll end my turn.
Alright, I will draw. Let's see if I can do something here. I will pay 800 life points for brain control.
Okie dokie.
I'll take your Goyo. And shift him.
I'm gonna Book of Moon Goyo.
I'll set one, I'll end my turn. Because I just can't do anything. This deck sucks. Fuck Blackwings. It's just all my spell and traps right now. This is not how I expected this to go.
I'll summon Gladiator Beast Samnite,
Okay.
and then I'll contact Fuse for Gyzaris with Bestiari and 1 Gladiator Beast monster.
Okay.
When he's special summoned, I can target and destroy 2 cards on the field.
Your spell and traps.
I want to do your back row, so if you can activate in response, now's the time.
I'll activate Compulse on him to pop him back.
Okay. I'll flip Goyo, and I'll attack for 28.
Okay. Real exciting gameplay here.
Your move.
Alright. That's game.
Alright.
Alright, game 2. And I'm really hoping I don't get blown out again, because that was terrible. I will go first.
Alright.
Alright. I will draw for turn. Okay, this is something. This is something. Set a card, and then go ahead.
Okay.
Go right ahead, buddy.
Dang.
Yeah.
Alright. Weird.
At
So
first.
I'll activate Cold Wave.
Okay, okay.
Then I'll set that.
You can.
Oh, I can't. Oh, yeah. Wait, I can't set. Okay. Alright. Alright.
Do you not want to play Cold Wave?
No, I do.
Okay.
I do. I'll summon Gladiator Beast Murmillo,
Okay.
and then I will special summon Test Tiger, because I control a face-up Glad Beast.
Okay.
I'll use Test Tiger's effect to tribute him. Target a Glad Beast from my special summon one Glad Beast from my deck,
Okay.
and I get to treat it as if it were special summoned by a Gladiator Beast.
Okay. Not bad. Not bad.
So I will pick. I will pick Bestiari.
Okay.
And I'll use his effect to destroy one spell or trap on the field.
Alrighty.
See, okay, I really thought you had some kind of like, that was going to be some Blackwing card that let you special summon shit. That's why I activated Cold Wave.
Nope, just a bottomless trapple.
Okay. Then I'll go into Azaris again with Bestiari and Mermillo.
Okay.
And I can target, so I don't have to target anything. They still go to the graveyard when they're contact fees, yeah?
Yep.
Okay. And then I'll attack with 2400.
Okay. Unfortunately.
At the end of the battle phase, this card battled. Special summon 2 Glad Beast. Hey, fuck it. Yeah, I'll do that.
Gonna tag out?
Yeah. I'll return him to the extra deck. Special summon 2 Glad Beasts except Bestiari. So I'll bring out a... Actually don't have very many choices in this deck, honestly. I'll bring out Hoplamus. And... this guy only runs one... Whatever that one is that starts with L, right?
Laquari?
Yeah, Laquari. Yeah, it's already in the... So these are the only choices I have. So I'll bring out Samnite and Hoplamus.
Okay.
He gains an effect that, like, when he destroys a monster by battle and sends it to the graveyard, I can add a Glad Beast card from my deck to my hand.
Okay.
And I forget what Hoplamus's is. Oh, his original defense is 2400 now.
Alrighty.
And I'll end my turn.
Alright, I will draw. See what I can get here. Alright. We got something kind of cooking here.
Until your next turn, neither you nor your opponent can play or set any magic or traps.
A little annoying, not gonna lie.
So, but at the start of my next turn, I can go back into... I can set things and stuff, yeah?
Yep.
Okay.
So I'm at 56. See your grave here. Alright, so you got those in there. Okay. I will summon Blackwing Gale the Whirlwind.
It's the one Blackwing card I know.
Yep. Let's see. So I have some things I can do. So that is 1600 attack and that's 2400 defense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you know what? I will, as I control Blackwing, I can special summon Bora.
Alright.
Yes. And then since I control Blackwing, I can special summon Bora. This would have been a lot better had you not played Cold Wave.
Oh.
So 2400 defense and 1600 attack. Which means I will synchro summon. Well, actually, before that I should use Gale's effect to cut Sam Knight's attack in half.
Okay.
Attack and defense. Ooh, hang on here. Yeah, I mean the defense is kind of a thing. Yeah, I think that's still a play. So I'll cut him in half.
Okay.
So he's 800 attack, and I'll bring out Blackwing Armor Master. So cannot be destroyed by battle, and I take no battle damage from attacks involving this card. At the end of the damage step, this card attacked a monster. I can place a wedge counter on that monster. I can remove all wedge counters from the opponent's monster, and the attack and defense of those monsters become 0 until the end of this turn.
Okay.
So I will go ahead and enter battle.
Okay.
I will have Blackwing Armor Master attack your Hippo Boy. And then I will have Bora attack the 800 Sam Knights for 900. Finally get some damage in.
Okie dokie.
And then I will end my turn.
Right.
See, Bora has piercing, so I was like trying to figure out if it would be worth it for... I guess realistically maybe it would have been, because I would have been able to get in more damage, but...
Okay, so that's his other effect.
Yeah.
I guess I kind of
With a giant
was guessing
spear.
that with, yeah.
Very reminiscent of Spear Dragon.
His attack 17?
17 and 25.
Alright. I'm going to summon Lakari.
Okay.
I'm going to enter battle.
Okay.
Attack Bora.
For 100?
For 100.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use his effect.
Tag out.
Tag out.
It is an interesting concept. I will give it to him.
The tagging out?
Yeah.
Hoping there's another one in here, but I don't think there is. Huh. Okay. This is fine. When he's special summoned by the effect of a Glad Beast, I can just destroy one face-up monster.
Oh, wow. And he can only not be destroyed by battle.
Yeah.
Go figure.
So shit.
So you're going to destroy him?
Yeah.
Alright. Stupid fucking fleshlight looking thing over there. Fuck you.
That was decent. Yeah, I don't even think he targets. He doesn't even target. It just says destroy one face-up monster.
Fuck you.
I'll end my turn.
Alright. I will draw for turn. And I'll play Heavy Storm. Waiting for that one. Is it that good that you want to solve it? Okay, okay. Interesting.
It's probably not, but...
Alright. Alright, guy. I will... Monster Reborn.
Okay.
Bring back my Blackwing Armor Master.
Activate Torrential Tribute.
I'll play Black Whirlwind. Do you know what it does?
No.
So when a Blackwing monster is normal summoned from, or normal summoned to my field, I can add one Blackwing monster from my deck to my hand with less attack than the monster. So I'll normal summon Kalute. So I'm gonna add something with less than 1400. I'll add Gale. And then I'll special summon Gale since I control Kalute.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, a 6-y boy. Let's see. So I will Synchro Summon into Blackwing Armed Wing.
Alright.
I only have one card in hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do Blackwing Armed Wing. I'll enter battle and attack for 23.
Okie dokie. What's his effect?
So, if he attacks a defense position monster, he gains 500 attack during the damage step. And then during battle between this attacking card and a defense position monster, I get piercing.
Okay.
And go ahead.
This is gonna be it here. For this duel, anyway.
Yeah. Ooh, you got something there. No?
Nope. Your turn.
Alright, I will draw. I will enter battle.
Oh, he's got piercing.
He's got piercing,
Yeah.
and he gains 500 attack when he pierces.
And that's game, because this guy has 300 defense.
Alright, there we go. A game 3. All right, buddy.
All right.
Game 3. This is a little stressful.
Nice. I'm gonna go first.
Okay. All right. Man, it's pretty intense now. We've come a long way from normal summoning Mystic Tomato.
Yeah.
Just wait till we hit Dragon Rulers. Wow, alright. I will draw. It's quite a hefty load you got back there. I will... I'll play Black Whirlwind. And... I will normal summon Blackwing Shura, the blue flame.
I will bottomless trap hole. No, yeah, he's got 18, right?
He's got 18.
Yeah, I'll bottomless trap hole that.
Alright, well, Black Whirlwind I can, because his summon wasn't negated.
Okay.
So he's 18, so I'll get a...
Use a bunny.
Oh, banish, yeah. I think it says destroyed then banished.
That's true. It does. It does. It does.
I'll add Gale to my hand.
Okay.
Alright.
So normal summon's gone.
It sure is, unfortunately. Alright, go ahead.
Alright.
Yeah, take away my normal summon, that kind of hurts. Kinda hurts. Laquari?
I'll summon Laquari.
Okay.
I'll special test Tiger.
Okay. Go
I'll use
contact.
test Tigers. No, I just got... I don't think I can contact. He's not treated as a Glad Beast.
Oh, okay. Okay, I gotcha.
I'll just use his effect to tag out Lakari to bring out another Glad Beast monster.
Okay.
Now bring out Bestiari and pop Whirlwind.
Alright.
And then I'll enter battle and attack with 15 and 6.
Okay.
Or 21.
Wish Gores was out now.
And then I'll... I don't want to do that.
Tag out?
Yeah, I think I'll tag out Lakari to, or I mean Bestiari to bring out Lakari again, and then he's at 21 because he was tagged in with the Glad Beast.
Now he's a hero.
Now he's a hero. And then I'll end my turn.
Okay. Well, alright. Working a little uphill here. A little bit. I'll draw. I'll play a lure.
Okay.
And then I have to banish a dark. We'll banish. Tough. Banish Sirocco.
Alright.
I will play Black Whirlwind. Good?
Yep.
Okay. I will summon Kalute.
Okay, I'm gonna book a Moon Kalute.
Okay, well, Black Whirlwind.
Yep.
I have Gale. Well, go ahead. Does he keep that 21 or does he lose it at some point?
His original attack becomes 2100.
Alright, well done.
I will summon Xaber Arabellum,
Okay.
and then I will flip Summoner Monk, but he's changed to defense.
Yeah.
Wait, when this card is normally flip summoned, yeah. So I'll change to defense. I can Synchro now.
You sure can.
I can Synchro now. I'll Synchro for Dark Strike Fighter.
Okay.
I wish I'd looked and seen what his defense was.
I bet you do.
Wish I could remember the name of that card, because I can't.
Alright.
I'll attack your defense with Lakari.
Okay. So, there goes Kalute.
I'll attack directly with Dark Strike and Test Tiger.
Okay.
Oops.
Yeah,
So,
easy there, buddy.
26. Uh-oh. You might be in trouble. So we're using the old effect,
Yeah,
correct?
yeah, it's the old one.
Okay.
It's the one that's applicable at this time period.
I will tribute Test Tiger
For 600.
for 600. I will tribute Lakari
800.
for 800.
Oh, that's game.
And I will tribute Dark Strike Fighter.
Well, I'm happy we're able to showcase Dark Strike Fighter.
Yeah.
Fuck.
I had two
Fuck
summon.
Black
I had
Wings.
two summon.
Alright. Feel confident with
Alright.
Glad Beast now?
I won.
Oh,
Finally.
man. My streak of 5-1. Alright, it's 5-2 now. You're getting there. You're doing something.
I'm just glad I get to take this hat off.
Yeah. Yeah, so you get your pick of I think it's Blackwing and Frog FTK. So
I'll take the frog.
oh, you're gonna take the
Yeah,
frog?
I'm gonna take the frog.
You're gonna take the frog, okay. Alright. Yeah, this is I don't know what happened there. I think you had all the outs that just did not help me at all in that last game. Sometimes when your opponent draws the out, you can't do anything against that.
Can we appreciate how Dark Strike Fighter inflicted 14 to you to end it, and you had 1,300 left?
I'm happy we were able to showcase Dark Strike Fighter as to why that card got errata'd, and I think it was banned for a little bit too,
I
because
believe
of that freaking effect. I mean, it's like a modern magical scientist with Catapult Turtle, pretty much. But yeah, next episode we are going into Edison format, basically. I mean, 2010, summer 2010, so it's going to be interesting to see what happens, especially with the Frog FTK. But of course, if you want to see these episodes one day early, be sure to subscribe to the Patreon for $3 a month. Not even that bad. And yeah, be sure to check out all the links down below as well too. Check out the Etsy store. We will see you guys on the next one. Goodbye and good night. Entering into the new decade of Yu-Gi-Oh!, the meta remained unchanged since the release of Hidden Arsenal near the end of 2009. While many cards that would be meta impactful were released in Stardust Overdrive, many of them were simply too early to be played in the capacity that they would be later on. SJC Los Angeles would take place in January with similar results as late 2009, with Twilight and Lightsworn builds still dominant in the meta. Duelist Pack Yusei 2 would release the beginning of the Synchron Toolbox, bringing new life to Quick Draw Synchron through Junk Archerer. Absolute Power Force would be the first core set of the year, bringing support to Gravekeepers, X-Saber, and bringing in a card that ends the battle phase when you're attacked directly, Battle Fader. With this set release, the meta was gearing towards a major format shift, complemented by the structure deck following just a week later. Machina Mayhem would release major support for machine monsters. Machina Fortress, Gearframe, and Peacekeeper were some of the best machines printed up until this point. These cards would become a splashable engine in any machine deck moving forward. The Shining Darkness would be the last core set to be released before Worlds of 2010, giving a boost to Frog, Infernity, and X-Saber archetypes. Frogs received Ronin Totem, a monster who was able to revive itself from grave by banishing any frog that is already in the grave. This would be the piece to break frogs out of just another engine and into the range of an FTK deck, as while it wouldn't be immediately recognized as such, Frog FTK would quickly become one of the most consistent FTKs in the entire game's history. Which leads us into Worlds 2010. The World Championship would be held in Long Beach, California, on August 14th through the 15th. The weekend was dominated by Frogs and Blackwings, which would be featured in the finals of the event. Galileo Obaldia piloted his Frog FTK deck to first place, beating out Vincent Paglia, who mained Blackwing. Despite losing the first game to Vincent, Galileo would bounce back and win the final 2 games to take the whole match. In this series, both Christian and myself will be wandering through the corridors of Yu-Gi-Oh's history. Each episode, we will uncover past formats and unlock new strategies as new champions were crowned. Buckle up, because anything is possible. Welcome to Yu-Gi-Oh! Clash of Champions. Alright, so got a little cocky, got a little overconfident in my Blackwing capabilities last episode, and now we are 5-2 against Christian. We're in the hat of shame once again, unfortunately, but in one of the rare occasions, we do get a redemption, and we get to play Blackwing yet again in a back-to-back World Championship deck. Now I could not find Vincent Paglia, who came in second place with his Blackwings. I could not find his deck list. So instead we are playing the 4th place Blackwing deck, which is piloted by Kim Tae-woo. So this will be a little interesting. We're a few notches down below from the 2nd place, but that is okay. I feel so confident in myself with Blackwings that I think we will be able to come out on top, because we are not flinching in this matchup. Especially because Christian, he's playing Frogs for the first time here. Now he's looked up a few things here and there, and he's a very quick learner, but we will show him exactly our capabilities of a Blackwing pilot. So without further ado, we are playing one copy of Vayu, the Emblem of Honor, followed by one copy of Gale, the Whirlwind. Then we have 3 copies of Blizzard. Very solid, very solid. Next up, we have 3 copies of Sirocco. So we do have the possibility of doing a nice little Vayu Turbo kind of deal, although we don't really have Dark Greffer, Armageddonite, or those guys in here. We got 3 copies of Shura the Blue Flame. followed by 3 copies, of course, of Kalut, one of the best hand traps of this era, I would say. 3 copies of Bora the Spear, and 1 copy of Gores, of course, followed by 1 copy of Dark Arm Dragon, because everything's a dark, so might as well put Dad in there, right? I mean, he's one of the best ones out there. Going into our spells, we got 3 copies of Black Whirlwind, pretty much the most powerful spell card for Black Wings. I think realistically the only spell card for Black Wings. I mean, other support cards probably aren't as strong anyways. I mean, you're able to just get a Black Wing to hand that's less than the attack of whatever you normal summon. So get 3 of those out, and you're getting yourself 3 monsters. So not bad. Next up, we got 1 copy of Allure of Darkness, followed by 1 copy of Brain Control, followed by 2 copies of Book of Moon, a Heavy Storm, a Mystical Space Typhoon to round out the spells. Then our very powerful 3 copies of Icarus Attack, followed by 2 copies of Bottomless Trap Hole, followed by 2 copies of Royal Oppression, which will be very powerful against frogs since they all kind of special summon each other out. So pretty good there. Copy of Mere Force, copy of Solemn Judgment, be able to negate one of Christian's powerful summons. A copy of Torrential Tribute, copy of Dective Station Virus, 1 Starlight Road, and 1 Trap Dust Shoot to round out the main deck. Trap Dust Shoot definitely going to help us out in getting some of those frogs we don't want to see quite yet that are in Christian's hand back into the deck. So going into the extra deck, we got 1 copy of Magical Android. Pretty good for this matchup because we're able to boost up our life points a little bit since this is a FTK. Cataster, 1 copy of Brio. Then we got 2 Blackwing Armed Wing. We got our Goyo Guardian, of course. We got 2 copies of Blackwing Armor Master. We got our Black Rose. You know, it's Black Rose. We need it in every deck. Then we got our Silverwind the Ascendant. Kind of a newer one. Stardust Dragon. We got our Thought Ruler Archfiend. Colossal Fighter. And our Mistworm to round out the extra deck. Now that we're finally into Synchros, which is kind of crazy. 2003 still feels like yesterday. Alright, for the side deck, we got 2 DD Crows. Very solid for getting those pesky frogs out of Christian's graveyard. We got not 1, but 2 copies of Thunder King Ryo. Followed by 2 copies, which is super good, of Soul Release. Be able to banish off those frogs in the graveyard. Getting them out of here so Christian can't set up anything. Then we got 2 Nullmen of Crossout. Again, another good thing to, banish off Christian's frogs. Then we got 2 copies of Bait Doll, card I have not seen in forever. So 2 copies of that, followed by 1 copy of My Body as a Shield, followed by 2 copies of Pulling the Rug, a second Deck Devastation Virus, and a Mind Crush, because a lot of searching does happen, so we're able to play that. Especially around this time, just in the meta overall. We are coming off of Edison with this, because this is August 2010, and Worlds tends to have kind of a different list anyways. But, yeah, there's a lot of good decks floating around right now. Of course, Blackwings and people trying to pilot off a Frog FTK or a Frog Monarch are super big around this time. But like I said, we are not flinching. We are going to go full steam ahead, full Blackwing ahead, flying at Christian, and we will get this hat off and put it right back on his head.
Okay, so we're back for the 2010 World Championship. I decided to play the first place deck, which is a Frog Burn, run by Galileo de Obadiah. I wonder if he was able to pull off the first turn kill in any one of his duels. Okay, we're gonna start with the monsters, which are 99% frog. So we'll get the non-frog card out of the way first. Fishborg Blaster. little tuner, some tuner action. 2 treeborn frogs. Those are nice. Can jump out of the grave if you remember not to skip your standby phase accidentally. 3 subs to toads. So this is nice. Can basically summon him, tribute himself to pull a frog out of your deck. Ideally, I think it'd be swap frog. 2 Ronin Totems. So I did my research, and apparently this is the card that allows you to just do the FTK with Mass Driver, because you can just keep pulling him out of the graveyard indefinitely, as long as you have a frog to banish in your graveyard, and then just keep tributing him with Mass Driver. 3 Poison Draw Frogs. So this, if you tribute it with Mass Driver, you get to draw a card. If you tribute it with Swap Frog, you get to draw a card. 3 Unifrogs. And now this has an effect where if you've got another frog on the field, he can attack directly and you can destroy a spell or trap. I don't think you're ever really going to use that effect necessarily. It's just to have another frog in the deck. Particularly a level 2 or lower Aqua Frog. 3 Flip-Flop Frogs. And when this card is flipped face up, oh, you can flip this card. See, I don't think you're going to really be using any of these effects. They're just in there because they're frogs. 3 Dupe Frogs. Someone told me that if you get 2 Dupe Frogs on the field, your opponent can't attack any of your monsters, which is nice, because the Dupe Frogs protect themselves with their effect. Protect each other. And 3 Swap Frogs. This is going to be the starter. It's a very interesting card. It has so many effects, and it was a common when it was first printed. Beezle Frog, another frog that effect doesn't matter, it's just a frog. And 2 Des Frogs, same thing, effect doesn't matter, it's just a frog. Just a frog to get in your grave and then banish for Ronin's effect. So now we're going to start with the spell cards. There's no traps in this deck, just all spells. 1 for 1. Yep, special send 1 monster from your... So you get a frog in the graveyard and you can pull a frog out of your deck. Heavy Storm. Giant Trunade. Card Destruction. Need cards like that in this deck because you really need to draw into Mass Driver and Ronin Totem. 3 Salvages. Pull a Swap Frog or a Poison Draw Frog out of your graveyard. 3 Hand Destructions. Once again, you just need to keep getting through that deck to pull out the Mass Driver. The Hand Destruction, I did learn, if you don't have 2 cards in your hand, or if your opponent doesn't have at least 2 cards left in their deck, you can't activate Hand Destruction. 2 Mass Drivers. Tribute to inflict 400 points of damage. And 3 Moray of Greed. Which just makes me want to build a water deck just because of this card. You get to draw 3 cards. Shuffle 2 water monsters from your hand into your deck to draw 3 cards, like, come on. Okay, once again, no traps, just frogs and Fishboard Blaster and spell cards. So now let's start with the extra deck. 2 Armory Arms. I never did pick up this card because when I was playing with Synchros it was just too expensive. But it was always in the deck list it was always in the extra deck list for for decks I was building back then, so it must be pretty good. Ally of Justice Catastor. Brianak, Dragon of the Ice Barrier. Goyo Guardian. Turbo Warrior. 2 Duloran, Tiger King of the Ice Barrier, so that's nice, 1 or more non-tuner waters. He's, all the frogs are water. Black Rose Dragon, Nitro Warrior, Junk Archer, Stardust Dragon, Junk Destroyer, Colossal Fighter, and Mistworm. So I think that with this deck you can get a lot of low-level frogs onto the field at one time. So if you happen to have that, and you also have Fishboard Blaster, you could potentially go into these extra deck monsters, but I really don't think that the extra deck is going to be playing a large part in these duels. But you never know. So, what is this? Side deck. Side deck will just get the 3 traps out of the way. 2 Royal Decrees. Maybe he'll side that in if he knows he's going to be going second. No, that wouldn't really make sense. I don't know why he would have a Royal Decree. I guess that's why it's in his side deck. And a Treacherous Trap Hole. A couple spells in his side deck too. He's got Brain Control, he's got Cold Wave, and he's got a Mystical Space Typhoon. Side deck monsters. He's got an additional Fishboard Blaster, 2 Hanuatas. It's been a long time since I've seen this card. During either player's turn, so that's nice. 2 Quick Draw Synchrons, 2 Cyber Dragons, and 2 Light and Darkness Dragons. Okay, I know I'm going to be going up against a Blackwing deck, so I don't know if I'm going to be... I don't really side. I never built a side deck when I was dueling. I never really felt like I needed one, I guess. I don't know. I'm glad I did my research, so... I think I have a good idea of... I just need to draw a Mass Driver. I just need to draw a Mass Driver, and then start getting frogs in the grave, and then get Ronin Totem in the grave, and then just keep bringing them back and tributing. So, if I can draw a Mass Driver, I think I can beat Rob's Blackwing deck. Well, and you'll get to see if I do or not, and if I have to put the hat back on. So, we'll see you at the duel table.
Alright, buddy. Not pleased about this. Blackwings failed me once. Let's see if they'll redeem themselves this time.
Yeah. I didn't even take that into account when I picked the frog deck. I just wanted to play the frog deck.
Yeah, well, there's Blackwings, and apparently can't find the second place,
Actually,
so it's the third place.
You roll first.
Okay. Gladly. 5.
Alright. Easy.
Damn, 10. Okay.
Alright. So Frog FTK, cut my deck. I'm going to go first, and I'm just going to beat you.
Did you cut mine?
No.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't matter, because I'm going to win on the first turn, because it's Frog FTK, so...
I don't like that.
I can draw 6 still?
Yep.
Okay. Alright.
That goes on for quite a while.
Okay. Alright, let's see here.
Oh boy. I'm not pleased about this. This is scary.
So I'll discard Treeborn Frog to special summon Swap Frog.
Okay.
And then I'll use his effect when he's summoned to send a level 2 or lower water aqua monster from my deck to the graveyard.
Jeez, I wonder what frogs are.
I guess I'm going to send another Treeborn. Just send another Treeborn. Should have looked up how this FTK is supposed to work, because I don't know.
I've seen it done, I just don't know the line.
Okay.
The line of play. I have an idea, but I don't want to tell you it.
Okay. Alright, so that was a special summon. So I'll return him to the hand.
Okay.
I'll set that. I'll normal summon Poison Draw Frog. Yeah, I am. I'll discard Beezle Frog to special summon Swap Frog. And then I can send another... Oh. Cool. When this card is summoned, you can send one level 2 or lower water monster from your deck or face-up field to the graveyard. So I'll send Poison Draw Frog to the graveyard, and when he's sent from the field to the graveyard, unless it was attacked while face down and destroyed as a result of battle, I can draw a card. And that's probably where it's going to stop. Okay, your turn.
All right.
This is like
That's
kind of interesting.
slow roll to learn. All right.
Yeah.
I will draw. I will. I'll normal summon Blizzard, the Far North.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll special summon, since I control a Blackwing. Blackwing Bora, the Spear. And then I will Synchro Summon. I'll go into Brionac,
Oh,
Dragon of the Ice Barrier.
okay.
And I will discard
Oh, I gotta set up the life points.
Torrential Tribute
Ooh.
to bounce your face down back to your hand. I'll enter battle.
Mm-hmm.
Let me read Swap Frog. She doesn't have any other.
He doesn't.
Okay.
You don't have any reason to believe me, but he doesn't.
I'll have Brionac attack for 1300. And then I'll set 2 cards, and then go ahead.
I'll activate Salvage.
So return them to your deck?
I'll return them to my hand.
Hand, okay.
Target 2 water monsters with 1500 or less in my graveyard.
I think that's Murray of Greed I'm thinking of, that returns it and then you draw.
Yeah, and then you get to draw, I think, 3.
Maybe.
I think you draw 3.
I mean, it is a very greedy card.
I'll do Swap and Poison Draw.
Okay.
I'll activate Heavy Storm.
Well, that didn't help me at all. Because Royal Oppression would have stopped all this.
Oh man.
You missed that, huh?
I missed that.
Yep.
I missed that. Alright. I guess I'm gonna discard Dupe to summon Swap.
Okay.
When this card is summoned, I can send a level 2 or lower water monster.
Ronin Totem.
Rodin Totem.
Point the name.
Yeah. Once per turn, you can return one monster you control the hand. Normal summon in addition. Okay. I'll use Run Totem's effect and I'll banish Treeborn to special summon him.
Okay.
And then I'll use Swap Frog's other effect to bounce Ronin Totem, and then I have an additional normal summoner set.
Okay.
So I'll set that, and I'll play Poison Draw. Your turn.
Alright. I will draw for turn.
Don't know what to do.
Yeah, let's see. What should I do? This is a real question here. Man. Okay, I am going to summon Kalute. So that I can special summon Gale.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll synchro summon. I'll summon, I guess, Yugioh.
Okay.
Then I'll enter battle.
Okay.
I'll have Yugioh attack Swap Frog for 1800. And then Goyo's effect, I'll just take it. Let Brio attack Poison Draw for 2200. I think it's only when he's face down.
No, it's when he's not face down, or when he can only.
Oh yeah. Okay, my bad. Yeah, and then go ahead.
Alright.
I guess.
Yeah, I don't... And activate Salvit? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Stand by. I can't do it anyway because I control a monster, right?
I think it's only if you control Spell or Trap.
Oh yeah, no spell or trap. Alright, I'm standing by. I'm going to use Treeborn Frog now. Then I'm going to go in main phase and activate
There you
Salvage.
go. There you go.
This card gains Tadpole, Dupe Frog. I'm going to do Dupe Frog, Poison Draw.
Okay, okay,
I'm going to summon Poison Draw.
okay,
I'm going to discard Ronin Totem to special summon Swap Frog.
okay.
I'll use Swap's effect when he's summoned.
Swap
to-
one back to your hand to normal summon. Or no, to dump.
No, I think I can send one level 2 or lower water from my deck or face up field to the graveyard, so I'll send Poison Draw to draw one.
Okay.
Play one card face down. Well, I guess I'll flip summon Substitute.
I figured that was the one face down, because I knew he's got 2,000 defense.
I'll use his effect, and I'll tribute one monster to special summon one frog monster from my deck.
Okay.
Like, I don't know. Someone frog monster. I'll special summon Swap Frog.
Alright. Sounds good.
I don't know. I'll send Substitute to the graveyard.
I mean, it's probably good to get a 100 attack monster off the field.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Let's return, blah, blah, blah. Oh, I got nothing.
Alright.
Your turn.
We'll draw. I'll use Brio's effect, and I'll discard Kalute to bounce your face down back to your hand.
Alright.
And then I'll shift my Swap Frog to attack, and then I'll enter battle, and have Swap Frog attack the defense position Swap Frog, and then have Brio attack Swap Frog, and then Goyle Guardian attack directly.
Alright, that's game.
Alright, there we go. Alright, buddy, it is your choice. Game 2.
I will go first.
Okay. Sounds goody, goody, goody. Let's see if we can pull off this FTK.
I'll start with Substitute and I'll tribute him.
Okay.
God, these cards are really like, these fucking Mories of Greed really like being right next to each other.
Just draw right into the other.
That'd be nice. So I'll go with a Swap Frog.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna send level 2 or lower Aqua from my deck. Or face up field to the graveyard, so I'll just send Reborn.
Classic.
Yeah.
Not bad, not bad.
I'll return him.
You'll swap him?
I'll swap him. I'll swap him. I'll tribute Substitute
Okay.
to special summon a frog monster except Frog the Jam.
Damn. I forget like what his name is now.
I'll do
It's
another
like
swap frog.
something Toad, I think.
Toad the Jam.
Frog the Toad.
Frog the Toad. Oh yeah, and then let's see. Send a level 2 or lower Aqua. I'll send another level 2 or lower Aqua from my deck to the graveyard.
Picking up some traction here.
Your turn.
Alright, I will draw for turn.
Cut that too.
God, you got like how many cards in your graveyard? And like a full hand still?
4.
4? Okay. Alright, well we're gonna play Black Whirlwind.
Okay.
And then we'll special attack against you. I'll play Soul Release
Alright.
and banish, I guess, your whole graveyard because you have 4 monsters in there. Alright.
Alright.
I will summon Blizzard and then Black Whirlwind. I can add a Blackwing from my deck to my hand with attack less than Blizzard. So less than 13. I'll add Vayu, the Emblem of Honor, And then since I control a Blackwing, I can special summon good old boy Kalu. I will enter battle. I'll have Blizzard attack Swap Frog for 300. And then Kalut attack for 14.
Alright.
Then main phase 2, I will go ahead and synchro into Magical Android.
Interesting.
And then I will set a card, and I will end my turn, so I gain 600 life points for every Psychic type monster on the field.
Okay.
And then I will end my turn, since, yeah.
Alright. So I'll discard a water monster to special this guy.
Okay.
And I'll... Your turn.
Alright. I will draw for turn. I will summon Shura, the blue flame. Black whirlwind, so I can add a Blackwing of 1,800 less. I'll add
First
Gale. I'll add Gale. Good old Gale. And I will ideally be going back in.
Okay.
Since I control Blackwing, I'll special summon my Gale. I will use Gale's effect to cut Swap Frog in half.
Okay.
A little hero on him, so we know it's an H for half.
Cool.
I will then enter battle. I will have Shura attack Swap Frog for 13.
Okie dokie.
And then Shura, when it destroys an opponent's monster by battle and sends it to the graveyard, I can special summon one Blackwing monster with 1,500 or less attack from my deck. The effects are negated.
Okay.
So, I will bring out, I guess, Kalut, because I probably should have left value in my deck. And then I will have Magical Android attack the face down. Okay. Then I will have Kalut attack for 14. And then Gale attack for 13.
Okay.
And then main phase 2, I will go ahead and go Kalut and Gale into Brio.
Okay.
And then I will set a card, and I will end my turn. So I gain 600.
Mm-hmm.
Nice little thing for the risk of an FTK.
Mm-hmm. Well, I finally drew that card,
That's probably good.
but it doesn't matter. That's that.
Yep, there we go. There was potential. Alright, so there we go. The technically the aftermath of Edison format. Realistically, I mean. I know I kept saying we were going into Edison for this, but we were kind of overshooting it a little bit. Since the Shining Darkness is out, and yeah, because I think Ronin Totem is from Shining Darkness.
Shining Darkness?
Yeah.
Oh.
Get another,
Okay.
another little frog for the family, thanks to that set. So, it's going to be interesting now. We're going into 2011. I don't even know, really, what 2011 is, off the top of my head. So this is going to be an interesting one.
The year we graduated high school.
Yes, it's actually the year we graduated high school, so clearly we were kind of focusing on other things than Yu-Gi-Oh! At the time.
Our studies.
Yeah, our studies. I was not, realistically. But I was not
wasn't
thinking
either.
of Yu-Gi-Oh! Or school at this point. which really shows. But yeah, at least I can I get a little redemption with Black Wings, thankfully. And you tried out a Frog FTK for the first time.
Yeah, it was interesting.
Yes, I had some things lined up.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, we will see you guys on the next one.
Damn.
Once we figure out what 2011 is.
Mm-hmm.
But until then, be sure to check out those links down below. It helps out the channel, helps support these videos, 'cause, you know, expensive equipment to get stuff like this.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, be sure to check out the Patreon as well too. See videos one day early. We will see you on the next one. Goodbye and good night.
Good night.
Heading out of 2010 and racing into 2011, the 5Ds era was riding high. The first half of 2011 would see powerful cards become available that help fast-track the already quicker game state. Max C, which was released in Storm of Ragnarok, gave advantage to whoever discarded it, allowing the player to draw cards each time their opponent special summoned during that turn. Hidden Arsenal 4 would finally bring legalized printings to the last wave of dual terminal exclusive cards. With this brought the one synchro to rule them all, Trishula, Dragon of the Ice Barrier. A level 9, 3 material, synchro that on summon banished a card from the opponent's hand, field, and graveyard, all while not targeting. The 5Ds era would end with Extreme Victory, introducing the archetype TG, while also giving support to Psychic, Six Samurai, and Scrap-based decks. Extreme Victory would also house Tour Guide from the Underworld and Reborn Tengu, two cards that would make waves throughout the meta for the foreseeable future. Dawn of the Xyz brought a new era to Yu-Gi-Oh! The starter deck brought the first 3 monsters of the new summoning mechanic to the fold. An Xyz summon has a player take 2 or more of the same leveled monsters to overlay for an Xyz monster of the same rank, placing the monsters under the Xyz monster as material. The release of this deck would impact Worlds as well, as many of the decks will be playing copies of at least Gantetsu or Grenosaurus. The 2011 World Championship would be on August 13th in Amsterdam. With the World Championship came a shocking rise in the Junk Doppel Warrior deck, taking half the slots in the top 8. In the end, Ogawa Takashi of Japan would be named champion with his Agents deck, playing Herald of the Orange Light, the most powerful hand trap of the format, while showing the lockout strategy of Archlord Christia. In this series, both Christian and myself will be wandering through the corridors of Yu-Gi-Oh's history. Each episode, we will uncover past formats and unlock new strategies as new champions were crowned. Buckle up, because anything is possible. Welcome to Yu-Gi-Oh! Clash of Champions. Oh, there we go. That is what we call redemption around here. I was able to pilot the Black Wings high above to give us the 6th win in our series. So we are now 6-2 against Christian. He is back fitted in that nice, hideous hat that he must wear now for this episode. So today we are piloting Ogawa Takashi's Agent Fairies. Now it was around this time that the Lost Sanctuary structure deck came out, so it gave them Master Hyperion, a very good, strong, easily summonable boss monster that we are playing 3 of. So let's go ahead and we will dive into the deck profile. As I just mentioned, we are playing 3 copies of Master Hyperion. You know, he's very easy to summon. All you gotta do is banish an agent monster from your hand, field, or graveyard. So, pretty good. Pretty easy to summon. Not only that, you can banish a light fairy monster from your graveyard and target one card in the field and destroy that card. So, pretty good. Now, we're only running 2 different agents, but still having 6 copies in total of them. It's not bad. Not bad at all. So, we got 3 copies of Hyperion in here, followed by 2 copies of Archlord Christia, which is going to be our other boss monster in the deck. So, 2 copies of that, followed by 3 copies of Agent Venus. The nice thing about Venus, you're able to special summon those mystical shine balls from your hand or deck at the cost of 500 life points. Now, the cool thing with that is that synchro summoning is a thing now. Not only that, Xyz summoning is also a thing now. So we're able to go into our little Xyz package, I guess you could say, but we'll get into that once we hit the extra deck. So we got 3 copies of Venus, followed by 3 copies of Earth, which is going to be a little bit of a searcher for another agent monster in the deck. We just can't search out another Earth, so clearly we're getting Venus. Not only that, Earth is a tuner as well, too, so nice little, versatility there. A searcher and a tuner. So we got 3 copies of that, followed by 3 copies of the Mystical Shine Ball. The odd man out of the common copy, unfortunately. But we got 3 copies of the Mystical Shine Ball. It's a level 2, so pretty good. Definitely keep that in mind as we go through this. We got our 1 copy of Sangan, our 1 copy of Honest, since everything's a light in here besides, well, Sangan. And we got 3 copies of one of the best hand traps, really, Herald of Orange Light. So, everything's a fairy besides Sangan. So, usually have one in your hand with Herald of Orange Light. Not too bad at all. And that rounds out our monsters. So going on to the spells, we got 3 cards from the sky. So with this, we banish a light fairy from our hand and draw 2 cards. But we can't special summon or conduct our battle phase turn we activate this card. So next up, we got 3 copies of Pot of Duality. We got 2 copies of Mystical Space Typhoon. Got a copy of Giant Trunade, 1 Dark Hole, 1 Monster Reborn, and a Book of Moon. So pretty powerful spells to round out the spells. I mean, things like Trunade, Dark Hole, and Monster Reborn. I mean, it's like playground Yu-Gi-Oh days with that. I mean, geez, I think you got all of those in Yu-Gi's starter deck. Moving on to our traps. We got 2 Bottomless Trap Hole. We got 2 Dust Tornado. We got 2 Solemn Warning. Definitely a big one at this point in the game. 1 copy of Solemn Judgment, followed by 1 copy of Torrential Tribute, and of course Trap Dust Shoot as well too, because it's still around, and being able to see your opponent's hand is pretty much the best knowledge that you can have, because then you're not just attacking blind into their back row. Next up, for our extra deck, we got our 1 copy of Armory Arm. We got a pretty healthy amount of synchros in here. 1 Magical Android. 1 TG Hyper Librarian that we totally forgot to proxy officially. So there's our hand-drawn proxy. Appreciate that art. Followed by 1 copy of Brionac. 1 copy of Gaia Knight. We got 1 Ancient Sacred Wyvern. Got 1 copy of our Black Rose. 1 Stardust. 1 Scrap Dragon. He's definitely the big synchro of the era, I would say. 1 Mistworm. And then 1 Trishula. Very nice. So that rounds out the synchros, but now we are going to be hitting into the Xyz monsters now that the starter deck has come out at this time. So we got 2 copies of Gachi Gachi Gentetsu. So this is a pretty easily summonable card for us because it's just 2 level 2 monsters. And we're able to get out those Mystical Shine Balls so quickly that we can go right into Gentetsu. And with this, if this face-up card will be destroyed, we can detach 1 Xyz material from it instead. So we're able to detach those balls to save the big boy. Not only that, he gives our monsters a 200 attack and defense increase for each material attached to him. So Unfortunately, if you got to save him, that does kind of take down the attack and defense of your monsters a little bit. But if you don't, you're able to put up a wall and give your monsters a little bit of a boost. So not too bad. Not too bad at all. Then we also have Grenosaurus as well, too. When this card destroys an opponent's monster by battle and sends it to the graveyard, detach one material from this card and inflict 1,000 damage to your opponent. So not bad, especially being 2 level 3s for a 2,000 body. We'll take it. The early Xyz, you know, you got to take what you can get with what's available. So moving on to the side deck, we got our 1 copy of Gore's Emissary Darkness. We got 2 copies of Thunder King Ryo. Definitely still getting played in the meta at this point. We got 3 copies of Cypher Soldier, but I think at this time he was still kinetic. Maybe. Someone will have to let me know down below. Then we got 2 copies of Chain Disappearance, followed by 2 copies of Gozen Match, followed by a copy of Malevolent Catastrophe, which I believe came out in the Merrick deck, 1 Dust Tornado, and then we got 3 copies of Dimensional Prison to round out the side deck. So definitely not too bad. I feel pretty confident going into it. Unfortunately, we could not find the second place deck list for Christian to play, so he's going to be playing Disaster Dragons, which we believe was 9th place, but I mean, I beat him last week with a 4th place deck, so hey, you know, you just got to play well and play smart, and you'll, you know, maybe be able to beat me with a 1st place Agent deck. But hey, we try to improvise, adapt, and overcome here. But we do what we can. Christian, good luck to you piloting those dragons against my angelic angels, my angelic agents.
Alrighty, back for 2011 World Championship. Apparently it was really hard to find deck lists for this championship, so I'll be playing with what we think is the 9th place deck, run by Kim Just Jensen. It's going to be a Disaster Dragon deck, and it seems like it's going to be pretty fun. I like that all of the cards are straightforward. There's some older cards in here too. I think this tournament was the first one where hand traps came about, so we got Effect Veiler and Honest in the mix. This guy just runs Effect Veiler, but we got Effect Veiler, Delta Flyer for some synchro tech. I think he's got 2 Exploder Dragon Wings, 3 Masked Dragons, 3 Masked Dragons. That's an older card, which is nice. I think, can you pull? No, you can't quite pull a Wyvern out with that, but some deck thinning. 3 Red Eyes Wyverns to go into your boss monster, which we'll get to. 3 Thunder King Ryos, gotta love the Thunder King. 3 Koekimiru Dragos, which is gonna shut down light and dark decks. Gotta be a little careful with this one though, because your boss monster is dark, and he's running 3 Red Eyes Darkness Metal Dragons. Let's go into the spells. Spells are also pretty straightforward. We're not really getting into like super archetype specific spell cards yet. 2 Gold Sarcophagus, 2 Mystical Space Typhoons, Future Fusion to dump those dragons into the graveyard, a Dark Hole. I wonder if Raigeki was banned. 3 Pot of Dualities, and I think this is before all those promos of it started getting printed, so Pot of Dualities was probably pretty expensive. A Book of Moon, and a Monster Reborn. Traps. 2 Dust Tornadoes, Torrential Tribute, Solemn Judgment, Call of the Haunted, 2 Solemn Warnings, okay, 2 Solemn Warnings, a Bottomless Trap Hole, and 2 Dimensional Prisons. Back when people still ran trap cards that activated in the battle phase. Okay, let's start out with these fusions. Okay. 2 Chimeratech Fortress Dragons and 5-headed dragon. 5-headed dragon's going to be the target for future fusion, so you can just dump 5 dragons into the graveyard. Okay. Grenosaurus and number 39 Utopia are his XYZs. I like Grenosaurus's just inflict 1,000 damage. Okay. We got Catastor. We got Brionac. We got Gaianite, the Force of Earth. We got Black Rose Dragon. We got Black Rose Dragon. We got Exploder Dragonwing. We got Stardust Dragon. We got Scrap Dragon. We got Colossal Fighter. And we got Trishulia. This would have been an expensive extra deck. Side deck is Majority Spell and Majority Trap. Couple monsters. Side deck we got Gores, another hand trap. Hand kind of trap. We got 2 Cyber Dragons. We got a Breaker. Nice to see Breaker still around. We got a DD Crow. We got a Mind Control. So Mind Control can't be tributed. You could snag it to Synchro or XYZ. Okay, he's got in the side deck, he's got a Black Horn of Heaven, Horn of Heaven, 2 Pulling the Rugs, 2 Rivalry of Warlords, which is not really going to help me in the deck I'm going to be playing against Rob, so I'm not going to be siding that in. 2 Malevolent Catastrophes, and a Chain Disappearance. So, don't know. I mean, Pulling the Rug I might have to side in for, depending on how Rob's deck plays, but overall, I'm pretty familiar with most of these cards. Certainly the spells and traps, but even most of the monsters too. Pretty familiar. They're easy to read, quick little effects, no giant walls of text. The strategy of this deck is pretty straightforward, so might be able to take this hat off. I certainly hope that I will be able to. So we'll see you guys in the duel.
Alright, buddy. Dragons versus fairies. The true pinnacleness of Yu-Gi-Oh!
Sweet.
Alright.
I'm ready.
Wait, that's my deck.
Oh. Yeah, whatever.
Cut my own deck.
Whatever.
Alright, let's see here. Let's see.
Damn it.
Okay, nice.
9.
Nice and high 9. Ooh, a 7. Alright, I will go first, I think. I think that's the play.
We still get to draw for turn?
I'm pretty sure we do.
Okay.
We're definitely getting towards that point where I should probably start looking it up to see when that all changed. Okay, this is, This is a little rough here. I guess I will play Cards from the Sky. So with this, I get to banish 1 light fairy monster from my hand, and if I do, I draw 2 cards. I cannot special summon or conduct my battle phase the turn I activate this card.
Nice card to play on your first turn.
So I will banish my Mystical Shine Ball.
Okie dokie.
And draw 2. Alright, this is cool. I will, I guess, set this card. And, I guess set this card. And that will be game. Or not game. Turn.
I was gonna say, alright.
Yeah, set cards and then I just surrender.
Yeah, alright, that's fair. I will set one card face down.
Definitely did not really pop off too hard here.
I will activate Mystical Space Typhoon
Oh,
on this one.
on this one?
Yes.
I will activate Mystical Space Typhoon on that one.
I'll activate Mystical Space Typhoon.
Oh, come on, guy. My solemn warning.
I'll play Pot of Duality.
Okay. A nice new card for the thing.
Do I don't have to show you, do I?
I do get to see.
You do get to see him?
Yes.
Oh yeah, it says reveal.
Okay. All right. Don't like that. It's a little rough. I mean, at least this time you're playing a little bit more of a competent deck.
Yeah. I'll play Future Fusion.
Oh boy.
I'll reveal Five-Headed Dragon.
Okay. You have revealed him.
I have revealed Five-Headed Dragon.
He still goes back in your extra deck.
Oh, he does?
Yeah.
Okay.
You just reveal him.
Okay. Then I'll normal summon Thunder King Ryo and attack directly. I need to do
Oh.
that.
Damn. That's right.
I'm gonna end my turn with that.
Okay. I will draw while you get all that situated.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta be kidding me. I'll play cards from the sky. Oh god, who should I... I guess I'll banish Hyperion.
Okay.
Draw two. Oh my god. I will play Dark Hole. And then I will play Mystical Space Typhoon. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Save me from a five-headed dragon. Play Monster Reborn. And I'll reborn your Ryo. And then I'll enter battle and attack you directly for 19. And then go ahead. It's like some old school Yu-Gi-Oh! Of summoning your Gemini Elf or Archfiend Soldier and...
I'll activate a Monster Reborn of my own.
I'll just negate it.
Alright.
Alright, that's yours.
I'll end my turn, and during my end phase, I'll banish
Oof.
Wyvern to special summon Darkness Metal.
Alright, this is a little rough here. I'll normal summon the Agent of Creation Venus. Now that I finally drew a monster that I can do something with.
What does it do?
I will pay 500 life points to special summon a Mystical Shine Ball from my hand or deck. So, I think it's just that one. Okay. So I will summon my Mystical Shine Ball.
God.
Oh yeah.
What the fuck's going on?
My balls.
But
My balls are what's going on
I
here,
don't
Christian.
understand.
You will understand. Pay another 500 and summon my Mystical Shine Ball,
Okay.
and then I will banish. Is it banish? Yeah, by removing from play one agent monster in my hand, field, or graveyard to special summon Hyperion. I will overlay for the first Xyz summon my two balls to make Gachi Gachi Gentetsu. So he can, this face-up card would be destroyed. I can detach one Xyz material from this card instead. Face-up monsters like control gain 200 attack and defense for each Xyz material attached to this card. So, he's got a nice 400 buff, and so does Hyperion.
Yeah.
I will enter battle
Okay.
and have Hyperion attack that. And then I'll have Gachi Gachi Gentetsu attack you for 900.
Alright.
Alright, go ahead. Thank God there is a rank 2 Xyz.
Yeah.
Alright, I will draw. Okay. Wish I still had that other Hyperion now. I will summon the Agent of Creation Venus. And then I will enter battle. And have Venus... I'll have Venus attack. Okay. I'll have Hyperion attack.
This doesn't matter. He's got 16.
Oh, are you serious? Oh, you fricker.
I didn't even know. I didn't know.
Or no, he gets a boost from...
He gets a boost,
yeah.
so it doesn't even matter. All right.
Hyperion attack for 31. And then Gentetsu for 900. Alright.
All right.
Go ahead.
It's
Ooh.
round 1.
Alright. Alright.
I'll go first.
Okay. Let's see. Let's see what you got in there. Okay. Okay. I feel a little more confident with this hand. Oh god. Okay.
I'll reveal Drago, so he's not destroyed.
Okay.
Your turn.
What is it? I can't special summon anything except for...
You can't special summon light or dark monsters. Neither player can special summon light or dark monsters.
Oh, I just can't special summon. I still
You
normal summon.
can still normal summon.
God, come on, guy.
I mean, I gotta do. What are all the agents? Most of them are light or wind, right?
I think they're all light.
Oh, okay.
They're angels. I will normal summon the Agent of Mystery Earth. And then when it's normal summon, I can add an agent monster from my deck to my hand, except for Earth.
Okay.
Well, I guess I only have one other option, and it's Venus.
No.
Cards from the sky. I'll go ahead and just banish off my Venus.
Okay. Cool. Draw 2 more cards.
I
Cool.
most certainly will, actually. Set 1, and I will set 1. And go ahead, because, you know, I can't really do a whole lot of anything else here. With a frickin' Quacky Miru.
Response.
Yeah, that's cool. I'll allow it. Adding Gold Sark.
Adding Gold Sark
Okay.
from my deck to my hand, or from my I don't know what you'd call that, from the revealed cards to my hand.
I mean, it came from your deck, so deck to hand.
Deck to hand. So does that mean that would Thunder King,
He would stop that.
he would stop that? Cool. All right. I'll activate Gold Sark.
Okay.
I shouldn't have shuffled.
Because, yeah, you're not drawing it, you're adding it.
You're
Because you're
adding
selecting the card. Oh boy, now the clock is ticking for future fusion.
Let's try again. I will enter battle
Okay.
and attack with Koekimaru Drago
For 900?
for 900.
Okay.
Oh, I gotta reset these. Reset.
My poor Earth. You're destroying Earth, Christian.
I know, it's okay.
Is it?
Yeah. And I will enter main phase 2 and play this in defense mode.
Okay. Alright.
Your turn. Because I think pot of duality just means I can't special summon. I cannot special summon monsters.
I'll play Mystical Space Typhoon on
Oh.
the one closest to the deck.
And the one closest to the deck?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Well, not really attacking it anytime soon right now, so that's great. I'll set that and then go ahead, because that's about where I'm at right now.
Flip, summon, masked dragon.
Great.
Enter battle. Masked dragon, attack the defense.
My Sangan, so now I can add with 1500 or less attack.
Oh, no, Thunder King would have stopped that.
So I'll add Honest.
Okay. Alright.
It's about what I have to do at this point.
And I'll have Drago attack directly
For 19.
for 1900.
Oh, lucky me. Lucky me. Dwindling me down.
End phase. I'll reveal.
Great.
Your turn.
Alright, I'll draw.
Now that I'm winning, my serotonin's back.
I'm happy again.
I'm happy again.
I guess I'll play cards from the sky. I'll banish my ball
Okay.
so I can draw 2. Okay. It's something. It's something here. You just gotta let me cook, that's all. I'll play Dust Tornado on your face down.
Ooh.
Beautiful. I'll summon Venus.
Okay.
And then I'll enter battle. And have Venus attack Drago. And discard Honest.
Oh, okay.
So we take 16. And then main phase 2, I'll play Monster Reborn and bring back Honest. Then use Honest effect to return it to my hand.
Alright.
And then I will end my turn.
Okie dokie.
Oh boy. Here comes Future Fusion.
Future Fusion. Do I want to do? Well, I guess I'll start with Future Fusion.
Well, alright.
I'll reveal the one that I did last time.
Okay.
5-God Dragon. 5 dragons.
Oh boy. Well, alright.
This is the second standby phase after activation.
Yep.
So yeah, I'll summon Thunder King Ryo,
Okay.
and then I'll enter battle, and I'll attack Venus with Thunder King.
Actually, on Ryo's summon, I'll go ahead and just Solemn Warning it for 2,000.
Okay, so that summon was negated.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll Monster Reborn
Alright,
for Drago. I'll enter battle.
Okay.
No, your turn.
Okay. I will draw. I will just go ahead and enter battle and I'll attack Mass Dragon for 200.
Okay.
Might as well get in some damage.
So yeah, I'll go with another Masked Dragon. Makes the most sense, I guess. That way I might be able to draw the card I need. Just increased my odds. Actually, it doesn't matter. Any card would have increased my odds the same.
You're welcome. Go ahead. Let's see. Okay.
I will enter battle and attack with Thunder King.
I will Honest.
Okay.
So, you lose 16.
That's until the end of the battle phase?
Yep.
Okay. Choo 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 choo. Okay, I will end my turn. There's
Okay.
Drago.
I will draw. I'll play Pot of Duality. So, 1,
Ooh.
2, 3.
Can you only activate one Pot of Duality per turn?
Yes.
What does Crap Dust Shoot do again?
If you have four cards in your hand, I can look at your hand and shuffle one monster back into the deck.
Oh, okay.
I guess I'll add duality, realistically. What's that? 4 Fury monsters in my grave. I don't think I'm.
I don't know how many.
Do that. Nope.
Is.
I'll also add duality.
Okay.
Shuffle those back in.
I don't know.
I'm gonna have to stop fucking 5-headed dragon, so I'll play giant Trunade.
Awesome. Yay.
And yeah, I will set that. Go ahead.
I want to try it again. I don't know if I want to try it again because it seems like I'm gonna try it again.
All right. Let's see how many dragons you got left.
Yeah, I don't even have enough. I only have 4 left.
Oh well. All right then. I guess never mind on
So
that.
yeah, never mind. Cut that too. I'll summon Red Eyes Wyvern.
Okay.
I'll attack with Wyvern
Wyvern.
for 18. With
Okay.
18. I'll attack directly with the other 2. For 19 and 14, so that should be game.
Yeah,
You got
that's
nothing.
game. All right.
Finally.
A game 3. All right, I am going to go first.
Okie dokie.
Trying to get a leg up on this clocky mirror shit. Alright, 5, and then I will draw for a turn. Okay. So we got something kind of cooking here. I'll summon Venus,
Okay.
and then I'll just pay 15 just to summon all 3 balls.
Okay.
I will overlay.
Ah.
Go into Gachi Gachi Gantetsu to increase all my boys. And then I'll play 1, 2, 3 face down. And go ahead.
I'll start with playing 2 face down.
Okay.
Poopy. I'll summon Thunder King Ryo.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and just solemn warning that. Just 2,000. You're just not gonna deal with that shit.
Main phase 2.
Cool. Main phase 2, you're selling your main phase 1.
Well, oh yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me. Sorry. I'll enter battle, and I'll attack the ball.
You're gonna attack my ball?
I'm gonna attack the ball.
Jeez.
Let's get rid of that back row.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
All right.
I'll take the ball being gone.
Main phase 2, and my turn.
In your end phase, I'll play Dust Tornado on that one.
Okay. Your turn.
Alright. Draw?
I'll activate Dust Tornado on that one.
Ooh. My D prison.
You've been pretty good at calling which one to destroy with those single.
Yeah.
Single one.
Been playing a lot of Goat and Edison.
Yeah.
So I can only do it by drawing. Okay.
Yes.
Well, you know what? I need to get in some damage here, so I'll play another Venus. And I'll enter battle and have Venus attack for 100. And then other Venus for 2. Alright,
Like, I've literally never played against this card.
and go ahead.
Alright.
Yeah, it's quite the perfect card for for my balls.
Yeah. Your turn.
Alright, I will draw. Let's see here. Got summon. Maybe not. Why don't we dig a little bit? I'll play cards from the sky. I'll banish Earth. Draw 2. I don't really know if that was worth it. I will go ahead and enter the old battle phase and have Venus attack the face down. Okay. Venus attack directly for 2k.
2,000. Alright.
2k beatdown. Main phase 2, I will set this beautiful card and go ahead.
I don't really think I have. I don't have any other option, I don't think. So during my end phase, I'll banish that.
Well, let's put a halt to some
Especially
things.
summon the darkness metal. Your turn.
Alright, I will draw.
You draw a good card. This will be it.
It's a possibility, maybe. It might not be it, though. I'll summon Earth so I can search out an agent. Add Venus. Help thin the deck a little bit. We'll just go with the simple play, I think. I'll Synchro Summon for Ally of Justice Catastor. I'll enter battle. I'll play Book of Moon on Red Eye's Darkness Metal. I'll have Catastor attack. Then Venus attack for 2k. Alright. Yeah, go ahead.
Alright, GG's.
Alright. Alright then. Alright, well, that was 2011. I can't believe that Agents actually... I don't know. Some of these, like, World Championship decks are just kind of crazy to me. That they were World Championship decks. Just knowing their archetypes.
Yeah, I don't know. They were. I think the structure deck just came out, didn't it? So maybe people didn't have.
Yeah, I mean,
too much experience dueling against it.
They got a boost. Hyperion's good for a boss monster because you just need one on the field, or I think it says hand or graveyard too. You can special summon them, so pretty good, pretty good. And then having your favorite card Gantetsu be just rank 2. Able to spam out these balls to summon him out. Pretty good. And then I didn't get to play it, but Herald of Orange Light being just kind of like an Omni Negate. So, yeah, I don't know. It's pretty interesting. But next episode, it's Inzektor versus Inzektor. So, we got that going for us. With and I've seen both deck lists, so at least we'll have the first and second place decks, because Konami, you need to get on your shit and have these deck lists made available.
I was at a serious handicap because I was dueling with like an 11th place deck.
Yeah, whatever place that deck was. I mean, huge shout out to Road of the King for supplying a lot of these deck lists, because Konami wasn't doing it, so yeah. But be sure to check out the Etsy store, be sure to check out the Patreon as well, too. All those links are down below. And, Christian, your final thoughts on that?
Final thoughts?
On, this nice deck?
I like this deck. It's fun.
I'm surprised it did get as far as it did. I mean, I know this is kind of like edging at Tengu Plant format, which was September 2011, which is a pretty big alternate format for a lot of people. They really like that. But, so yeah, this was technically like right before that. So, that's why Junk Doppel was so big.
Junk Doppel.
Which we just cannot find a World Championship deck list for. But, we'll see you guys, on the next one. Goodbye, and good night. Coming into 2012, the Zexal era was in for a major player out of Photon Shockwave. Dino Rabbit was the first powerful Xyz-based deck, and would take the initial step into completely changing the meta. Order of Chaos would bring forward an archetype known as Inzektor, a series of insect monsters focused around equipping themselves to each other to level modulate and gain additional effects. Throughout the year, Windup, Inzektor, and Rabbit would become the top 3 decks of choice. The 3 becoming similar to Rock, Paper, Scissors, where Windup beat Rabbit, Rabbit beat Inzektor, and Inzektor beat Windup. The World Championship would take place August 12th in Roppongi, Japan. Top 8 would look rather interesting to those who do not know the ban lists that happen for World Championship events. So here's a quick breakdown. The OCG and TCG card pool has to be consolidated to ensure fairness across the board, which means that any cards that are currently OCG or TCG exclusive are banned for this event. Because of this, Tour Guide from the Underworld was banned for this one event, as it was a TCG exclusive at the time, which put both Windup and Dino Rabbit at a severe handicap. Windup lost its easiest rank 3 enabler for their loop startup, and Dino Rabbit lost access to Leviair for bringing back Rescue Rabbit after banishing itself, leaving Inzektor as the only unaffected deck of the big 3. The finals came down to Saito Akikazu and Stefano Mamali in a mirror Inzektor match, with Saito coming out on top. In this series, both Christian and myself will be wandering through the corridors of Yu-Gi-Oh's history. Each episode, we will uncover past formats and unlock new strategies as new champions were crowned. Buckle up, because anything is possible. Welcome to Yu-Gi-Oh! Clash of Champions. Oh man, it feels good to be the champ, because now I am 7-2 against Christian. So at this point, he is already in the hole. There's no way really for him to take the lead in this series, so we're just going to soak up as many wins as we can get. Because we do have a mini announcement. We will be ending the series at 2016, ending off with Blue Eyes versus Blue Eyes. Just because Christian and myself, we didn't play competitively, kind of past that level, and for us it wouldn't be fun, and it wouldn't be as engaging for you guys to view at home as well too. So because of that, we will be starting a new series past 2016, which, it will be announced in due time, but it will be fun, and it will be during a time that him and myself found the most fun in games when we were dueling each other when we were younger. But today, it is 2012, it is Inzektor versus Inzektor, two decks that I don't really think him and I have ever really played. I know I haven't. I don't know about Christian. I think around this time, he might have been playing like a Light Sworn, Twilight Chaos a little bit more. I know the Dragons Collide structure deck came out around this time, so Chaos was pretty big, getting the Chaos Dragons going, getting Light Sworns going. But Inzektor is, for me, I have never played. This is Saito Akikazu's first place deck, so hopefully we can live up to that and get our own first place today. So starting off, we're going to have 3 copies of Effect Veiler. Seems to be pretty much the big hand trap of the format if you're, not playing like agents, I guess, or fairies, because that's also a big thing with Herald of Orange Light. Next up, we got 2 copies of Card Trooper, helping us get the Darks into the grave, because we are playing Dark Arm Dragon, getting Inzektors in the grave as well, too. Next up, 1 copy of Sangan, 1 copy of Dark Arm Dragon, as I previously mentioned. 1 copy of Blackluster Soldier, the boy is back! Thankfully, we haven't seen him in quite a minute since pretty much like GOAT format era. So 1 copy of BLS, followed by 1 copy of Gorz, Emissary of Darkness. A nice little hand trap. Next up, we have our Inzektors, so we have 2 copies of Hornet, followed by 3 copies of Dragonfly, followed by 3 copies of Centipede, followed by 2 copies of Ladybug, and followed by 2 copies of Gigamantis. So as I said, it's an archetype I've never played before, but I do know that you're able to equip a lot of them from the hand to the monster that's summoned, or from the graveyard to the monster, so it's going to be a lot of reading and a lot of editing today as well, too. So next up in our spells, we have 3 copies of Pot of Duality, followed by 3 copies of Mystical Space Typhoon, followed by a copy of Heavy Storm, 1 Allure of Darkness, since pretty much everything's a dark, 1 Foolish Burial, 1 Mind Control, very good in the mirror match, taking those level 3s, and 1 Monster Reborn to round out the spells. So moving on to the traps, we got 2 copies of Call the Haunted. I mean, Xyz are definitely a heavy thing right now, so able to bring back monsters, and yeah, Xyz summon with them a little bit easier. Followed by 2 copies of Torrential Tribute, followed by 2 copies of Solemn Warning, the big Solemn of the era. 1 copy of Solemn Judgment, 1 copy of Chain Disappearance, which I feel like has been making a lot of rounds in these different years that we've been playing, and I never really realized that it was, I guess, that good of a card. I guess I just had no idea what I was doing back then. And 1 copy of Safe Zone. Definitely had to look this one up. So 1 copy of that to round out the main deck. So going on to the extra deck, we have 1 Chimera Tech Fortress, because we do have a Cyber Dragon to the side. 1 Armory Arm, since Effect Veiler is a tuner, and a 1, so pretty good. 1 Wind Up Zenmains. We got 1 Leviair the Sea Dragon, very good for getting our monsters back from being banished. 1 Leviathan Dragon. 1 Giga Brilliant. 1 Evigishki Marrow Geist. 1 Steel Swarm Roach. 2 Inzektor Exostag. 1 Tyrus, Keeper of Genesis. 1 number 12 Crimson Shadow Armor Ninja. 1 copy of Inzektor Exa Beetle, because they do have those extra deck monsters. And then 2 copies of Gaia Dragon, the Thunder Charger, to round out the extra deck. So the side deck, we have our 1 copy of Cyber Dragon, followed by 2 copies of Raikou. Always good to have a Raikou. Followed by 2 copies of DD Crow, definitely good in the mirror match. You know, if they don't have anything in their hand, or there's something better in their graveyard when they summon out their Inzektor, you can at least play that DD Crow on their summon and get that thing out of the graveyard. Then we got 2 copies of Maxi. Kind of crazy this isn't just in the main deck, but I mean, hey, it was a different time. Next up, we got 3 copies of Royal Decree, just to shut off all trap cards. Then we got 2 copies of Bottomless Trap Hole, 1 copy of the Transmigration Prophecy, and 2 copies of really Eternal Rest from Dark Crisis. So, destroy all monsters with equipped with equip cards. So, not bad for destroying Inzektors, basically, going against that that mirror match. So, we'll take it. We'll see if we can really prove Saito right and get that first place once again. We can go, you know, 8-2. That would be nice. Try and get up to that 10 win. That would be something I would really enjoy.
Back for 2012. Second place, Stefano Mimoli. Using an Inzektor deck. Mirror match, Inzektor versus Inzektor. Let's see what we can do here. Starting off with 3 Effect Veilers. Self-explanatory. Starting off with 3 Ladybugs. I've never played Inzektor before, so I'm not going to be able to tell you about any of these cards. But he's running them and he got second place, so they must be the better cards in the archetype. He's got 3 Dragonfly. He's got 2 Inzektor Hornet. That gave me pause because that must be semi-limited, because I don't know why he would run 2 and not 3 of those. I do know that that card is good because when the pack came out, I got one and I sold it and it was expensive. So I know that card must have been good. 3 Insector Centipede. Card Trooper's coming back. 2 Card Trooper. An Insector Gigamantis. And a BLS, Envoy of the Beginning. BLS is back. Be cool to summon that. Let's see, okay. Spells. 3 Pot of Duality. This was probably an expensive deck to make back in the day. 3 Mystical Space Typhoon. Back row is still being played. 1 Heavy Storm. 1 Monster Reborn. 1 Mind Control. Only 1 Allure of Darkness. Maybe that was limited. And 1 Foolish Burial. Traps. 2 Solemn Judgment. 2 Solemn Warning. 1 Chain Disappearance. 2 Bottomless Trap Hole. 2 Call of the Haunted. 2 Torrential Tribute. And 1 Compulse. Man, trap card's so good you gotta have more than one of them. Lots of doubles in there. Extra deck. Now for the extra deck, we couldn't find my guy's extra deck, so I'm just using a copy of Rob's first place deck, extra deck. So we got... We'll just get this fusion guy out of the way first. Chimeratech Fortress Dragon. Maybe he's siding Cyber Dragons, I don't know. 1 Leviar the Sea Dragon. 1 Wind-Up Zenmaines. 1 number 17 Leviathan Dragon. 1 number 20 Giga Brilliant. Evagikshi Mirogeist. Steel Swarm Roach. Insector Exostag. He's got 2 of those. Insector Exostag. Tyrus Keeper of Genesis. Number 12 Crimson Shadow Ninja. Insector Exabeetle. 2 Gaia Dragon the Thunder Charger. And an Armory Arm. Side deck. He's not siding Cyber Dragon. Interesting. Okay. Side deck is 3 Thunder King Ryos. Not bad. 2 Raikou. 3 Dimensional Fissures. I think Lightsworns were definitely around, so that would be very useful against Lightsworns. Dark Hole. Soul Taker. 2 Dust Tornado. 2 Dimensional Prisons. And a Chain Disappearance. I think Rob's deck is siding Cyber Dragon, which is why that Chimeratech was in there. And yeah, I don't know. I stayed away from Insectors when they got out, just because I think I was playing Lightsworn already. Their effects are long, but they all kind of do the same thing. At least like the first half of their effect is all the same. The spells and traps are okay. We'll see what happens. I hope I can summon BLS, and I hope I can take this hat off. We'll see you in the duel.
All right, buddy. 2012. We are flying through this. Feels like yesterday that we were just playing drop-off and delinquent duos.
Yeah. I can't wait for this one to be over.
Yeah, you hate Insectors that much?
Yes.
Alright then. I've never really played them or played against them, so... From my understanding, they equip a lot from, like, the graveyard, I guess. I don't know if I'm just spoiling the strategy to you and I'm just shooting myself in the foot, but...
Well, there's going to be a lot of reading.
Alright, well... There's going to be a lot of editing, too. Alright. I'm going first because we just looked it up and I still get to draw.
All right.
Until 2014. Alright, 5, and then I will draw for turn. Here we go. We are going to set this, and then set this, and we'll call that our turn.
All right, cool. I'll draw.
You can take me out of 2003, but you can't take the 2003 out of me.
I'll open with Heavy Storm.
The hell, guy. My call.
And then I'll activate Allure of Darkness.
I hope you whiff like I did on not that Blackwing episode.
I'll discard Insector Ladybug.
Vanish.
I'll banish Insector Ladybug. Send one dark monster from your... Oh, banish one dark monster from your hand. Damn. Right.
Otherwise, you have to discard your whole hand.
Okay.
Yeah. Quite the rough thing.
I'll activate Pot of Duality.
Okay, okay. Oh man, I wish it was the third Mystical Space Typhoon. That would have been good.
Yeah. I'll summon Insector Hornet.
Okay.
And then I'll equip... I'll target Hornet and equip Gigamantis to him. So he becomes 2400 attack.
Oh, okay.
And then I'll enter battle phase and attack.
Oh no. So he's 2400 attack now?
Yeah.
Okay, that now destroys my Sangan. My Sangan search. My search! Okay, Card Trooper.
Okay. Main phase 2, I'll play Foolish Burial.
Oh boy.
Send Hornet.
Okay.
And I'll play one card face down and end my turn.
Alright, I will draw for turn. I will play Card Trooper.
I will play Effect Veiler.
Alright, guy. Well, that doesn't help me. Go ahead. That was the one card in hand.
Pot of Duality.
Okay. Alright. Alright. Oh, good. Another one. Oh man, I miss the years when there wasn't a Fat Veiler. Oh man, I feel like the guy that was playing Blue Eyes in Worlds. Instantly shut down.
Taking Effect Veiler. I'll enter my battle phase. And I'll attack with 2400.
Okay, so there's a nice 2000. At least I get to draw a card.
And then I'll end my turn.
Alright, so nice 8,000 to 6,000. Alright, draw for turn. Let's see here. Let's see what we got. I will summon Insector Centipede. Once per turn, I can equip an Insector monster from my hand or graveyard.
I'm
this
gonna
card.
veil it.
Okay. I will set a card.
I will activate Mystical Space Typhoon.
And then go ahead.
I will set a card. I will equip Insector Hornet to Insector Hornet. Once per turn, I can equip one Insector monster from my hand or graveyard to this card. Well, this card is it. Oh, okay, so it's going to be using... Okay, alright. When this card is equipped to a monster, you can send this equipped card to the graveyard to target one card on the field, destroy it. So I'll target Centipede.
Pop my Centipede.
Yeah. And then I'll attack directly.
Before you leave main phase.
Uh-huh.
I'll effect Veiler. Hornet. Attacking for 500.
Yep.
Alrighty.
Your turn.
All right, draw for turn. I'll play Inzektor Hornet.
I will play compulsory evacuation device.
Okay then. Go ahead.
I can't get the win here. I need to get the win here.
You must want it more than I do this episode. Because the heart of the cards are not going for me right now.
I'll summon Inzektor Dragonfly
Okay.
and attack with both for 34. And main phase 2, I'll equip Hornet to Dragonfly. And I'll end my turn.
Alright. I'll draw. So I will go ahead and summon my Dragonfly.
Okay.
And then I will equip Inzektor Hornet to it.
Okay.
And then I'll play Heavy Storm. Dragonfly does something though. If any equip card is sent to the graveyard while equipped to this card, you can special summon one Inzektor monster from your deck, except Dragonfly.
Except Dragonfly. I'll do Centipede.
I'm gonna do Hornet. And then I now have exactly 3 dark monsters in my graveyard. So I can special summon my Dark Arm Dragon.
Alright.
Use Dark Arm's effect. I'll banish Sangan to pop Dragonfly. I'll use Dark Arm Dragon's effect. Banish Centipede and pop Hornet. Dark Arm Dragon's effect. Banish Hornet and pop Centipede. And then I'll overlay Dragonfly and Hornet and go into Levier the Sea Dragon.
Okay.
And then I'll detach material for Levier's effect to target a banish level 4 or lower monster and a special summon to my field. Hornet. And then Hornet's effect, I'll equip an Inzektor from my hand or graveyard. I'll equip my Gigamantis. I'll enter battle
Okey-dokey.
for a nice game's attack equals. So he's at 29. So yeah, 29 and 18 and then 28. All right.
Okey-dokey. That's game.
Quite the tide there.
Okie dokie.
Game 2.
I'll go first.
Alrighty. I kind of figured.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Play that face down. Pot of Duality. Take Valor.
Good choice. Solid choice.
I'll do Card Trooper.
Okay.
I'll pick 3.
Hmm.
I'll play Foolish Burial. Play Hornet.
Okay. Okay.
I'll end my turn.
All right. I will draw for turn. I will summon Inzektor Sentai Pad.
I'll Bottomless.
Ooh. I will end my turn.
Play another Pot of Duality.
Alrighty.
I'll do Card Trooper for 3 again.
Ooh.
Damn.
Flew too close to the sun on that card trooper.
Yeah. I'll do Ladybug. I'll equip. Just equip Gigamantis to her. So she's at 29, Card Trooper's at 19. I'll attack with both.
A little rough here.
Your turn.
A little rough here. 8,000 to 3,200. I will set, and then go ahead and...
Two card trooper for 3.
Alright.
Do
you want to do the other one?
Yeah, I do. Thanks for reminding me. I'll attack with the first card trooper.
At the end of your main phase, I will Valor
Okay.
Ladybug.
Okay. I'll attack with card trooper.
At 19?
Yeah.
Yeah. Ladybug?
I'll attack with Ladybug.
Okay.
And then I'll attack with card trooper.
Well, card trooper, I'm just going to drop Gores.
Okay.
That's our token.
Alright.
So, 19 on that.
Okay. Your turn.
Alright. Alright, that's definitely a thing. I will
This guy's not running any 7s either.
banish a light in the dark. For BLS.
I'll solemn.
Okay, so 2,000.
Yeah.
I will have Gores attack that card trooper.
Okay. He's at what, 27?
Yeah. Okay, so 37 to 27. And then I'll have my token attack your card trooper for 15.
15. Okie dokie.
I'll main phase 2, I guess normal summon Dragonfly. I don't know why I didn't do that main phase 1. And then I'll equip Gigamantis to it.
Okay.
And then go ahead. Little peeve that I didn't do that before. I don't know why I just let that sit.
I'm gonna summon Centipede first,
Okay.
and then I'll use Ladybug's effect.
I'll Valor it.
Okay. I'll use Centipede's effect.
Okay. I probably should have done Centipede because he probably has a different effect.
Nah, it doesn't matter because I just want to use Hornet's effect.
Oh, okay. Is it like send and pop?
Yeah, I can send him while he's equipped. So I'll send him while he's equipped to destroy the Dragonfly.
Okay. Alright, well the Gigamantis being equipped,
Yeah.
if he's sent to the graveyard while equipped to a monster, target one Inzektor monster in the graveyard, special summon that target. So, I'll just special summon Inzektor BLS. Dragonfly. I'll just summon it in defense.
Alright. I'll attack your Gores with Ladybug. And then I'll end my turn.
Alright. I'll draw. I will use Dragonfly's effect.
I will affect Valor.
Okay. I will normal summon Dragonfly.
I will Solemn Judgment.
Okay. Why can't I link summon?
Because it's stupid. Because Link Summon's stupid.
Oh man, I will enter battle and I'll have my token attack Centipede. And that'll do it.
I don't think I can kill you yet. No, maybe I can. I don't know. I'll summon Dragonfly. I will equip Hornet. I will use Hornet's effect.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll get rid of it. To destroy Dragonfly.
Okay.
And then I guess Dragonfly's effect activates. I will enter battle. And I'll attack. The token with Ladybug.
Okay.
And I'll just attack directly with those other two.
Alright, game 3.
Fuck. Game 3.
Alright, game 3. I am going first.
Alrighty.
A lot on the line here. We feel like these game 3s get pretty heated. All right, draw for turn.
Oh.
I will duality.
Okie dokie.
I will add mind control. Let's see. I will summon Card Trooper. Go ahead and
man.
mill those 3,
Veil.
buddy.
Veil.
Okay. I'll shuffle. So I did see one card. The most adamant effect veiler of the game.
Veiler.
I will set a card and go ahead.
All right.
I hate effect veiler so much.
Pot of duality.
Okay. Well.
Bring in warning.
Okay. I wonder what that is.
I wonder. I will summon Centipede and attack. I'll enter battle and
Okay.
attack.
For 12.
Yeah.
Card Pooper's effect. Draw. Alright.
Main phase 2, I'll equip Dragonfly to Centipede. Your turn.
During your end phase. I'll pop that.
Okay.
Alright, I'll draw. I will play a lure. I will. I guess banish. Ladybug. Alright. Off to the races. Summon Dragonfly.
Okie dokie.
Dragonfly F. Equip Giga Mantis.
Okay.
I will mind control your centipede.
Okay.
Your centipede is mine. I will overlay. So now those are sent. For the Siege Dragon. Leviaire.
I'm gonna bottomless.
Okay. Well. Let's see. It's a little disappointing. Kind of. I'll discard DD Crow to banish your Dragonfly.
Okay.
And now that I got 3 darks, I'll special summon Dark Arm. Enter battle. Attack for 28. Okay. Go ahead. Okay.
I don't know. Okay. I'll pick Centipede.
Centipede.
Yeah, I'll pick Centipede. I'll summon Centipede and equip Centipede.
DD Crow. In response to his summon.
Okay.
And banish that.
Okay. Your turn.
Alright. Dark Arm effect. Dark Arm effect. I will enter battle. Attack 28.
Your turn.
Alright. Draw. Play Card Trooper. Mill 3. Might really turn a rest. Little tech card for Injectors.
Yeah, okay. I can, yeah.
Banish Centipede for Dark Arm. Enter battle.
Okie dokie.
There we go. Well, we got through Injectors with Dark Arm Dragon. Happy as fella, we were finally able to at least showcase a Dark Arm. I don't think we were fully able to do that. Maybe we were, and we just didn't get to play it. Yeah, I guess Blackwing. Blackwing had it. Well, we're done with Injectors, and now we can move on to the real big format of Spellbooks versus Dragon Rulers up next for old 2013.
Okie dokie.
I don't know. Do you have any experience in that format?
No.
Yeah, I really don't either. That was when I was getting back into
Not
the
at
game.
all.
When I first left the game. This was me getting back in, was Dragon Ruler format. So it's going to be a little bittersweet because I missed.
I was buying cards. I wasn't really dueling.
Yeah,
Still
you had a
buying
Medolce
cards.
deck because
Yeah.
you were
Oh, yeah, I did.
you were showing me how to get back into the game. I remember.
Okay.
You whooped my ass with a Medolce deck and I was playing my goat deck. So
Well, that was unfair.
yeah. So it's gonna be a little bittersweet next episode.
No Medolces in the top.
It might have been in like the top, but it wasn't in the top two. So I mean, yeah, those little sweets couldn't cut it against magicians and dragons.
Yeah.
But we will see you guys on the next one. Be sure to check out those links down below. Check out the Etsy store. Check out the Patreon. You can see all these one day early.
Come on over to watch me lose.
Yeah, that's come to our house, please. And we'll see you guys.
I just meant over to the channel. Don't come to my house.
Yeah, please don't. Our cats will hate you. We'll see you guys on the next one. Goodbye and good night. Lord of the Tachyon Galaxy would release in the TCG on May 17th, 2013, bringing with it a major overhaul of the meta. Dragon Rulers, Mecha Phantom Beasts, and Spellbooks would all capitalize on this set. The Dragon Rulers are a series of level 7 dragons that are each a different elemental attribute, being Redox for Earth, Tidal for Water, Blaster for Fire, and Tempest for Wind. Each share 3 similar effects, able to summon themselves from hand or grave by banishing 2 monsters that are either dragons or their attribute from hand or grave, able to search a dragon of their attribute when banished, and each having a unique ability that activates by discarding themselves with another monster of their attribute. Redox, reviving a monster, Tidal, dumping a monster from deck to grave, Blaster, popping a card on field, and Tempest, searching for any dragon from the deck, with each only being able to use one of these effects per turn. In addition, they each had a baby counterpart that could be discarded alongside any monster that's either a dragon or shares its attribute to summon its corresponding dragon ruler from deck. These cards would completely upend the established metagame, taking over and dominating the game for the remainder of the year. The 2013 World Championship would be held in Las Vegas at Bally's Hotel and Casino. The top 8 of the event would be 6 Dragon Ruler decks and only 2 Spellbook decks. Huang Xinan of Taiwan would take the crown of World Champion with Dragon Rulers, beating out David Keener III with his Spellbook deck. In this series, both Christian and myself will be wandering through the corridors of Yu-Gi-Oh's history. Each episode, we will uncover past formats and unlock new strategies as new champions were crowned. Buckle up because anything is possible. Welcome to Yu-Gi-Oh! Clash of Champions. And there we go, one step closer to being at the 10 win mark. But now today we are going into waters that I have never quite dabbled into before. Today it is Dragon Ruler versus Spellbook. Now 2013 was the time that I was getting back into the game. I was trying to play Chaos Dragons, with Light Sworns and whatnot. So it was quite the transitional period for me from leaving what was the GX era when I was more so playing to entering this with Xyz and Synchros and things like Dragon Rulers. Now they were all pretty low rarity when they first got released, but I still did not have the Draco Sack or the Big Eye to play the deck. So I never picked it up. I never figured, hey, let's learn this. I just stuck to what I knew at the time. But today we are playing with Huang Xin En. I believe I'm saying that right. Probably not. We are playing with his Dragon Ruler deck, the first place deck from the 2013 World Championship. So let's go ahead and we'll dive right in. We are playing 3 copies of Blaster, Dragon Ruler of Infernos. So it's going to be pretty interesting to play this today, considering I've never played Dragon Rulers before. So it's going to be a lot of reading and a lot of editing for me as well. So we also got 3 copies of Redox, the Dragon Ruler of Boulders, followed by 3 copies of Tempest, the Dragon Ruler of Storms, followed by 3 copies of Tidal, the Dragon Ruler of Waterfalls. So full play sets of each Dragon Ruler. Each of them are very easy to special summon, and each of them have their own unique effect when they are special summoned, or when they are discarded, I should say, as well. So pretty interesting stuff. It's been a learning curve for me for sure. But next up we have the babies, which we have 2 of Burner, we have 2 of Reactin, the ruler of Pebbles. I love how they do like little baby versions, like Lightning Dragon Ruler of Giraffes. It's a good one. Good job, Konami, on figuring out the baby versions of these things, I guess. And then Steam Dragon Ruler of Droplets. So we got 2 copies of each of the babies. Then we also have 1 copy of Dragunity Corseska. This is a new one to me, but it is a wind and it's a tuner. It's a 1-star. All of the Dragon Rulers are level 7, so we're going to be able to go into level 8 synchros pretty easily, thanks to that. Then we have 1 copy of Eclipse Wyvern, the best boy. I miss him dearly to this day. 1 copy of Light and Darkness Dragon, and then we got 3 copies of Maxi, since Maxi is out right now. Now going against Christian's deck, I'm sure I'll probably be siding out Maxi, just because I know he's not going to be special summoning a whole lot. And then to round out the monsters, got 2 copies of Effect Veiler. So moving on to the spells, we got 3 copies of Super Rejuvenation, since we are discarding a lot of dragons in this deck. Next up, we got 2 copies of Sacred Sword of 7 Stars, since all the Dragon Rulers are 7s. Then 1 copy of Dragon Ravine, very good for sending dragons from the deck to the graveyard. 1 Heavy Storm. Then we got 2 copies of Forbidden Chalice, followed by 1 copy of Book of Moon to round out the spells. Next up for the traps, we got only 2. And it's 2 copies of Vanity's Emptiness. Again, I know Christian's really not going to be special summoning, so it's probably going to be a card that I end up siding out pretty frequently. But moving on to the extra deck. So we got 1 copy of Armory Arm, followed by 1 copy of Karakuri Shogun, MDL00 Burai. It's quite a mouthful of a name. 1 copy of Crimson Blader. 1 copy of Colossal Fighter, 1 copy of Red Dragon Archfiend, 1 copy of Scrap Dragon, 1 copy of Thought Ruler Archfiend, followed by 3 copies of the new big bad boy, Mecha Phantom Beast Dracosac, who's able to bring out some tokens when you detach material, then I believe it's tribute off one of the tokens to pop a card on the field. So hopefully we're able to showcase Dracosac in the games today. And then followed by 3 copies of Big Eye, a card that was huge when the Dragon Rulers were getting into prominence. I mean, easy to just get out a level 7 like that, and then go right into a rank 7 like Big Eye. Pretty good, pretty good. And then followed by 1 copy of Mermail Abyss Gaios, I believe I'm saying that right, and then 1 copy of Gaia Dragon, the Thunder Charger. Moving on to the side deck, we got 2 copies of Tsukiyomi, followed by 2 copies of Electric Virus, followed by 3 copies of Droll and Lockbird. Droll was a menace even back then. Go figure. Followed by 2 copies of Swift Scarecrow, followed by a copy of Card Destruction, pretty good with Super Reju with all those dragons in our hand, followed by not one, but 3 Mystical Space Typhoons to pop off those spellbooks that are going to be lasting around in Christian's back row. And then 2 copies of DNA Surgery. So, pretty interesting stuff going into this one. Like I said, we are on the road to 10 wins. We are at 8 right now. So let's see if we can get one more notch in our belt and get up to that 9. Hopefully we stay out of this hat because we are doing pretty good so far. Let's swing it over to Christian for his deck profile.
World Championship 2013. David Keener III's Spellbook deck versus Dragon Rulers. Starting off with the monsters, we got 3 Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer, 3 Spellbook Magician of Prophecy, 2 Jaugen the Spiritualist, and a Defender the Magical Knight. Not a lot of monsters, but Jaugen is in there, so I guess I have to stop my opponent from special summoning. Being a spellbook deck, a lot of this deck is spell cards. 3 Spellbook of Judgment. I'm going to have to read what all these do when I'm dueling, because I don't remember what any of these do. 3 Spellbook of Secrets. 3 Spellbook of the Master. I opened a box of this pack, and that card was a secret, so that must be good. 3 Spellbook Library of the Crescent. 3 Spellbook Star Hall. 2 Spellbook of Fate. 2 Spellbook of Wisdom. 2 Spellbook of Power. 2 Grand Spellbook Tower. 1 Spellbook of Eternity. And 1 Book of Moon. Lots and lots of spellbook spell cards. So are they all? Yeah, they're all spellbook spell cards except for that 1 Book of Moon. And then trap cards. He's running 2 Phoenix Windblast. I guess the discarding's not bad because a lot of the spellbooks need spellbook spells in the graveyard anyway. 2 Cursed Seal of the Forbidden Spell, 1 Solemn Judgment, and 1 Solemn Warning. We're getting to the point, I feel, where paying half your life points, if your life points are high, for Solemn Judgment, with all of the special summoning that can potentially be happening, is not really going to be worth it. So let's see. So the video that we found for his extra deck, he only showed 3 cards from the extra deck and said that those were the only cards he needed. So I'm just going to be running a Gachi Gachi Gantetsu, a Daigusto Phoenix, and a Shining Elf. And his side deck is majority traps, but he's got 1 Tsukuyomi, 1 Drolan Lockbird, and 1 Drolan Lockbird. Spells, he's got 2 MSTs and a Dimensional Fissure. Dimensional Fissure would be good to side in against Dragon Rulers. I think he was anticipating Dragon Rulers. 3 Mind Drains. 2 Compulsory Evacuation Devices. 2 Retorts. An additional Curse Seal of the Forbidden Spell, and an additional Phoenix Wing Wind Blast. Oh, so I don't know. I'm like a little bit disheartened by the lack of attack power in this deck, especially going up against Dragon Rulers. So I guess the option really is just to get Jaugen out and keep his effect going and stop my opponent from special summoning, and then just doing little damage with Spellbook of Power equipped.
Kaiku, I think, has the highest attack in the deck, if you don't count Defender and having a spell counter on him. So I don't know. I know Dragon Rulers have lots of attack. I tried to build a spellbook deck back in the day, but I never really got around to it. I did buy a lot of Return of the Duelist booster packs and that one booster box. So, but I don't know. It's probably just going to be a lot of reading the cards and seeing what to do. Hope I can take this hat off though. So we'll see you in the duel.
All right, buddy. 2013, the year that I got back into the game, actually.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah, when Dragon Rulers were just coming in, spell books were pretty big. And
very coincidental that the booster pack Return of the Duelist.
I know. How how fitting, right?
Yes.
3. All right. 8. All right, Return of the Duelist indeed. I will go first. Yeah, I remember trying so hard and spending so much money to buy a Dragon's Collide structure deck. Because that was when it was only printed that one time. Whereas now there's a lot of different reprints of it. But yeah, I think I paid like $50 for one copy of it.
Damn.
Yeah, need to get that Light Pulsar. So was it 2014 we stopped drawing, so draw for turn. All right, let's see. Okay. All right, so I will go ahead and I will discard Reactin Dragon Ruler of Pebbles and one Dragon type monster. So I'll also discard my Tempest. And I can special summon one Redox Dragon Ruler of Boulders from my deck. So I will go ahead and bring out the old Rocky Boy. Do you have a response to that?
No response.
Okay, then I will summon Redox, the Dragon Ruler of Boulders. I don't know why I had to get so many proxies of these. I just could not find any Dragon Rulers. Alright, so I have my Boulder Boy out there.
Okay.
And I will set a card. I guess I'll pass my turn. This will probably be a very abysmal display of Dragon Rulers, so I'm sorry to everybody in the meantime.
I will start with, I'll set one card.
Okay.
I'll set one card.
Okay.
I'll activate Spellbook Star Hall.
Okay, what does that do?
Each time a spellbook spell card is activated, place a spell counter on it. All spellcasters I control get 100 for each spell counter. When this card with spell counters is destroyed and sent to the graveyard, I can add a spellcaster from my deck to my hand whose level is less than or equal to the number of spell counters on the card.
Okay.
So, does it get one from itself?
I don't think it does.
No?
I think after now. Now that it's been activated.
Okay. I'll activate Spellbook of Secrets.
Okay.
Add one spellbook card from my deck to my hand, except Spellbook of Secrets.
Okay. So then you would get a counter on the...
Then I'd get a counter on that.
Okay.
And I can only do it once per turn. I can only activate one of those a turn.
Yeah.
What's his boss monster? He's got like 2 monsters in this deck.
Oh, let's you add a spellbook monster? Or a spellcaster?
It just says add a spellbook card.
Yeah, that's a spellbook, isn't it? Yeah, spellbook.
Spellbook Magician of Prophecy. Then I'll play him. When he's normal summoned or flip face up, I can add a spellbook card from my deck to my hand, okay?
I'll effectuate that, because that's probably something that I should do.
Okay. Okay. I will end my turn.
All
His
right.
defense 3,000?
3,000. Hey, he's a boulder. I'll draw for turn. He's a boulder boy. All right, let's see here. I will play Dragon Ravine. So let's see. I will use the effect to discard a card and send one dragon monster from my deck to the graveyard. So I'll discard Light and Darkness Dragon.
Okay.
So I can send I will send... I guess Tempest. I don't really know what I'm doing at this point.
Me either. I looked when I looked through that deck. I'm like, I don't even know what I'm supposed to do.
We should rebrand this series to just Clash of Chumps.
Yeah. I was expecting. He doesn't have a monster with over 2,000 attack in this deck,
Yeah.
so I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
Yeah, I kind of noticed that.
Yeah, what the fuck am I supposed to do?
So I will... Okay, so I'll go ahead and banish, I guess, Light and Darkness Dragon and react them to special summon Tempest.
Solemn warning.
Okay, so what is that? You pay 2,000 to negate a special summon?
Pay 2,000 to negate. Wait, when a monster would be summoned.
Okay. Well, at least you're losing some life points, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, go ahead.
Yes. I'll set a card. I'll activate Spellbook of Secrets.
Okay. So you get a spellbook card?
Spellbook card.
Okay.
Add one spellbook card. I'll add the Grand Spellbook Tower.
Oh boy. It's a lot of text.
Yeah, it is.
It's been pretty funny to do this series and to just watch the evolution of cards.
Yeah. I'll activate it,
Okay.
but I have to read it first. Nothing happens because its effects activate during my standby phase and when it's destroyed.
Alright, well,
so.
that takes away my Dragon Ravine.
Yes.
Because that hasn't happened. It happens in 2014. I think that's just the
That's the
Master
year.
Rule change,
Okay.
basically.
Okay, your turn.
Alright, I
That's
will...
the only monster I've drawn the
Draw.
past couple turns has 500 fucking attack.
You're telling me here I can't really do a whole lot.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. He has 700 because now this has 2 counters on it,
Does it?
and he gets plus 100 for each counter.
Oh god, we're gonna do this rule.
Yeah.
Alright. Alright then. I'm gonna shift.
Oh, that says 1,000 attack. No, I'm just kidding.
Shift Redox into attack position.
No. I'll activate.
Nothing yet.
Okay. I'll enter battle.
I'll activate.
I'll swing into your, was it 700?
I'll activate Phoenix Wind Blast,
You fricker. Okay.
and I'll discard 1 card to target 1 card you control and place it on top of your deck.
I figured it was him.
Yeah.
Great. Well, I guess go ahead, because I don't have a whole lot else I can do here. God.
Stand by. If you have a spellcaster type monster on your side of the field or in your graveyard, you can place 1 spellbook spell card from your graveyard on the bottom of your deck, except the Grand Spellbook Tower, then draw 1 card.
Alright, now you're gonna start popping off here. Here we go.
Spellbook of Secrets is going to the bottom.
Then you get to draw a card?
Then I get to draw a card.
Okay.
Do you want me to shuffle and cut or no?
No, it's good. It says just place on the bottom and then draw,
draw.
so...
Be safe. I'm going to activate Spellbook of Wisdom.
Okay.
Target 1 spellcaster type monster on the field and choose one of these effects. I'm going to pick him, and this face-up monster is unaffected by trap effects this turn.
Okay.
Also, now he has 800 attack. Okay. I'll enter battle,
Okay.
and I'll attack with
800?
800.
Okay.
And I will end my turn.
Alright, I will draw for turn. I wonder what it was. Oh, man. So I will discard Redox and another Earth monster. Max C. So I can special summon a dragon from my graveyard.
Oh, poo.
I'll special summon Tempest.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and enter battle. I'll
Okay.
Tempest attack your 800 boy. 4,400 to 7,200. All right. And go ahead. That's what I got. Just some dragon boys.
Draw, stand by. I'll place Spellbook of the Master
Okay.
on the bottom of my deck to draw a card.
It's nice to have a
Should draw
little
an additional
frickin'
Jar of Greed.
jar of greed
Yeah,
like
yeah.
every turn.
Yeah, it's not bad. Could have used that last turn. I'll play that face down. Could have used a lot of this last turn.
I wonder what it could be.
I don't understand this deck at all. I really don't. I'll set one more card and end my turn.
All right, I will draw for turn. I will enter battle and swing in for 24.
Yep.
All right,
Alright.
there we go. And go ahead, because I just have no idea what I'm doing at this point.
Stand by.
Okay. Just reloading your deck here, basically. From the bottom up.
Yep. I hope this gives me something I can frickin' use.
I feel like this will be an episode people will tear apart because they're going to say, like, oh, you should have been doing this.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's Glad Beast all over again.
Whatever. I'll activate Spellbook of Judgment.
Okay.
During the end phase of the turn this card was activated, add Spellbook spell cards from your deck to your hand, except Spellbook of Judgment, up to the number of spell cards activated after this card's resolution. Then you can special summon from your deck one spellcaster monster. I don't know why it has to specify monster. One spellcaster monster whose level is less than or equal to the number of cards added to your hand by this effect. You can only activate one of these per turn.
Makes sense.
So it's only going to be one, unfortunately, but I'll summon Defender. Oh, no, it won't. I'll summon Defender the Magical Knight.
Okay. Does he do anything?
When he's normal summoned, place a spell counter on it.
I'm just going to Veiler him.
Veiler him? Okay.
For some reason, I feel like I just should stop whatever's going to happen as fast as I can.
I'll activate Spellbook of Wisdom.
Okay.
So I'll target him and I'll make him unaffected by traps
Okay.
until the end of the turn. I'll activate Spellbook of Power. Is this getting... No, that's not on this turn. No. Target one face-up spellcaster I control. He gains 1,000 attack. Also, until the end phase, each time it destroys an opponent's monster by battle, I can add a Spellbook spell card from my deck to my hand. I can only activate one Spellbook of Power per turn.
Great. So
he's at 26.
from that.
27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32.
Great.
So I'll enter battle
Okay.
and attack.
Okay. So 800.
Let's see, 200. And then I don't think he has an effect.
He doesn't because of effect Veiler.
That's true. And then he destroyed a monster by battle, so I can add a spellbook from my deck to my hand.
All right.
A spellbook spell card. I can add a spellbook spell card from my deck to my hand. I'll add a spellbook of power.
Oh boy.
And then main phase 2, I'll set that, and I will end my turn.
All right. I will draw.
So he's at now 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22.
All right. 2,000 to 6,400. All right. Let's see what we can do here. So I'll banish Tempest and Redox to special summon Tempest.
I will activate Solemn Judgment.
Okay. From this Tempest being banished, I can add 1 wind. Or no, I can't do that. I can do Redox because I use the other Tempest effect to be special summoned. I can if he's banished, I can add 1 Earth Dragon type monster from my deck to my hand.
Okay.
I'll just go ahead and add a Redox. I don't think it says anything. Okay, cool. So yeah, I'll add a Redox.
Alright.
I will discard Lightning and Redox to special summon your favorite guy, Tempest. He's back.
Alright.
So what's he at? He's at
2,200.
okay. Well, that's good at least. I will go ahead and enter battle and have Tempest attack for 200.
Yep.
Alright, I will set a card and then go ahead. Nice 800 to 6,400 now.
Well, this is going to be interesting.
Oh boy. So
Oh.
now I can't special summon.
Well, I'm going to randomly discard a card to destroy all special summon monsters on the field.
I will chain onto that. I will use Forbidden Chalice on Jowgen. So he gains 400 attack, but his effects are negated.
Oh, that's game.
Alright. Alright. Game 2.
I'm going to go first.
Okay. Good luck.
Thank you. Same to you.
Thanks. Piloting these dragons into a abyss of nothingness.
Set. I will open with another Spellbook Star Hall once again.
Okay.
I will activate... Ooh. I'll activate Spellbook of Secrets.
About to start countering up.
Yep. Add a spellbook card from my deck to my hand, except Spellbook of Secrets. I'll add the Grand Spellbook Tower.
At least game 2 we kind of have a gist of terrible plays.
Yes, yes, exactly. I'll activate.
Okay. Ooh, Kaiku, okay.
And it's your turn.
Alright, I will draw.
He's got 2,000.
I'll play Dragon Ravine. Get rid of your Spellbook Tower, boy. Alright. Neat. I'm going to discard Burner, Dragon Ruler of Sparks, and Tempest, Dragon Ruler of Storms to special summon a Blaster.
Okay.
I didn't get him out last duel.
Interesting.
Yes, rather. Quite. Okay, so then I will discard Lightning and Burner. So I can special summon a Tempest.
Okie dokie.
Got some fiery winds over here. I'll go ahead and enter battle. He's at 2,000?
2,000.
Okay.
2,000.
I'll have Tempest attack Kaiku for 400.
Oh, shit. Can I just reset? Yeah, there we go. For 400?
Yep. And then Blaster attack for 2,800. And then main phase 2. I'll overlay them. go into Mecha Phantom Beast Draco Sack.
Ah, yes.
Yes.
Don't know what that does.
Let me read it to you, because I need to know what it does too. So once per turn, I can detach a material from this card, special summon 2 Mecha Phantom Beast tokens. Level 3 attack and defense 0. While I control a token, this card cannot be destroyed by battle or card effects. Once per turn, I contribute 1 Mecha Phantom Beast monster. Then target 1 card on the field and destroy that target. This card cannot attack during the turn I activate this effect.
Okay.
So I will go ahead and detach. I'll detach Tempest to make, what is it, 2 tokens? A Scapegoat and a Armed Dragon, whatever.
Field center?
10, yeah. So I don't know where the other tokens are. I will go ahead and tribute one of them, my Mecha Phantom Beast monster, and destroy your thing.
Okay.
That. And then I will... Does it have an effect when it's destroyed?
Yeah.
Okay.
When it's, I can add a spellcaster from my deck to my hand whose level is less than or equal to the number of spell counters that was on it.
So
is that going to go through?
you can check.
Well, I mean, I have one in mind.
Oh, then yeah, you're good. I don't have, I didn't realize there was a 2.
Yeah.
And go ahead. That's
Okay.
what I will end it at. Your blue boy.
Summoning my blue boy.
Okay.
I'm going to activate Spellbook of Fate.
Interesting. So what does that do?
If I control a spellcaster type monster, I can banish up to 3 spellbook spells from my graveyard and apply this effect depending on the number of spell cards banished for this card's activation. I can only activate 1 spellbook of fate per turn.
Okay.
I'm gonna banish 3 to banish 1 card you control.
Ooh.
So I'll banish Draco Sack.
Damn. He's only protected by being destroyed.
Yeah. I have to banish all of the spellbooks in my graveyard though. What's that token's defense?
0.
Okay. Well, I'll attack it.
Goodbye, my Mecha Phantom Beast.
And I'll end my turn.
Draw for turn.
That's 2.
I'll go ahead and banish a lightning and a burner, so I can special summon Tempest.
Okay.
Banish burner and Tempest from my graveyard to special summon Blaster.
Okie dokie.
Dragon Ravine, I will discard Redox to send a dragon. Send Eclipse Wyvern. Then Eclipse Wyvern's effect, I'll banish Light and Darkness Dragon. I will go ahead and overlay for Draco Sack. Pay half your life.
Yep.
Alrighty. That might have helped me.
Oh my god.
I'll
This
banish
keeps going. This is like where it started. Fuck.
Tempest and Eclipse
Okay.
Wyvern for Redox.
Woohoo.
And then since Eclipse Wyvern got
Jesus.
banished, I can add Light and Darkness to my hand.
Oh, okay.
I'll enter battle
Okay.
and have Redox attack for 11.
Alright.
And then go ahead. Yeah. Alright.
Yep.
Well, that was 2013. That was apparently what I missed out on in the real competitive nature since, like I said, I was just getting back into it. I know we were kind of hanging out around that time, and you'll want me with a Medolce deck at that point. So, yeah. 2013, interesting time. I mean, I know Spellbook and Dragon Ruler were definitely kind of like neck and neck. Looking at the breakdown of the top around that time, it was pretty split between the two. So that was interesting.
Okay.
But yeah, it's crazy to go from, I don't know, playing basically GOAT and Trooper format to now we are here where special summoning is just rampant.
Yeah.
I
Just
mean,
keeps going and going and going.
yeah, this is kind of like the true beginning of it, I feel.
Yeah.
Because that's just nuts how quick you can do things and just keep bringing back Dracosack. And
Yep.
now I see why he was so expensive when he came out. Because bring out a bunch of dragons, attack, bring out Dracosack, main phase 2, pop off some stuff to destroy some things, and see what your opponent can do.
Yeah.
It was quite a time. How often were you playing like during this era of Yu-Gi-Oh? So like I said, I remember you had a Dolce deck back then, and that was about that.
Yeah. I mean, I was playing with the neighborhood kids,
Okay.
so
So you're just beating them around
just.
with dessert women.
Well, no, because they were like only a year or two younger than me.
Okay.
So no, we were like,
Pretty neck and
just
neck.
dueling. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
A lot of casual dueling. A lot of like, go to the hobby shop, buy some packs, go get some McDonald's, come back home and duel.
It wasn't summon out a bunch of Dracosacks.
No, nope. It was very low key.
Another big one that I didn't summon, since you really didn't have huge monsters or anything, which I think was probably better in the mirror match, was Big Eye. Because that is also a rank 7.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So Big Eye was a big one as well, too. So yeah, pretty interesting stuff. I know you didn't have a complete extra deck since, I forget his name, but he just, in his deck profile, only showed the 3 and said these are the only ones that matter. But clearly it just did not matter today. But we've only got three episodes left now, 2014, 2015, and 2016.
2016, okay.
So we'll see you guys on the next one. Be sure to check out the Patreon to see these one day early. Check out links down below. Buy some merch. Helps out the channel. Because it goes back in and gets us cool cards so we don't have to use proxies. And will help out with the future series we have coming up as well, too.
Oh, yeah.
We will see you guys on the next one. Goodbye and good night. In 2014, Yu-Gi-Oh! Would continue to evolve, offering players new strategies and challenges with each set. Primal Origin would release mid-2014 and would be the final core set of the Zexal era. The set containing major strategies for Bujin, Sylvan, and the ever-so-powerful Artifacts. Artifact was a series of monsters that could be set in the Speller Trap Zone, summoning themselves if they were popped on the opponent's turn while set there, while also gaining an effect on their summon. The World Championship would be over the weekend of August 10th in Rimini, Italy. The top 8 of the event would be 3 Infernity, 2 Yugioh, 1 Artifact Trap Tricks, 1 Bujin, and 1 Machina Gadget. Sehabi Karadine would win the event with Infernity, marking himself as the 2014 World Champion. In this series, both Christian and myself will be wandering through the corridors of Yu-Gi-Oh's history. Each episode, we will uncover past formats and unlock new strategies as new champions were crowned. Buckle up because anything is possible. Welcome to Yu-Gi-Oh! Clash of Champions. There we go! We are now 9-2 against Christian. And I gotta give myself a pat on the back. We have really swept this up. We have stayed out of that hat for quite a while. I know we did kind of stumble there in, I think it was 2010, 2009 maybe, we kind of stumbled around there. But hey, that's in the past. We haven't worn the hat since, and we are doing a good job. But today we are playing Sehabi Haradin. I think I'm saying that correctly. His first place championship winning deck from 2014, Infernity. So now this is a deck that I have literally never played in my entire life. So this will probably be a lot of Oonga Boonga beat down with whatever I can get out on the field to just keep attacking Christian and just, assaulting him. Vicious onslaught of Infernity Fiends, because I think that's what they are. But starting off, we got 3 copies of Infernity Archfiend, which I believe is kind of like the main ace main deck card, I guess you could say. So 3 copies of Infernity Archfiend. We got 2 copies of Infernity Necromancer as well. And realistically, I think that kind of concludes the Infernity monsters in the deck. We got 3 copies of the Stygian Street Patrol, card that I never thought I'd actually be putting into a deck, but here we go. I know it was a promo card, I'm pretty sure, in one of the old video games. So a little interesting. 2 Dinotherium, easy to special summon, but then your opponent also gets a special summon as well. That is one thing I had to read quite a few times. 1 copy of Archfiend Eris. We got 2 copies of good old Dark Grepher. There's a card that we know pretty well. Followed by a copy of Armageddon Knight, another card that we know pretty well, thanks to our Edison format bug bite that we got. 2 copies of Summoner Monk, and 1 copy of Tin Goldfish. Never thought I'd be playing this card, but here we are. So 1 copy of that to round out the monsters. Next up, we got our 3 copies of Mystical Space Typhoon, followed by 3 copies of Upstart Goblin, followed by 3 copies of Soul Charge. Very powerful card. It was actually still legal when I was getting back into the game, so yeah, kind of crazy to be able to play it once again. Next up, we got 2 copies of Instant Fusion. Gonna be able to cheese out either a level 4 or a level 3 monster. Go right into an XC summon, so pretty good, pretty good. Followed by 2 copies of Forbidden Lance, 1 copy of Infernity Launcher, followed by a copy of Allure of Darkness, 1 Foolish Burial, 1 Archfiend Palabyrinth. I was trying to find this card, I kept calling it Paralabyrinth for whatever reason. Followed by a copy of Reinforcement of the Army, and 1 Mind Control to round out the spells. So now going into the traps, we got 1 copy of Infernity Barrier, followed by 3 copies of Infernity Break. And that's it for the traps. So it's a 40 card main deck, I believe. But going into the extra deck, we got 1 copy of Fusionist, a nice throwback from Legend of Blue Eyes. But it is a level 3, so able to go into our rank 3s, so pretty good. 1 Camion Wizard. 1 copy of Levier, the Sea Dragon. 2 copies of Lavaval Chain. Followed by 2 copies of Diamond Direwolf. 2 copies of Evil Swarm Exciton Knight. Pretty good staple extra deck monsters, I would say. Abyss Dweller. A Gaga Cowboy. Number 66, Master Key Beetle. Number 80, Rhapsody in Berserk. A lot of numbers that I've just never even heard of before. And then this guy, Cairn Gorgon, I think? Anti-Luminescent Knight. So I didn't even know that I had this card. And then ending it off with number 101, Silent Honor Arc. That's one that I do know, thankfully, to round out the extra deck. So the side deck, since it is still legal right now, 2 copies of Maxi, followed by 3 copies of a classic Spiritualism, an old rare from Labyrinth and Nightmare. So 3 copies of that, followed by 2 copies of Forbidden Chalice, followed by 1 copy of Darkhole. Then going into the traps, we got 2 copies of Trap Stun, we got 3 copies of Vanity's Emptiness, followed by 2 copies of Fiendish Chain to round out the deck as a whole. Side deck, extra deck, everything right there. But this is a deck that I've never played before, so it will be pretty Oonga Boonga beatdown against Christian. I know for him as well, he's never played his deck either, so this might be a Clash of Chumps and not so much Clash of Champions this time around. Let's go ahead, we'll kick it over to Christian for his deck profile.
Second place, Hayama Shinsuke. 2014 Artifact Trap Tricks. Never played Artifacts, never played Trap Tricks. So we'll see. From low to high, we got Effect Veiler. We got DD Crow. We got Card D. We got Card Trooper. We got Star Drawing. Little tech card, not in any of the archetype. We got Trap Tricks Dionea. And we got 3 Trap Tricks Murmileo. Coming into the artifacts, we got 2 Artifact Beagletalk. We got an Artifact Caduceus. An Artifact Failnaught. And an Artifact Moraltalk. Out of all these cards, I know what Card Trooper does, and DD Crow and Effect Veiler. Alright, pretty even split of spell and trap cards in here. So we're starting off, we got 3 Artifact Ignition. We got 3 Pot of Duality. We got 2 Double Cyclone. We got 1 Soul Charge. We got 1 Dark Hole. We got a Mind Control. Traps. We're looking at 3 Artifact Sanctum. 3 Call of the Haunted. A Solemn Warning. Torrential Tribute. A Malevolent Catastrophe. Trap Tricks Trap Hole Nightmare. Bottomless Trap Hole. And Transmigration Prophecy. So any non-archetype specific spell and traps I know, but all the ones that deal with artifacts, I don't know what they do. I'm gonna have to be reading them. Extra deck. Alright, let's see about the extra deck. Extra deck, we got a 103 Ragna Zero, never seen it. 101 Silent Honor Arc, never seen it. Number 80, Rhapsody in Berserk, never seen it. Number 50, Black Ship of Corn, I've seen it, I've used it. Evil Swarm Exciton Knight, seen it, never used it. Diamond Direwolf, seen it, never used it. Abyss Dweller, seen it, used it. Number 61, Volcasaurus, never seen it. Tyrius, Keeper of Genesis, I've seen it and I've used it. Artifact Durandal, I think I've seen it, but I haven't used it. 2 Constellar Pleiades, seen it, haven't used it. Constellar Ptolemy M7, never seen it. Gaia Dragon the Thunder Charger, everyone's seen Gaia Dragon the Thunder Charger. Side deck. Extra Effect Veiler. Ally of Justice Cycle Reader. Got another DD Crow just in case. We got 2 Max C. We got 3 Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer. We got 1 more Double Cyclone. We got 1 Dimensional Prison. We got 1 Needle Sealing. We got 2 Wire Chaps. That's interesting. Interesting little card. We got 2 Debunks. Oh, and a monster effect is activated in the hand or graveyard. So that's like a little hand trap. A little trap for a hand trap. So this duel is going to be a lot of reading, and hopefully I'll get lucky and I'll be able to take this hat off, but I don't really foresee that happening. I know Rob can't really... Well, he's never dueled with his deck before either, the archetypes and whatnot, so maybe I will get lucky. I don't think so, though. I think with all the rest of the duels coming up, the Blue Eyes deck is going to be the one I have the best chance of winning at, which will just be great because I'll get to take the hat off, but we'll be done with the series anyway. So we will, we'll see you in the duel. I hope I win.
All right, 2014, when the Master Rule changed. Interesting stuff.
No drawing on the first turn.
No drawing on the first turn.
No drawing on the first turn. All right.
Takes away all the fun stuff.
Cut.
All right.
Cut.
Full disclosure, I've never played Infernity before, so this is going to be pretty bad.
Well, I have not played Artifact Trap Tricks either, so.
Well, would you look at that?
Of course.
This is the only time in Yu-Gi-Oh! Gameplay that my die rolls are good. Alright, alright. Alright. I guess I'm gonna go first still, because I know I don't want you to get all your artifact boys out and whatnot.
Okay.
So.
I don't know what that means, but alright.
Alright. Let's see. I will summon Stygian Street Patrol.
Okay.
And then I will set 2 cards. And then go ahead, buddy, because I don't know what else to do.
What does Stygian Street Patrol do?
So if he destroys a monster by battle and sends it to the graveyard, I inflict damage to my opponent equal to the original level of that monster in the graveyard times 100. And then I can banish this card from my graveyard, special summon 1 fiend with 2,000 or less attack from my hand. So,
Was this released as a promo originally, or was this a secret?
I think it was like a game promo.
A game promo? Okay, because that seems
I'm
like
pretty
a
sure.
pretty good effect.
It seems, with this era,
I'll set 1 card.
it seems like old. Like I feel like it should have been, I don't know. Alright.
Old, thinking about this year that we're in.
Yeah, because, like, this is a little more sped up, so I don't know. It just feels a little older.
I'll activate Pot of Duality.
Okay.
Response.
You're good. Don't have Ash Blossom yet.
Just picking this one. Artifact Fail Not.
Fail not.
Picking Fail Not. I'll set 2 more cards. And then I'll set another card. And then I'll summon Trap Tricks Dianea.
Yeah, you totally had it there. Dianea.
Dianea.
Okay.
I'll enter battle and attack.
Do I want to let that happen? I'll play Forbidden Lance on your Dianea, so it loses 800 attack.
Okay. And I'll end my turn.
Alright. In your end phase, I'll Mystical Space Typhoon that one. Alright.
Your turn.
Alright. I will draw. Good old 73 to 80. Alright. I'll play Foolish Burial. I feel like we really haven't seen that card.
Yeah.
Now the question is, what do I send?
Interesting. Yeah, what will you send?
Alright, so I'll send Archfiend Eris. And if this card is sent to the graveyard because of a card effect or being destroyed by battle, I can add one Archfiend card from my deck to my hand, except for Archfiend Eris. I'll add Infernity Archfiend. I think that's what I do.
Okie dokie.
I have to be weary of your face downs because artifacts
Yeah.
are those things. Normal summon Infernity Archfiend. He doesn't have any normal summoning effects or anything. It's only when he's drawn. Good.
I'm gonna bottomless.
Ooh, okay. My Archfiend! My ace! I will pay 1,000 life points and instant fusion.
Ah.
Bring out Camion Wizard.
Okay.
And then I will give you 1,000 and play Upstart.
Huh. Okay.
I'll use Dinotherium's effect. So I can special summon Dinotherium. And when summoned this way, my opponent can target one level 4 monster in either player's graveyard and special summon that target to their side of the field.
Then I only have one choice.
Your Dianea?
Yep.
Alright. I will overlay my Dinotherium and Camion Wizard to summon my Cairn Gorgon, the anti-luminescent knight.
Alright.
What's Dianea's defense?
1100.
Okay. I'll enter battle. I'll have Stygian Street Patrol attack.
Okay. Level times 100?
Yeah, so 400 is what you would take. Of Cairn Gorgon. It's just so weird. It's a weird name. Attack for 2450. And then go ahead.
Alright.
It's very ground and pound Yu-Gi-Oh! And you and I have no idea what we're doing.
Play that face down,
Okay.
and I'll end my turn.
Alright, I will draw for turn. Interesting. I'll enter battle. 16. 2450. Alright, 1400 to 7000. Alright.
Yep.
Go right ahead.
Alright. I'll activate Artifact Sanctum.
Ooh, okay.
Special summon one artifact monster from my deck. I can only activate this once per turn. I can't conduct my battle phase the turn I activate this, and then it has another effect of when it's destroyed, something happens. But so, let's see.
Well, alright then.
Artifact Caduceus in defense mode. He's got 2400 defense.
Alright, that's a little annoying. You sure didn't want to summon him in attack?
Yes. I'll play this card face down on my turn.
Alright, I will draw for turn. I'll summon... No, I shouldn't. I should just go into battle. I'll enter battle.
Alright.
Cairn Gorgon attack the Caucus. Whatever the hell it is. And then Street Patrol attack for 16.
Oh yeah, alright.
Alright,
GG's.
game 2. Alright, buddy.
Alright.
Game 2. And you're going first?
Trap Tricks Artifact going first.
Alright. Probably a little better for you, realistically. You can set all your artifact boys. Off the rip.
Mm-hmm. Play 1, 2, 3 face down. Summon Star Drawing in attack mode. Your turn.
Alright. Draw for turn. I'll set. And set. And set. And I'll play Infernity Necromancer. And when it's normal summon, it is changed to defense position.
Okay.
If I have no other cards in my hand, it gains the following effect once per turn. I can select one Infernity monster in my graveyard, except for Necromancer, and special summon it.
Okay.
So right now it is just a 2K Defender.
Alright.
And go ahead, because that's kind of just where I'm at.
Sweet.
Seems like a lot of these Infernity cards, it's like you don't have cards in your hand.
Oh yeah, I thought that was what the gimmick was for the... Oh, I'm thinking of Vanities. Your turn.
Alright, draw for turn. Okay, this might be something. Here. I will play Armageddon Knight.
I will play
We know who he is.
Torrential Tribute.
There it is. There's the there's the one. I think I still get to dump though, because the summon wasn't negated. So let's see. Now I gotta figure that out. Or you know what? I'm gonna send my Street Patrol, because now I can banish my Street Patrol and special summon a Fiend with 2,000 or less attack.
Okay.
My Archfiend Eris.
I'll activate nothing.
Good. I'll enter battle and attack you for 1,000.
Malevolent Catastrophe.
Alright. What does that do?
Wait. Oh yeah. Damn it. I just showed you that, but anyway. I don't know if you have a response or not. When an opponent's monster declares an attack, destroy all spell and traps on the field.
Yeah, that destroys all spell and traps on the field.
Okay. It triggered my artifact Moraltach.
Alright.
If this set card in your spell and trap zone is destroyed and sent to the graveyard, special summon it. If this card is special summoned during your opponent's turn, you can destroy one face-up card your opponent controls.
Alright, so you're destroying this. Alright. Now, if this card is sent to the graveyard because of a card effect or being destroyed by battle, I can add one Archfiend card from my deck to my hand.
Okay.
I'll add Archfiend Palabyrinth.
Okie dokie.
And go ahead.
Sweet, I get to do some damage finally. I'll play that face down, I'll attack directly at 2100.
Drop cores. I wish.
Your turn.
Draw for turn. Alright. I will... play Archfiend Paralabyrinth, or Palabyrinth. Palabyrinth. I don't know why I always want to say Paralabyrinth.
I'll activate Artifact Sanctum.
Alright, now what?
Special summon one artifact monster from my deck. I can only activate one of these per turn. I can't conduct my battle phase. This card is... Okay, yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
I guess I'll just summon this guy. And I don't think I
Fail
have
not.
any... Yeah, and I don't have any artifacts in my graveyard, so it doesn't matter.
Okay.
His effect.
So you just got a 2K and a 21.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll normal summon Dinotherium, so you don't get your little thing.
Yeah, I don't get my level 4. Oh, actually, I have a level 4.
Well, good.
Can I summon it?
No, I normal summoned.
Oh, yeah, you normal summoned. Okay.
I'll play Instant Fusion. I'll pay 1,000. Bring out Cameo and Wizard.
Alright.
The boy. The wizard. Harry.
Yeah.
I'll overlay for Silent Honor Arc.
Okie dokie.
So, a Silent Honor Arc, I can detach 2 materials from this card, target one special summon monster my opponent controls in face-up attack position, and attach it to this card's material. If this face-up card on the field will be destroyed by battle or card effect, I can detach material instead.
Okay.
So I'll detach both of those, and I'll take your Moraltach. right? Yeah,
Alright.
he is 21.
Yeah.
And then I'll enter battle. And I'll have Sound Honor Arc attack that for 100. So 79 to 49.
My turn?
And then I don't think this really does anything unless I have an Archfiend, right? Yeah. Or a Fiend. And that's an Aqua.
Interesting.
Go ahead.
Your turn?
Alright, I will draw. I will play Foolish Burial.
Okay.
I'll send Street Patrol.
Okay.
It's probably just best to get him into the...
I'll activate DD Crow and banish the Street Patrol.
Well, you can just go fist yourself.
Just been waiting to activate that card.
I'll enter battle and attack for 21. That's what you get.
Yeah.
You get what you frickin' deserve.
My turn?
Yeah, go ahead.
Your turn.
Alright. Draw for turn. Well, I gambled before, so I'll gamble again. I'll play her Lure of Darkness. See if it'll be like the Blackwing episode. It won't.
Okay.
Banish Summoner Monk. Enter battle and attack you for 2100.
Right.
Main phase 2, I'll set a card.
Sweet.
Go ahead. I don't know, with these Infinities, I gotta keep everything out of my frickin' hand. If I want to be able to do anything here.
Your turn.
Alright, that will draw. I'll set a card. Now enter battle. 21. Alright. 16 to 49. Go right ahead. Yeah, I guess artifacts kind of suck when I'm not destroying them, huh?
Yeah. I mean, I don't even have... No, I don't have any face down.
He's bluffing.
Am I, though? Oh, wait. Let me see if I can do this. Huh. I'll activate Artifact Ignition.
Oh no. What does that do?
Target one spell or trap on the field. Destroy it. And if you do, set one artifact monster directly from your deck. I'll target that one.
Oh no, my upstart goblin.
So now I get to set an artifact directly from my deck. I'll set that card.
Alright. I wasn't looking, so I don't know which one it is, but it's fine.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. I'll activate Double Cyclone.
Oh no, it might.
Target one spell or trap card I control and one my opponent controls. Destroy them.
Oh no, my soul charge.
Oh no, my artifact Beagaltok.
Beagle talk.
Beagle Talk. Oh, during your opponent's turn, if this card is destroyed, special summon it, so I guess it doesn't matter.
Why? I mean, why would we read card effects?
Yeah. Your turn.
Alright, I'll draw for turn. I'm scared of that Torrential Tribute. I'll just enter battle and attack for 21. That has to be our quickest ones yet.
Yeah.
Alright, so that was 2014. That might have been one of our quickest ones yet. Like,
yeah.
that was... clearly, you and I just did not play at all during this time. Because I had no idea what I was doing. It was just summon beaters and attack. I'm sure there was a whole fleshed out strategy that I just completely overlooked. And was just like, nope, I'm gonna XE summon high attack monsters. And call it that.
And that works.
It does work. It works when two people don't know what they're doing.
Yeah. Well, it works. Yeah, it can work even if people know what they're doing.
And you're able to get off DD
People are
Crow.
lucky.
So, I mean, that
was fun.
I wouldn't say messed me up because I had no idea what I was truly doing, but it stunted me for a hot second. I will say that much. Well, we're moving on to 2015 now. And, I know one of them's a Teller Knight, and I forget what the other one is. Oh, it's Necroz! Necroz versus, Teller Knights. So that should be pretty good. Necroz are pretty good.
Okay.
And then after that, we got the final.
Blue
Eyes versus Blue Eyes.
Yeah.
Man, it's come a long way. I truly do miss the 2004 2004, I'll say 2004 to 2007 stretch. I think that was my favorite personally.
Yeah, the beginning was the most fun.
Yeah. Well, not getting hit with like 5 drop-offs. That was really annoying. But being able to play a machine duplication on a card trooper was pretty good. Pretty good. That was self-fulfilling. But be sure to check out the Patreon, see these episodes one day early. Be sure to check out links down below as well, too. We will see you guys on the next one. Goodbye, and good night. The Secret Forces was released in February 2015, and changed the dynamic of ritual monsters. Introducing one of the most powerful decks of all time, Necroz. A ritual-based archetype that had a heavy focus on controlling your opponent's boards, with a heavy emphasis on destroying, bouncing, negating, and modulating the stats of your opponent's extra deck monsters. The Secret Forces would push Necroz to move into a Tier 0 format. The 2015 World Championship would be held on the weekend of August 15th in Kyoto, Japan. The top decks of the weekend would be Tellarknight, Necroz, Hero, Ritual Beast, and even a Harpy deck. Hiyama Shinsuke would walk away as the 2015 World Champion with his Tellarknight deck, defeating Galileo de Obaldía in the finals. In this series, both Christian and myself will be wandering through the corridors of Yu-Gi-Oh's history. Each episode, we will uncover past formats and unlock new strategies as new champions were crowned. Buckle up, because anything is possible. Welcome to Yu-Gi-Oh! Clash of Champions. There we go! 10 wins over Christian. Especially that last one was kind of scary to go into. I had no idea what Infernity did, so instead we just took the Unga Bunga route and just kept attacking in with monsters that have pretty decent attack, I would say. But today we are treading into unknown waters once again. We are piloting Tellarknight, which was won in the 2015 World Championship by none other than Hiyama Shinsuke. Hopefully I'm saying that correctly. But he was able to pilot this deck over Necroz in the finals. So, kind of saying a lot, because I know Necroz is pretty lethal, I believe. So starting off, we're going to have 3 copies of Tellarknight Deneb. So it seems like, from what I do know, Deneb is the big starter for any kind of like the Tellarknight strategy. So we got 3 copies of that. We got 3 copies of Tellarknight Altair. I feel like I'm just going to be learning what these guys do as the duels happen, pretty much. Followed by 3 copies of Tellarknight, how do I even say this? Unu Kalhale? I don't even know, but we got 3 of that in here as well. Followed by 2 copies of Vega. I can say that one pretty normally. Followed by a copy of Rigel, I believe. And 1 copy of Thunder King Ryo. And if you haven't noticed, they're pretty much all lights. So we got 2 copies of Honest as well, too, to round out the monsters in the main deck. Going into our spells, we got 3 copies of Tellarknight Skybridge, followed by 3 copies of Mystical Space Typhoon, followed by 1 copy of Reinforcement of the Army, because I believe all these guys, yeah, they're all warriors, so this is pretty good. Pretty good. I can take that. Copy of Dark Hole, and a copy of Soul Charge, because Soul Charge is the big spell card for like this era of Yu-Gi-Oh! And I think it pretty much only got banned in like 2018, I want to say. I could be wrong on that. Going into our chaps, we got 3 copies of Stellar Nova Alpha Interesting. Followed by 3 copies, which is kind of nuts, of Call of the Haunted. So, able to bring back our Tellarknight boys from the grave so we can go right into more Xyz plays. Followed by 3 copies of Oasis of Dragon Souls. Followed by 3, again, Fiendish Chain. Followed by 2, Breakthrough Skill. Followed by a Ring of Destruction, a Torrential Tribute, and Solemn Warning to round out the main deck. Now going into the extra deck, we got 2 copies of Tellarknight Ptolemaeus, very nice. Followed by 2 copies of Stellar Knight Triver, that's quite the name. Next up, 1 copy of Stellar Knight Delteros. 1 Abyss Dweller, definitely a solid rank 4 package in here. Castel, Digusto Emerald, Exciton Knight, number 80 Rhapsody and Berserk, making his appearance once again. And now a card that a lot of people know that is currently banned. Number 86 Heroic Champion Rongo Miniad. Rongo Bongo, as a lot of people recall this one. So, 1 copy of Rongo, followed by 1 copy of Diamond, 1 copy of Tiras, 1 Pleiades, my classic boy. I love that in Cyber Dragon. And then 1 Ptolemy M7. I can never say that one correctly. To round out the extra deck. Now going into the side deck, we got 3 copies of Ice Hand, followed by 2 copies of Fire Hand, followed by 1 copy of Lancia, followed by 3 copies of Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit, because now we are finally entering that time when we start seeing the Ghost Girl hand traps, crazily enough. 1 copy of Galaxy Cyclone, followed by 3 copies of Imperial Iron Wall, and 2 copies of Fairy Wind to round out the side deck. So it's pretty crazy. I mean, these past few weeks, feels like Yu-Gi-Oh! Has really just shot right out into the stratosphere with the way that these combos are going, the way that it's just changed every single year during these World Championships. Where we're going to see if we can win this time around and go into 2016, Blue Eyes versus Blue Eyes, our final episode, as a winner. Let's swing on over to Christian and see his deck profile.
Welcome back. Second place deck. Galileo di Obaldia running a Necroz deck against the first place Tellarknight. We'll start off with the monsters. Shurit, Strategist of the Necroz. I've never played a Necroz deck. Dueled against one or played one myself. 3 Ghost Ogre Snow Rabbit. 3 Ice Hands. 2 Fire Hands. 3 Senju of the 10,000 Hands. 2 Manju of the 10,000 Hands. A Great Sorcerer of the Necroz. And an Exa, Enforcer of the Necroz. These cards have cool art. Oh, and then all the ritual monsters. Okay, here we go. I guess I'm gonna have to look up how these are summoned, because I don't know if there's any ritual cards in here. Necroz of Clausolas. Necroz of Unicor. Necroz of Catastor. Necroz of Brionac. Necroz of Valkyrus. Another Necroz of Valkyrus. Necroz of Trishulia. And Necroz of Decisive Armor. Alright, spells and traps. Here's where we're going to see... Okay. There are a couple. a couple of Necroz ritual ritual spells. So we got Necroz Kaleidoscope ×2. Ooh. We got Necroz Mirror ×2. We got Preparation of Rites. We got Mystical Space Typhoon. We got Mystical Space Typhoon. We got a Gold Sarcophagus. A Necroz Cycle. A Book of Moon. And a Reinforcement of the Army. So like 3 different ritual cards. Guess they all do different things a little bit, but they can summon all of the monsters. That's what I'm assuming. Alright, I like this. 3 Royal Decree and a Torrential Tribute. I love Royal Decree. Extra deck. Okay, extra deck. A Flame Ghost. 2 Herald of the Arclight. An Ally of Justice Catastor. Ancient Sacred Wyvern. Black Rose Dragon. Star Eater. Shooting Quasar Dragon. Abyss Dweller. Castel the Sky Blaster Musketeer. Daigusto Emerald. Diamond Direwolf. Evil Swarm Exciton Knight. Number 80 Rhapsody and Berserk. And number 101 Silent Honor Arc. Let's see what he's got in the side deck. Side deck, he's got 2 Denko Sekka, 2 Gale Dogra, 2 Artifact Lancia, 2 Effect Veiler, 3 Forbidden Chalice, another extra Mystical Space Typhoon, a Dark Hole, and 2 Mirror Force. I'm probably not going to get to the extra deck at all. I'm going to spend a lot of time reading these cards. I think I'm actually going to try and read up on these a little bit before the duel starts to make it flow a little bit better. We're so close to the end now that I don't know if I don't foresee me being able to take this hat off, but maybe I will. I don't know. I guess we'll see. We'll see in the duel.
All right, buddy. The second to last episode already.
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy how turbulent this has gone. All right, let's see. 6. Oh, man. All right, let's see. 7. All right. Nice. So, I think I'll go first.
Okay.
I think that might be the move, hopefully. Oh, man. Start with 5 and that's it. No drawing.
Yeah.
No drawing. Alright, so I will normal summon Satellar Knight Deneb, which seems to be my big combo starter, because when he is summoned, I can add a Tellar Knight monster from my deck to the hand, except for Deneb.
Okay.
So I'll go ahead and add Satellar Knight Vega to my hand, because I don't know what I'm doing at this point at all. So we'll go ahead and do that. And then we will go ahead and... What the fuck are you doing? I'll set 2 cards face down.
Okay.
And... why not just go ahead and set a 3rd as well, too. And I'll go ahead and end my turn, because that's that, I guess.
Alright. I will play 1 card face down. I will activate Gold Sarcophagus.
Alright, the old classic.
Banish one card from your deck face up. Second standby phase after activation, blah blah blah.
Oh yeah, I think we all know what Gold Soak does.
Yeah.
The old classic.
There's like 3 different Necroz ritual cards, and they all, I don't know, I don't want to spend the whole time reading them. Fuck it. I'll pick that one.
Alright, Necroz Cycle.
I'll summon Manju of the 10,000 hands.
I have a response. I'll play Breakthrough Skill on Manju. So I target one face-up effect monster my opponent controls. That face-up monster my opponent controls has its effects negated until the end of this turn. Then during my turn, except the turn this card was sent to the graveyard, I can banish this card from my graveyard, target an effect monster that my opponent controls, and it has its effects negated until the end of the turn. So,
Jeez.
yeah. Pretty decent, pretty decent.
Your turn.
Alright, I will draw.
I'll activate Royal Decree.
Ooh, that's gonna hurt.
I just wish I could have activated it sooner.
Alright, well, you know what? I will summon Satellar Knight Vega. So when Vega is summoned, I am able to special summon a Tellar Knight monster from my hand. So I will special summon Satellar Knight Altair.
Okay.
And if Altair summon, I can have, I can special summon a Tellar Knight from my graveyard. So, can't really do anything with that. So, let's see. Alright, so I will go ahead and overlay my 3 Satellar Knights to go into Stellar Knight Delteros, who I think was actually the Ghost Rare in his set. So while he has Xyz material, my opponent cannot activate cards or effects when I normal or special summon a monster. Then once per turn, I can detach one Xyz material from this card, then target one card on the field and destroy it. Then, if this card is sent from the field to the graveyard, I can special summon one Tellar Knight monster from my hand or deck. So, got some stuff going on here. So I will go ahead. I will detach Vega. And I will destroy your Royal Decree. And then I will enter battle and have Delteros attack Manju. He is at 25, so a nice... there we go. So, hang on one second. Let me double check all this. I think we are... Well, set one, and then go ahead. Which I was playing...
Space Typhoon.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Which one?
This one.
This one? Oh, man, okay. My Oasis of Dragon Souls.
What the fuck does that even do?
It's a Call of the Haunted, but they just become a worm. I don't know, man. I didn't play during this era. I don't know what these things do.
Let's try this again. I'll summon Sanju of the 10,000 hands.
I will break through Skillet.
Okay.
Yeah. You hit the wrong one, buddy.
I'll end my turn.
Alright, I will draw for turn. Alright, here we go. I will summon Deneb so I can search once more. So I guess now that I kind of have things going on here, I'll go ahead and add a, I guess an Altair, since I kind of got some Teller stuff in my graveyard finally, so I can finally utilize that effect once I get them out.
All right.
And you know what? Why don't we go ahead and start really getting in for some damage. I'll detach the Deneb from Delteros and pop the Senju.
Okay.
And then I will enter battle and have Deneb attack for 15. And then Delteros attack for 25.
Okie dokie.
Nice. 29 to 80. I will take it. And then go ahead.
All right. Stand by.
Alright. finally got your ritual card. All right.
Yep.
Here we go. Oh boy.
Your turn. I got nothing.
All right. I will draw for turn.
I got 2 fucking Necros rituals in my hand and 2 ritual monsters, and I can't summon any of them.
You just bricked hard.
Well, I mean, yeah, I guess.
I'll enter battle, and I'll just have Deneb and then Delteros attack. All right. Game 2. All right. Game 2. It is your choice.
I will go first.
All right. See if does a little more for you.
Senju of the 1,000 Hands.
All right. You finally get to pop them off.
Yeah.
For once.
Necros of Valkyrus.
All right. Looks a little intense.
Yeah.
I guess we'll see.
These are annoying because you have to, like, all the ritual spells specify that you have to, exactly hit the level. You can't go over.
That is a little annoying.
Yeah. I'll play this face down, and I'll end my turn.
All right. I will draw for turn. See what I can do here. I'll play Satellar Knight Vega. So Vega lets me special summon a Teller Knight from my hand. Special summon Deneb.
Okay.
So Deneb lets me add a Teller Knight from my deck to my hand.
Okay.
So we will go ahead and add... We'll just add another Vega. Why not?
Okay.
I feel like that's probably just the way to go on this. So I'll go ahead and enter battle, and I'll just have Deneb attack Senju
Okay.
for 100,
Okay.
and then I'll have Vega attack directly for 12.
Okay.
And then I will set 2 cards,
Get out.
and I will end my turn. Nice 67 to 80.
Alright. I'll activate MST on that one.
On this one,
Yeah.
alright, my Stellar Nova Alpha.
I'll activate Necros Cycle.
I might have a response to that, actually. I will. I'll activate Stellar Nova Alpha. So when a spell or trap or monster effect is activated, I can send 1 Teller Knight monster I control to the graveyard, negate the activation, and if I do, I get to draw a card.
Okay.
So I will send, I guess, a Vega to negate that, and I'll draw a card.
I'll summon Manju of the 10,000 Hands.
All right.
Add 1 card or ritual spell from my deck to my hand. Just do Necros Mirror or whatever.
Okay. It's a good thing this isn't a mirror match. Okay.
I activate Necros Mirror. Ritual summon any Necros ritual monster. Tribute monsters from your hand or field. And or banish Necros monsters from your graveyard. Then ritual summon a Necros ritual monster from your hand whose level exactly equals the total level.
Okay.
So, Manju for 4, Ice Hand for 4 makes 8.
Alright.
Valkyrius is 8. During your main phase, I contribute up to 2 monsters from my hand and or field. Draw the same number of cards attributed.
Okay, that's decent.
So I'll do 1 for that. I'll
Okay.
tribute Necros Brianak to draw a card. And then I will enter battle and attack with 29.
29? Okay, so a little 14 there.
Your move.
All right, 67 to 66. Draw for turn. What other effects does he have?
I can discard him to do something.
All right then, I'll play Dark Hole.
Okay.
the old classic. It even says magic card on there. I will normal summon Vega. Send Vega lets me special summon. I will special summon Satellar Knight Wriggle. If this card summoned, I can target a Tellarknight monster on the field. It gains 500 attack, but send it to the graveyard during the end phase. So, I don't think I will do that.
Okay.
Because I don't want to lose it. Actually, I will use Rygal's effect
Alright.
and increase Vega by 500.
Okay.
And then I'll enter battle
Alrighty then.
and attack for 17
17.
and then 19.
17 and 19. Okay.
And then main phase 2, I will overlay. Help kind of save that Vega. For Digusto Emerald. So, Emerald. How many I got in here? Okay. So once per turn, I can detach material from this card. Then activate one of these effects. I can target 3 monsters in my graveyard, shuffle 3 into the deck, and then draw 1 card. Or I can target 1 non-effect monster in my graveyard and special summon that target.
Okay.
So I'll detach Vega. So I can use this effect to shuffle the 3 into my deck. And then draw 1 card. I'll have you go ahead and cut that before I do that. And alright. And I will set a card, and then I will end my turn.
Alright, I will draw. I will play that face down. And play that in defense mode and end my turn.
Alright, draw for turn.
Activate Royal Decree.
Oh, that's going to be really annoying.
Is it though?
I will normal summon Thunder King Ryo.
Okay.
I'll enter battle. I'll have Ryo attack the face down. What is it?
Fire Hand.
Okay.
When this card in your possession is destroyed by an opponent's card by battle or card effect and sent to the graveyard, you can target 1 monster they control, destroy that target, then special summon an Ice Hand from my deck. So I'll destroy Thunder King,
Okay.
so I can then summon the Ice Hand. Ice Hand is
Okay. Yeah,
when
just
he's
tell me.
yeah, when he's destroyed by battle or card effect and sent to the graveyard, I can destroy 1 spell or trap card my opponent controls and then special summon a Fire Hand from my deck.
It just never stops.
Until they're all gone, I guess.
I guess I'll have Emerald attack it.
I'll destroy that face down.
My alpha. God, how annoying. I guess really the only way around it is to have another monster attack Fire Hands. I'm sure it's only once per turn, so.
No.
Oh, really?
It's not. It doesn't say it.
God,
Let me
that's
just
annoying.
make sure.
God.
Yeah, nope.
That's just the worst.
Doesn't say
Okay.
once per turn.
F these cards. Alright. Well, go ahead.
Nothing. I got nothing. Your turn.
Alright, draw for turn. I will normal summon Vega. Vega effect. I can special summon Tellarknight Ukulele.
What?
I mean, that's just what it looks like. If it's summoned, I can send a Tellarknight from my deck to the graveyard.
Okay.
Except for Ukulele.
Okay.
I will just send, I guess, Altair. Because I don't really know what else to do. For that. for that effect. What's going on in here? Okay. I'll go ahead and detach for Digusto Emeralds to shuffle my 3 back in. And to draw a card off of that. Give me something good. let's see here. What can we do? Okay, I found a way around your ridiculousness. I'll overlay my Vega and Ukulele for Castel, the Sky Blaster Musketeer. So Castel, I can detach one material from this card, target one face-up monster on the field, change it to face-down defense position. I can detach two materials from this card, target one other face-up card on the field, shuffle it into the deck. I can only use one effect per turn, only once that turn. So I'll detach both, shuffle that back into the deck,
Okie dokie.
and then I'll just go ahead and enter battle.
Yep, nice game.
Have 18 and 20. Alright. That was really annoying with those hands. Alright, we are now going into the final episode. 2016, Blue Eyes versus Blue Eyes. I'll be sure to get out my Blue Eyes dice for that one.
All right, cool.
We'll make it a little more special, a little more grandiose for the finale. But what a series it has been. Because I know with the Blue Eyes, it's going to be a little more. It's going to kind of reel it back to to like an older feeling format. I mean, the actual finals, the guy lost because of Effect Veiler on a Sage with Eyes of Blue. So that's pretty. Yeah, it's definitely not like how this has been. That's for sure. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting. We come full circle from 2003, and then we end with Blue Eyes mirror match.
Blue Eyes versus Blue Eyes.
Nothing quite like it. So yeah, thank you everybody who has been watching every single week. It's been quite the series, quite the process. But of course, you can check out these episodes one day early on the Patreon. Be sure to check out the other links down below as well, too. We'll see you guys on the next one. Goodbye, and good night. The World Championship in 2016 would make waves throughout Yu-Gi-Oh! History. Due in part to the special ban list that is used for the World Championship, for the first time in history, Blue Eyes White Dragon saw major competitive play. Combine that with additional support thanks to the new Yu-Gi-Oh! Movie, Dark Side of Dimensions, and the new core set, Shining Victories. Blue Eyes players and Kaiba fans alike felt new life flow into the Dragon strategy. The World Championship would be held over the weekend of August 20th in Orlando, Florida, and mark the 15th anniversary of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game. The top 8 would feature Blue Eyes, Magispector, Monarch, and even one PK Burning Abyss deck. But Hiyama Shinsuke would reclaim his title as World Champion, beating out Eric Christensen in a Blue Eyes mirror match. In this series, both Christian and myself will be wandering through the corridors of Yu-Gi-Oh's history. Each episode, we will uncover past formats and unlock new strategies as new champions were crowned. Buckle up, because anything is possible. Welcome to Yu-Gi-Oh! Clash of Champions. There we go. 11 wins over Christian, and we have finally made it to the last episode of Clash of Champions. And I just want to go ahead and thank everybody that has continued to watch and show your support. And, stick along for the ride that was the history of the World Championship up until 2016. But as Christian and I have expressed before, we just never really played, competitively in like the newer age, I guess you could say. So for us to close out in a mirror match of Blue Eyes versus Blue Eyes just kind of made sense to us. So today we are playing the second place deck. I decided to give Christian the slight advantage here of Eric Christensen's Blue Eyes White Dragon deck. Now, Blue Eyes was kind of going through a a career renaissance, we could say, thanks to the movie coming out, shining victories, and the World Championship using its own special ban list. Kind of gave Blue Eyes the slight advantage in this. So starting off, we're going to have, of course, our 3 copies of Blue Eyes White Dragon, followed off by 3 copies of Blue Eyes Alternative White Dragon. Next up, we got 3 copies of Sage with Eyes of Blue, followed by 3 copies of our White Stone of Ancients, and 1 copy of the White Stone of Legend. Next up, we got 2 copies of our Dragon Spirit of White, followed by a personal favorite of mine, 3 copies of Galaxy Soldier. Next up, for the hand traps, we got 3 copies of Maxi, followed by 2 copies of Effect Veiler to round out the monsters in the main deck. For the spells, since there are quite a few of them, we got 3 copies of Return of the Dragon Lord, we got 3 copies of Melody of the Awakening Dragon, 3 copies of Trade-In, pretty solid draw engine in this deck since a lot of things are level 8. 2 copies of Cards of Consonance, followed by 2 copies of Silver's Cry, especially some of those normal monsters from the graveyard, 1 copy of Dragon Shrine, a copy of Soul Charge, definitely a broken card, 1 copy of Dark Hole, and 1 copy of Upstart Goblin to round out the main deck. That's it. It's just a bunch of spells and a bunch of monsters. No traps or anything like that. But, going into the extra deck, we got our Cyber Dragon Nova, which lets us get into our Cyber Dragon Infinity to provide a nice Omni Negate, thanks to those Galaxy Soldiers. We got 1 copy of our Heretic Sun Dragon Overlord of Heliopolis, one of my favorite cards from a tin. Next up, we got our 1 copy of number 46, Dragluon, pretty good in a mirror match. I do remember playing that back in the day. 1 copy of Hope Harbinger Dragon, going into our Galaxy package. Galaxy Eyes Tachyon Dragon, Galaxy Eyes Full Armor Photon Dragon, and number 95, Galaxy Eyes Dark Matter Dragon, letting us dump dragon monsters from our deck to the grave. So, pretty good to get Blue Eyes into the grave a little bit quicker, be able to play that Silver's Cry. Then, Black Rose Moonlight Dragon. We got Michael, the Arc-Light Sworn. Stardust Spark Dragon. Azure Eyes Silver Dragon. And not 1, but 2 copies of the new Blue Eyes Spirit Dragon. And 1 copy of Giganti Castle. One big rock looking boy to round out the extra deck. So going into the side deck, we got 3 copies of Ghost Reaper and Winter Cherries. Definitely good in a mirror match as well, since a lot of the Blue Eyes players are playing pretty similar extra decks. So 3 copies of that, followed by 2 copies of a classic, a Wingbeat of Giant Dragon. Then we got 3 copies of Twin Twister, followed by 2 copies of Smashing Ground. Then we got 1 copy of Vanity's Emptiness. Then we got 3 copies of Anti-Spell Fragrance, a card that still sees play even today. And then for those cherry targets, we do have 1 copy of Dante, Traveler of the Burning Abyss, since Burning Abyss was still going pretty strong around then. So, hey, you know, it's all about thinking about what your opponent's going to be playing and trying to dwindle them down. But even though Blue Eyes was pretty much the big deck of this World Championship format, which also marks the 15th anniversary of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool, I think. You know, being able to, get basically the Charizard of Yu-Gi-Oh! Into the so-called meta of the World Championship format. I think Konami knew what they were doing. But we're going to go ahead, we're going to kick it over to Christian. He's going to break down that first place deck from a returning world champion.
Okay, this is it. This is the final duel. We got Hiyama Shinsuke, who I just learned went second place in 2014, then first place 2015, 2016. So this deck was built by someone who knows what they're doing. Rob's letting me use the first place deck, so yeah, he got first place with this deck, dueling against another Blue Eyes deck. So we'll see if I can end on a high note with a win. Alright, we'll start with the monsters. He's running 2 Effect Veiler, running 2 Max C. Alright, Master. Running 2 Master with Eyes of Blue. One White Stone of Legend. 2 the White Stone of Ancients. No, I'm sorry. 3 the White Stone of Ancients. Sage with Eyes of Blue. 3 Sage with Eyes of Blue. 1 Dragon Spirit of White. 3 Blue Eyes Alternative Dragon. And 3 Blue Eyes White Dragon. Spell cards, we got 3 Dragon Shrine. 3 Return of the Dragon Lords. 3 Melody of Awakening Dragon. 3 Trade-In. 3 Cards of Consonance. 2 Twin Twisters. And a Soul Charge. Lots of draw power. Trap cards of Vanity's Emptiness. A Solemn Warning. And 2 Phoenix Wing Wind Blast. I like the not a lot of traps and lots of monsters. And lots of spells. Partial to that kind of build. Alright, extra deck. Running 2 Blue Eyes Spirit Dragon. 2 Azure Eyes Silver Dragon. A Crystal Wing Synchro Dragon. A Stardust Spark Dragon. Black Rose Moonlight Dragon. For some reason I thought that card was newer than it is. Number 95, Galaxy Eyes Dark Matter Dragon. Galaxy Eyes Full Armor Photon Dragon. Oof. Number 62, Galaxy Eyes Prime Photon Dragon. Number 38, Hope Harbinger Dragon Titanic Galaxy. That's messed me up on Dueling Network. Hieratic Sun Dragon, Overlord of Heliopolis. Asli, the Sylvan High Protector. Number 46, Dragoolion. And Cyber Dragon Infinity. So that's an interesting extra deck. Let's see what he's running in his side deck. His side deck, we got 2 Ally of Justice Psycho Reader. The Fabled Catsith. 2 Forbidden Chalice. 1 Dark Hole. Another Twin Twisters. 2 Magical Spring. 3 XYZ Universe. And 3 Mask of Restrict. So a decent splash of old cards and new cards coming together in this first place deck. It looks like it's going to be actually really fun to play. So, you know, if I can win this last one and come out with 3 wins to 10 losses, you know, I'll be happy with that. I hope I have fun either way. We'll see you in the duel.
All right, 2016, the series finale,
Yeah.
as some may put it. What a long, strange trek it has been through the history of Yu-Gi-Oh! All for us to dwindle
Yep.
back
I've had
to Blue Eyes versus Blue Eyes.
I've had a really good time being reminded the superior duelist you are.
Oh, thanks. This goes back to when we were children. All right, we have the Blue Eyes and the Blue Eyes alternative die to use for this
okay.
one.
I was wondering why those were set aside.
I made sure to fish these ones out.
Nice.
All right, 8. Let's see. Let's see what you got, duelist. 8. All right, the mirror match. Ooh, 7. I don't like that. It's gonna be a little tough to beat. Ooh, 3. So I think, man, you know what? You can go first. You have the
Alright.
first place deck. I'll let you go first.
I'm drawing just 5, yeah?
Yep, just 5.
Alright.
Just 5, and that's it.
Alright, I will finish my draw. I will activate Trade-In.
Okay. The classic. Ooh,
Yep.
already dumping the Blue Eyes.
Discard a Blue Eyes to draw 2.
What did the Blue Eyes ever do to you to just be discarded like that? I mean, you have to know he is a powerful engine of destruction.
He is. I'll activate the Melody of Awakening Dragon.
Okay.
I'll discard a Max C to add 2 dragon monsters with 3,000 or more attack and 2,500 or less defense
So specific.
from my deck to my hand. It's almost like it was made with one card in mind.
Truly. They just... Konami just said, you know what? We're just going to make Blue Eyes a thing now.
Yeah.
Instead of just being a draw engine. Can't say I blame them. I mean, it is basically the Charizard
Yep.
of this anime.
Okay. I'll summon Master with Eyes of Blue. When this card is normal summoned, you can target one Oh. Dang, I thought that was gonna let me add one from my deck to my hand.
Oof.
Well, poo. Okay. Well, I fucked that up. Your turn.
Alright then. I will draw for turn, because I get to do that. Oh, wow. Okay. I see what I should do here. I like your melody so much that I will play a tune of my own.
Oh.
I will play melody.
I will discard Maxi.
Okay. Interesting. So I'll discard the White Stone of Legend. So I can add. It's just straight up 2. Okay. So I have Blue Eyes
Hey.
and alternative. Let you go, or actually, you know what? Before you cut that, because I gotta go back in, White Stone's effect out of Blue Eyes.
Damn, that's just when this is sent to the graveyard?
Yep.
Damn.
Alright. Definitely had a polymerization.
Polymerization.
Alright. That goes there. So, I will then... Oh man, you're gonna get so many draws. Unfortunately.
Am I really?
Yeah, you are.
Nice.
This kind of sucks. You're about to get a lot of draws. I will reveal a Blue Eyes. So I may special summon my Blue Eyes alternative dragon. And then...
Draw a card.
Oh, boy. I will discard Blue Eyes so I can special summon Galaxy Soldier.
Draw a card.
Galaxy Soldier's effect, I get to search out another Galaxy monster from my deck.
And do what with it?
Add it to my hand.
Okay.
Galaxy Soldier.
Okay. I mean, it's not, if you OTK me here, it won't even matter how many cards I'm drawing. I mean, I'm kind of scared because it's a fucking Blue Eyes deck, so...
It's what I'm trying to go for right now, if we're being completely honest here. I will then... Ooh, man, this is kind of tough here. I will then discard another Blue Eyes. to special summon my Galaxy Soldier.
Maxi effect.
And then I will overlay to special summon my Cyber Dragon Nova.
Maxi effect.
And then I will special summon my Cyber Dragon Infinity.
Maxi effect.
I'm just doing the Max C challenge. Just try and deck out your opponent real quick.
Is this still your main phase?
Yeah.
I'm gonna effect Valor that thing.
I'm going to negate it.
Dang.
Because since you did that, I'll use its effect and absorb that. You ass. Taking away my attack points. I'll play Return of the Dragon Lord so I can target a level 7 or 8 dragon monster in my graveyard and special summon it.
Oh, fuck. I think I lost.
I'll enter battle. I'll have Infinity
Yeah, that's
attack.
it. That's it, right? 6, 7, 8.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Alright. Game 2.
Fuck.
Alright, game 2. Game 2. So riveting.
Alright.
It's your choice.
You can go first.
Alright, I will go first. Alright, let's see what I can do here. I can set that. And set that. And then I'll end my turn.
Wow, alright. I'll activate Twin Twisters.
Is that destroyed too?
I have to discard for cost, but yeah, I'll discard 1 card and then target 2 Speller Traps on the field and destroy them.
I'll chain Max C onto that.
Okay.
My Return of Dragon Lords on my Silver's Cry. Oh no! Well, let's see if you can OTK me this game.
I'll summon Sage with Eyes of Blue. When he's normal summoned, I can add a level 1 Light Tuner from my deck to my hand. Okay. I got nothing.
Just
for
like
that.
in the finals.
Yep. Alright. Okay. Oh, yeah, cool. Alright.
Yeah, cool.
I'll activate Dragon Shrine.
Okay, was that do send?
Send 1 dragon from my deck to the graveyard. Then, if that monster in your graveyard is a dragon normal, I can send 1 more dragon from my deck to the graveyard. So I guess I'll just do a Blue Eyes alternative, just to keep it kind of like even keel.
Sure.
And then I'll activate Return of the Dragon Lords, target 1 level 7 or 8 dragon monster in my graveyard, special summon it. So yeah, here, I'll give you a draw.
Oh yeah. I did discard Max C,
Yeah,
didn't
you
I?
did. I'll enter battle and hit you for 3,000.
Oh no.
And then I'll attack directly with Sage with Eyes of Blue for 0.
What if I activate a Mirror Force to that?
Then I deserved it. Your turn.
Alright, I will draw for turn. Let's see here. What can I do? I'll summon the White Stone of Ancients.
Oh my god.
I'll enter battle.
What?
Attack your Sage with Eyes of Blue
What?
for 600.
Does that activate an effect
No.
with
it
your
doesn't.
card? Why are you even doing that then?
Alright. 74 to 50. Really down in there. Go ahead.
I'll enter battle and attack
For 24?
for 24.
Oh boy. Okay. So what's during the end phase? Okay.
During the end phase, it lets you summon a Blue Eyes from your deck.
Yeah.
Alright. And my turn.
Alright. End phase. I summon out my powerful engine of destruction. Give it a good cut. You kind of did give it a good cut.
In a good way for me or you?
I'll play Melody. And I'll discard my White Stone of Legend.
That lets you add them to your hand, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So alternative. And blue eyes. And blue eyes. The other blue eyes from Whitestone.
Oh, okay.
Thanks.
Sure. I forget how Blue Eyes Alternative works.
Like this. I reveal blue eyes in my hand, and I can
Uh-huh.
special summon blue eyes alternative.
Okay, I'm gonna activate Phoenix Wingling Blast and discard that to put Blue Eyes Alternative on top of your deck.
I don't like that. I'll enter battle. I'll have blue eyes attack blue eyes.
Okay.
And then I'll activate Return of the Dragon Lords and banish that so it's not destroyed by battle.
Oh, well, fuck, I'll do the same thing.
Okay.
Good thing we're using mirror decks.
Go ahead.
Okay, well, I'll enter battle and attack.
Okay then.
Then I'll activate.
Alright then. Well, at least you got that back, huh?
Yeah. Your turn.
I wonder what it could be.
It's just... Oh, yeah, fuck.
I'll reveal blue eyes
Okay.
and summon my
Now
alternative.
now you can just pop my Blue Eyes.
And then I'll play Return of the Dragon Lords
Oh. Oh.
to bring back my blue eyes. I like your play so much,
Uh-huh.
I figured I would do it.
Okay.
So I'll use Alternative's effect to destroy blue eyes.
I'll...
Dragon Lord.
Yeah, I'll Dragon Lord that.
Okay. I'll overlay. Now let's see what I got in my arsenal. I guess I'll do this. I'll overlay into number 46, Dragluon.
Okay.
Since I control no other monsters, except for him, I will detach a material. I will target one dragon-type monster my opponent controls and take control of that target.
Okay.
So I'll detach my blue eyes, take your blue eyes, and then I'll enter battle and swing in with Dragluon and then blue eyes for 6. 14 to 26. How the turntables turn.
Yeah.
Go right ahead. Twin Twisters.
Twin Twisters.
All right. So there we go. The final episode of the Champion or Clash of Champions. Gotta say Champion of Champions. That was quite the series. I hope everybody enjoyed. A lot of misplays.
Yeah.
A whole lot of
yeah.
misplays. Like a plethora of misplays. Hope everybody enjoyed that. Hope they enjoyed the brick fest that is Blue Eyes, because that happens a lot IRL. But yeah, be sure to stay tuned for our next series that we have coming up, which will throw it back to GOAT format for all those people that really enjoy the fun times of 2005. Like prime Yu-Gi-Oh, I think. Battle City, summoning Blackluster Soldier, all the fun stuff. Before all the weird extra deck mechanics.
With Blackluster Ritual.
Yeah, that's the Blackluster I'm talking about. But you guys can check out all videos, any kind of episode, one day early on the Patreon. Be sure to check out the Etsy store as well, too, down below. We will see you guys on the next one. Goodbye, and good night.
I, Seto Kaiba, president of Kaiba Corp, implore you to check these recommended videos. While you're at it, hit subscribe and burst stream that notification bell for all future videos.